Hey, hi, hello, and good afternoon. My name is Amanda, and welcome everyone to the Dunn Creative. How is everyone doing today? Let me know if you can see me, hear me. Is the background music too loud? How are we doing? I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. All week. I'm like, I wish it was Saturday. I wish it was Saturday. Okay, let's see what we have going on in the chat. I have a couple of little, housekeeping, just trying to explain how things are going to run today if you haven't already read the description of what we're doing today. And wow, we already have some super chats pouring in. But that's going to help my mom get out of that camper even sooner. So I really do thank you guys so much for that. And she's just beside herself with, she keeps saying, no, you need to keep that money. Don't do this to me. I'm like, nope, Mom, you're getting it. So you just need to calm down. Okay, so is that background music too loud? Or got a good volume going on? Am I too loud? Just gonna watch the chat, see what we got for music is good. Okay. I can actually hear it a little better myself today, so I was kind of thinking, uh-oh, maybe it's a little too loud, but I actually created a file that I uploaded to my super secret YouTube channel where I post all my private readings, and I'm going to turn that mail off, but it's a 5-hour and 55-minute loop of my music, so hopefully it won't turn off. Hopefully we won't go too much over that 555. But yeah, you guys, it looks like we have 21 people in the house. That's amazing. And yeah, I'm just going to say hi to a couple people that I see checking in here. If you were here last week, why don't you put up a 333 just so we can see who all is here from last week. We had such an amazing weekend last week. I was able to go live twice. This weekend, totally spaced. It was my son's birthday this last Thursday, but we're doing a family celebration out at my in-laws tomorrow. So I won't be able to go live tomorrow, but today is where it's at, and possibly 2 days to next weekend. All right, we got lots of 333s. Awesome, I love to see it. And I'm just gonna give you guys, I did pin kind of at the top of the chat there, kind of our mode of operation today. So if you haven't read the description box, if you want more information, you can go to the description box. But basically what I'm doing, because these are advertised as, you know, free readings. And last weekend, I didn't get to do a single free reading, you know, because the generosity on your guys' part was just so much. I was overwhelmed in such a good way that you guys thought enough of, you know, the information I was giving you and others to give a donation for my mom, and that really meant a lot to me. And I just wanted to make sure I repaid that thank you back to those who donated. And we never got to a single free reading, but today that's going to change because we're going to be doing the super chat list exactly like last weekend. Only this time we're going to insert a free reading between each super chat. And hopefully we can get through all the super chats before my voice goes hoarse or I fall asleep at the wheel here. But if we don't, for some reason, get to all your super chats, I still will put you guys at the top of the list for next Saturday's live. And I'm gonna maybe try to go live a little bit sooner next weekend, maybe about a half hour earlier. So far, I think this time of day works okay. But yeah, the magic that happened last weekend was just beyond my expectations with the different spirits and guides and everyone that came in to connect. And we had such a beautiful, I call it that's why I called today's live the High Vibe Tribe, because last weekend's chat was just so beautifully high vibrational and loving. And I saw you guys giving each other hearts and hugs and good karma, good energy in the comments, and I really love that. It's all about building a community, and it just to me feels like, you know, we're actually creating something beautiful in this world that can seem so dark these days. And, you know, even if you aren't really leaving your couch on this live, you're still contributing your energy, because it doesn't matter where you're at, your energy still contributes. I hope that makes sense. So yeah, let me see I have a little cheat sheet of notes here so I don't miss too much, but I was thinking what I would do before we really get into this is do a collective energies of everyone who's here today in the chat and everyone who will watch this future live when it just goes posted to my page. We'll just do a quick little collective reading, maybe collective message for all of those who are checking this out. And then we will go ahead and get started. We will first start with the top super chatter, and then I will intuitively select a reading to do for free. And I just ask that that you kind of use your own judgment, not to spam the comments when it comes time for that free reading selection, that we can all kind of take turns and not annoy too many people in the chat and all of that, which I'm sure you guys will be just fine at doing that. But my mods are going to go ahead and keep the super chat list going for me, and then I will intuitively select the free reading between each super chat. So I hope that makes sense. If you're confused, sometimes I don't explain things the best, and that's why, as that writer, I got to edit, re-edit, just to get all my thoughts in a cohesive order. So yeah, go ahead and check the description if you're like, what's going on? Yes, and we've already got quite the super chat list. Thank you guys so much for all your donations, both last weekend and this weekend. As I said, if people are just coming in, they are all the donations are going to help my mom rebuild her home that burned down in 2019. So I just say thank you so much, everybody, for every little bit helps. Don't feel you have to give the world at all. But if you do feel so inclined, and I also do accept PayPal, if you liked your reading, you can maybe do that if you feel so inclined. But again, don't worry about it if you don't. Okay. So I just want to say hi to a few people. I see Zar. Zar, how's it going? Alex, the Cosmic Awakening. I got a couple of mods in the house, so that's going to be really helpful. Who else do we have? So we have like 30 people. Awesome. Yeah, thanks, Emery. Hi, how are you? Yeah, Aries Void in the house. I'm glad. I did see you last week, so I'm glad you got to come back. Kiss JG, how's it going? Okay. So, hi, Maria. All right, I don't want to make this little intro and whatever too long, so I think what I'll do is I'll go ahead and get into our little collective reading. For everyone who's currently watching this message is for you, and I'm going to go ahead. Where am I being directed? Well, that message from Spirit Deck, I even gave it like priority location right here to be used today, because I have a feeling once again that this is going to be one we keep going to again and again. Oh, and also, because we had such great love questions, I decided to order this Lover's Oracle. And it's a little interesting. The cards are heart-shaped, so it's a little interesting for me to try to shuffle. And I worked with these cards for probably about an hour on and off in the last couple days, just to try to get them bendy and try to figure out the best, this way, this way, this way. How do I shuffle? But that'll help us get some different love messages. But of course, we'll also be using our Romance Angels deck, which is always on fire, always on point. I'm going to go put this box right down here so it's not on my way. Okay. So as far as our collective message, let's go ahead and pull a couple cards just to see what messages are coming through. A lot of forgiveness, a lot of new beginnings after the ends of old cycles were really coming out last weekend. And for the reading today, just downstairs, hanging out by myself, I did pull the Ace of Pentacles for everybody, for the collective energies for today. So there are a lot of new beginnings, and especially if you're someone who's been going through that rough time, better times are on the horizon, more prosperous times are on the horizon. And those pentacles, those material wealth and all of that, it doesn't always just look like money. That can look like someone, a friend stepping in, and now I'm getting chills. So someone may have lost a friend that they're hoping to connect with today that's on the other side. I feel a very strong female energy. But this friend, is stepping forward. There is so much excitement going on. Like even the people in the spirit realm are like really close earthside these days with what's going on in the collective. And now here come the chills. Wow. There's just so much popping off on this planet for good or for bad. What is positive, what is negative is, kind of viewed through the lens of our own experiences and what we view as positive or negative, our belief systems. But in spirit, it's all divine, if that makes sense. Even the darkest of the dark is still a piece of God operating in ways maybe that a lot of us don't agree with or wish wouldn't happen, but there's a lot going on this planet. Lots of endings of cycles, lots of new beginnings, and lots of spiritual gifts I've been saying this in my readings since I think about June, maybe earlier. Everyone is spiritually leveling up. And I do follow a YouTuber called Fleurbroom, and Del Goddess is her Instagram account. But she just recently said, level up, level up, level up. Like she kept saying that. And I'm like, yes, that's the same song I've been singing in my reading since. Yes, Cosmic Awakening knows what's up. Love Fleur, yes. But we are at this precipice in the collective to level up spiritually. All of us, every one of us has spiritual gifts because we are spirit. We are from the spiritual realm having a human experience, not the other way around. So let's go ahead. I'm already starting to channel, but I want some cards. Well, maybe not that many. Okay, well, we're going to take these 3 that decided to really fly. And yes, these make sense to me. Yes, okay, wow, yeah. With what we got going on in the collective, I'm going to let you know what each card is, and I'll read it and then let you know what I'm seeing. We have believe, absolutely. We have self-sabotage, which, a lot of people, that cycle in their life is coming to an end, or a majority of those limiting beliefs are coming to an end because you're realizing you're so much more. We also have Animal Kingdom, which is really beautiful for where we're headed on this great, green, beautiful earth. So we're going to start with the believe card. And again, if you're just stepping into the room, this is a collective message for anyone who's currently watching this. So however these messages are applying to your life, take them that way. We have the believe card. And it says here, the force that works through your soul, determining what's possible or impossible, the difference between success over failure, and above all, who you are, is the power of your belief. And I think it pairs well with this is the energy we're leaving behind. This is the energy we're stepping into for the future, for, that new earth that we are all creating with our beautiful collective energy. But a lot of this darker, heavier energy is currently deciding to leave the planet. So whether that looks like someone passing away or just, vibrating out of your life, there's a lot, and, I don't mean passing away like, oh, you're going to lose someone in your life, but a lot of the darker, heavier energies, just their bodies can't really take what's going on with the influx of light that's coming to this planet. So they're deciding to leave. And that looks like a lot of different things for a lot of different people. So take that how it resonates. But the self-sabotage card says, when you learn to get out of your own way, there will be no stopping you. Most of the time, it's not others who prevent you from achieving your true goals. It's that inner voice that derails those carefully woven plans. And that's why the belief in yourself is so important, because it will overshadow that self-sabotage every single time. But of course, we're programmed to believe we're less than or not worthy. From the day we're born, even in a lot of major religions, we're taught that we are unworthy, that we're dirty, that we don't, that we need to prove ourselves. And really, we came directly from that spirit world. So really, we, the young children and the babies, they're the ones teaching us to be, how it is that we should be being, not that programmed way of being. And I see someone's asking, is this a free tarot reading? Yes, we are doing free tarot readings, and the reading I'm doing right now is a collective general message for anyone who's currently watching this. Okay, so then with this Animal Kingdom card, I'm going to go ahead and read that. Animals of all types are extraordinary creatures and miraculous gifts to us. They've been our spiritual companions since the dawn of time. At this moment, they have lessons to share with you that will open your heart and soul. So many of you are, dealing with recent losses of your, I see like especially elderly pets. Just scrolling my Facebook, I've been off there for about 2 weeks now, but it was for like day after day after day. And as I say that now, my elderly dog is downstairs barking, but I would just see so many different people on my friends list that are losing their pets. Their pets are passing away. That's not to say your pet's going to pass away, but a lot of, the elderly pets, they serve us for as long as they're in our lives, and it's really beautiful. But when they decide that it's just too much, that's when they go, just like most souls do. But the gifts that the animals bring us are greater than the gifts that we give them. Like they say with the rescue pets, I didn't rescue that dog rescued me, and that's so true. But the animals have a lot of beautiful messages to give us. They have a lot of beautiful, loving energy and healing energy to give us, and we can do the same for them by loving and caring for them. But a lot of you guys might be getting animal spirit guides coming to you in person. You may see, I just saw, there's no bald eagle on there, but I just saw someone seeing a bald eagle out in the wild. Or you're seeing a lot of birds just kind of interacting in your neighborhood. Deer are pretty prevalent, even though there's no deer on the card. You may even be having a lot of dreams with different animals. And you can always go ahead and look up what these animals mean, because it's going to really help you figure out what messages Spirit's trying to send you. So that's our little collective message for the day. And I'm going to go ahead and hydrate before I forget. So this is I call it the community water. And if you were here last week, you may have heard the story. All my kids, they just love to drink. All my kids, like I have 50 of them. I have 2. Both my kids love to drink out of this. So. And the little things right here, I don't know why, it always makes a little farting noise, so kind of weird. Okay. All right. So I hope that you guys enjoyed that collective message. And we're going to go ahead and let's see if we have an updated list. And I'm just going to search. Yes, I was just going to search. I don't know if this person from last week is in the house. Oh, yes. Okay. I would probably butcher this name. So I'm going to go ahead and tag this person. And you may want to let me know. Okay, I'll try. I'll try to sound this out. Aotearoa Aroha? Is that how you say your name? You were our holdover for last week's super chat, so I did want to start with you to make sure we did get that message for you. It means New Zealand. Oh, is that what that means? Okay. See, I'm like, what's that say? But if you're here, can you let us know what your question is, and we'll go ahead and get into you. And then after that question, okay, and I'm not sure if I'm even pronouncing that right, so I may just say New Zealand. I hope that's not disrespectful. But right after their question, we're going to go ahead and get into our very first free question, which, again, there's no list for the free questions. I'm just going to select one intuitively from the chat. And again, remember to try to be courteous and not spam the chat to upset everyone in the chat. Okay, so I live on a farm, and I'm sure it's a magpie by the noise it makes, and late at night it makes a weird noise, but I'm too chicken to go look. Okay, so you, New Zealand, I don't want to butcher the way you pronounce that, but did you have a specific question for today's readings? Yeah, sometimes I get scared of the dark too. I don't think I'd want to go out. Awesome. So what was your question? We have 24 people in the house. Oh, hey, Velvet Cat. Here for it, thinking of my question. Absolutely. And you guys, both the Cosmic Awakening and Velvet Cat are both creators here on YouTube, and both tarot readers. Velvet Cat also she's like a fashion illustrator, and she's always sharing vlogs about her different processes and like, what are they called? Like, the word is escaping me right this second. Speed it up? Oh my goodness. But she does some amazing artwork. You might have to check out her channel. Not might, you should. Oh, you're blushing. Oh, well, you're awesome, and I love your aesthetic. That lavender is my favorite color, so I'm here for the lavender every day of the week. Okay, so did New Zealand have that question? Okay, am I on the right path spiritually? Okay, am I on the right path spiritually? I'm currently on. So let's figure out what deck do we want to use today. I'm thinking I want to use the Archangel Oracle cards first, and then we'll also get a message from Spirit. Okay. Are they on the right path spiritually? The path that they're currently on. Are they on the right spiritual path? Clairaudience. So notice the loving guidance you hear inside your mind or from other people. So do you hear a lot within your own mind? Do you hear, I don't know if you get a lot of spiritual communication through music or some sort of singing. I see someone like connecting to singing bowls or just the way that the instruments sound. I don't know if you've been trying to develop your clairaudience, but that's going to play a major role coming up for you with your spiritual path. So what else do we need to know? Are they on the right path? Woo, that one flew out. Victory. I would say absolutely. It's not just victory, but victory with an exclamation point. Archangel Sandalphon, your prayers have been heard and answered. Have faith. So you may have been meditating, praying, and hoping and wishing that you could be more spiritual, be more connected, and the fact that you're asking that kind of question lets me know you've been putting in a lot of work. Even third eye type of work, clairvoyance is really what I'm seeing. But continue doing whatever it is you're doing because you absolutely are on the right path. And I do want to get one message from Spirit just to see maybe some words of encouragement or advice for you. Ozar's burning a lavender candle. Yes. I've got one back here. What's this one called? White Cashmere, warm and comforting. And then I also have one back here called Black Pine, which totally smells like a Christmas tree. And it's giving me major Christmas vibes. Okay. All right, so we have two cards for you. You're on the right spiritual path, and this was your kind of words of advice. Yeah, we have new beginnings. So you are on this path, you're going in a new direction. We have embraced the moment. So it says here, embrace this day, this very moment, think positively today and repel those negative thoughts. Try not to judge yourself or others. This may be harder than you think. What is actually happening is that you're changing your energy. Yeah, when we get more spiritually tapped in, we definitely shift our vibration. We change our energy, and maybe some things that used to annoy us before just don't annoy us that much anymore. We maybe just stop noticing them. But the biggest thing about this card that I'm being drawn to is the fact that when the best way to get in that like present moment state is to connect with your breath. So I don't know if you've also been doing a lot of breath work, but that could be just a word of advice to really do that breath work. I just heard the word holotropic breath work. You might want to look into that if you haven't already. The rainbow symbology, they may be sending you a rainbow either in the sky or some person named Rainbow or a username named Rainbow. There's something coming up for you. You'll have to use your own discernment and intuition about what that specific message is for you. Maybe you're dreaming about a rainbow, hearing a song somewhere over the rainbow with that clairaudience or some sort of song talking about a rainbow. That's gonna be your guides coming through, letting them know that they are with you and guiding you. But with this new beginnings card, it says everything in life is constantly vibrating and moving, therefore continuously changing and evolving. Be aware that a new beginning is on the horizon. Have courage and faith, because right now life is trying to nudge you forward and move you in a new direction. And again, it's a more spiritual, tuned in, heart-centered, loving kind of beginning a new path for you. And you're already on that path with that victory card. You're already putting in the work, so just keep going. Really, that's all there is to it. Now I'm getting chills. Keep going. Just keep going. Even when it feels a little difficult and hard, you can call in your guides and angels to help you, because they are absolutely just waiting in the wings, ready to help at any point. So I hope that gave you a little bit of encouragement. The person whose name I can't pronounce, that means New Zealand. Yeah, go New Zealand. So I hope that resonated for you. Okay. Okay, Annie. No, you are not late, Annie. What I'm doing is I'm going to do a super chat question, and then I'm going to pick a free question intuitively from the comments. So, okay, I just saw Velvet Cat. I was being directed right over to Velvet Cat. Maybe my question could be advice for my goal to move to my own place next year so that I can start rescuing cats and dogs. Oh, I love that. And that general message that we had, that really fits for what you're asking. Having some sort of nice little sanctuary for the animals is beautiful. So let's go ahead and get into Velvet Cat's question. Okay, advice for her goal to move next year to be able to start rescuing cats and dogs. Okay, advice for Velvet Cat. Okay. Yeah, so this makes sense because I talked about the animals card from our general, and now the self-sabotage card comes out. And I'm not going to read it again because we just read it basically, but what I'm being reminded of is just getting out of your own way. Like that's what self-sabotage is we're in our own way. And just really having more loving thoughts, because most of the time it's not other people that are preventing us from achieving our goals. It's our own inner critic, our own inner thoughts, or our own hydrate. Yes, Alex. Or else our own lack of motivation, which absolutely you, Velvet Cat, do not have a lack of motivation, my dear. So to me, this is all swords energy, very mental stuff that maybe you're thinking, well, it's too soon. I don't know, like, kind of even second guessing or trying to talk yourself out of your dreams and your goals. But I want to know, I'm going to ask Spirit. Actually, I'm going to ask, who do I want to ask? I'm going to ask somebody. We're going to consult with the Moonology deck for Velvet Cat's question about moving next year, what she can do for her goals with the rescue animals. Yeah, don't let pride get in your way. I think that goes well with self-sabotage, but whenever the full moon in Leo is next year, you might want to look that up. That might be an important time for you to really figure out if this dream can become a reality for you. What else? What else should she know? Yeah, a win-win outcome is forecasted. So I'm wondering, though, that's the full moon in Libra card if you wanted to look up the time for that next year. I'm wondering, though, I just heard patience will be key, because this may not happen quite in 2021. That doesn't mean you can't make plans and lay groundwork, but it's absolutely going to happen in time, in due time is what I heard. But patience may be needed because there are some other things that I think you're not really quite aware of yet, other people involved or financing that may or may not come through. That's going to be key in getting this dream to become a reality, or maybe even a specific client. You may be gaining, I'm seeing toward the end of 2021, you're going to be gaining a really important client that's going to take your, at least in that span of time, it's going to take your work to a whole other level. It's going to be a pretty high profile client or company to where your work is going to be seen by a lot of people, and it's actually going to create a lot of abundance in your life come 2022 is really what I'm seeing. So 2022 feels like more the year it's actually going to happen for you, Velvet Cat, but that doesn't mean that don't start planning till 2022. And it sounds like you're already, have those gears going and have your plans going for 2021 and this year. So yeah, just keep going and try not to talk yourself out of your dreams, because they they will happen and you are deserving of them. So I hope that gave you the answer you were looking for. I'm going to check the chat. I haven't been the best at looking at chat, but it distracts me so much in a good way, but you know what I mean. Okay, you look like a Disney princess from Brave. Oh, yes, what was her name? Like Merida or something? I've seen that movie once. It's a very cute movie. And probably out of all the Disney princesses, that's more my style. I mean, maybe I'm not as rebellious as her, but that makes so much sense. Oh, I'm so glad, Velvet Cat. Yeah, maybe not so rebellious as her, but I have that rebellious heart. I'm rebellious at heart in a way, so I love that. Thank you. Okay. All right, so we are on to our next super chat. Oh, you've been seeing a lot of rainbows lately. The first one I saw, I asked if that was a sign, and I think I saw, wait, I lose this place. Okay. And I think not long you mentioned signs as last summer I had seen a dragonfly. Yeah. Your guides, your angels, they are sending you signs for sure. Okay, so super chat list. We have Aries Void. I'm pretty sure you're still in the house, but I hope you are. And what was your question, Aries Void? And after that, we also will do another free reading. And then after that, our next super chatter will be Brianna Degree. Brianna. She will be after our next free one. But for now, we have Aries Void. Yeah! Okay, so what was your question, Aries Void? And I'm going to hydrate while we figure that out. It's not my tea, too. It wouldn't fit here. I literally have 33 different decks open and just kind of arranged around me. So it's quite the sea of tarot and oracle decks. Okay. It is a new one from the super. I was wondering if you could read my energy and tell me about my spiritually in, not sure, oh, depth. Tell you about you spiritually in depth. Okay. Well, I'm really being drawn to the Oracle of the Seven Energies deck for you. So that's where we're going to start. Okay. These cards are still a little stiff. Okay, whoa, one fell right down. Yes, I love it already. We're going to get another one. Okay, so what I'm really seeing, so first of all, you have the Power of Purpose card. And what I'm really getting from this is, well, this is like a target. There is an arrow, a bullseye there. So I don't know if you have any prominent planets or placements within the sign of Sagittarius, but with this card, I'm being reminded that you came here for a pretty major purpose. You're somebody who's here to break the systems that are in place to be able to have others and you yourself come in and create something new in its place. You're not here to follow the crowd. Sag Moon, that makes total sense to me. Yes, so your mind has this sense of purpose to create something better, because I think you growing up, and now here come the chills. So I don't know if you have a grandfather that's passed, or even a great-grandfather. I feel on your paternal side, but it feels to me there's an ancestor on your father's side that's stepping forward to be like that's my boy. Yes, you're here. You grew up. You didn't have the easiest way when you were growing up. Yes. Okay. So that's good validation. So. I won't say you had a rough childhood, but you definitely can look back and point to times in your childhood where you had some, unsavory things happen and just a lot of stuff going on and just a lot of fighting and strife within the family. And I don't know if that's that grandfather from your father's side is stepping in to let you know that's from his side of the family or what, but you're here, maybe you grew up seeing your parents fight, or maybe I'm feeling like your didn't have the greatest relationship. I don't know if that's true, but that's just what he's showing me. But you're here to create something new because you have a tall tale here as well. That's the other card, number 35. And you add that together, that's an 8. You have this beautiful manifestation energy. And what I'm being, because there's Pinocchio on there. So it's like you came to this world as one thing, but by the time you do what you're here to do as your purpose and the time you leave, you will have completely transformed who you were inside out, start to finish. You have a major spiritual path and life path 8. So you're here to get some ish done. That's absolutely true. And you are, if you are this Pinocchio, like maybe you started out as Pinocchio where other people were literally pulling your strings. But as you go through life, and now I'm getting chills, you're just taking back your own power and deciding you're here to do something different, and you're stepping into your truth. And I don't know if you're thinking of kind of you talk to my soul. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, this message is very clear to me. You eventually, I don't know if this is already on your radar or not, but eventually you're going to be stepping into a more spiritually based kind of career, or where you can actually be helping people in some sort of counselor role. Even if you're not, a counselor per se, wherever it is you end up working and whatever it is you're doing, you're going to be helping, especially the youth. I don't know if you already do work with younger people or children, but coming up, you're stepping into your power more to where you want to work with those who are like less privileged. Or I'm just seeing basically from your childhood, the rough things that you went through, that gave you the experience you needed to help others through that same type of tough cycle. Because when I see this, it's almost like a gear or some sort of like astrological chart or Mayan calendar. I don't know. It just feels very ancient to me. So what I'm thinking is your soul has been here time and time and time and time again. But with the number 9, 1 + 8 is 9. You're completing this cycle, this calendar, this wheel. You're completing that old energy of, being persecuted for what you're here to try to change, or, just to be stepped on and talked down to. You're changing that in this lifetime. And now I'm getting chills again. You're stepping into something better to where you can help other people and direct other people. I study all ancient religions too. And I think that's by design, because you lived through the times when those ancient religions were the religion of the day. You've been all over this planet, incarnated. You were in Lemuria. You were in, and I got major chills when I said that, you were in Atlantis. You saw when Atlantis fell, because of their misuse of technology and the way they were treating people and cloning and doing all these crazy things with the natural life. And it bothers you so much. And in this life, you're here to help those. And I hear this a lot, but you're here to be a voice for the voiceless. Maybe that's why I got that younger energy, or you working with children, is you just want to be able to speak up for those who can't speak up for themselves. Okay. You see those all the time. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but good. Okay, what else does Aries boy need to know about spiritual journey? Courage. Yeah. I mean, that sign of Sagittarius to me also feels like a sign of courage. Ancient times. Okay, I see what you're saying. So yeah, it says be courageous and stand up for your beliefs. You're here to stand for something new. You're transforming into something new. And I just hear he already knows what to do, already on the right path. So just keep going. You already have the keys to unlock that treasure chest within you. And all of your research into the spiritual knowledge and just everything that excites you is because you are from those times, and it's like you're just remembering what you once knew. So that's really beautiful. I hope that helped you. Just keep going. You're really on the right path. So I hope that helped. Yes, he's got I just heard the word shaman, Czar. Your energy is giving me chills, Aries Void. Yes, same here. Very strong shaman energy. And yeah, and I just saw Ancient Kemet. You were like a high priest or some sort of, I just heard people worshipped him. So I don't know how that resonates, but take it as you will. Okay, so I want to select now intuitively from the chat a free question. So if you have a free question, please just post it once and we'll just see what stands out. I'm going to give it a few moments while I go ahead and get my chapstick back on and take a little drink. Okay. All right, I'm being directed to Yalis Miranda's question. I have seen you many times in my comments section, and I welcome you here today. Now if I can refine that question, it scrolled. Okay, Yalis wants to know, and I hope I'm saying your name right. If I'm not, I apologize. I want to know if I will ever move out of Colorado. I'm ready to start new, meet new people, and have friends. Absolutely. Okay. So I'm being drawn over here to the spellcaster cards. Woo! Okay. Will Yalis ever be able to move out of Colorado? She's ready for a change. What does she need to know about being able to move out of Colorado? Oh, inspiration. Okay, let me get one more card on that. I'm already formulating what's going on here. Yes. And peace. Okay. So you're looking for some place that will be able to help you feel more inspired, more peaceful. Maybe where you're living is chaotic and just not a good fit for you vibrationally. Can never say my name right, and thank you so much. But yes, you're looking for somewhere where you can really feel inspired and have that peace of mind and not feel so, I just feel this anxiety, like the walls closing in, and like I can feel how much you want to escape this place that you're in Colorado. But I want to get one from the Moonology. See if we can get some sort of time frame or a piece of advice for getting out of Colorado. Miranda. Okay. Expect powerful change. So once you do get out of Colorado, it's like you're going to open up a lot of pathways in your life. Powerful changes. New moon eclipse. So I'm not sure. Is that next eclipse that's coming up December 14th? Is this the new moon eclipse? Can someone figure that out? I can't remember if it's a solar eclipse or a lunar eclipse. So if someone in the chat could look that up for us, just so we can clarify. But you may get some big changes coming into your life around this next new moon eclipse, whenever that is, whether that's December 14th or when. Even early 2021. There's going to be something going on. Oh, thank you so much, Aries Void. You are amazing. Love that shaman energy. Keep doing you. You know what to do. Keep going. But for Yalis, what does she need to know? Woo! Notice subtle changes. So we've got the word change on two of your cards here. There will be subtle shifts in the energy around where you're at that are going to help you find a way out, is what I'm hearing. I just see it's like you found a little hole in the fence and you're climbing out, like you're getting out. It's on the horizon for you. Let's see. Someone's... Okay, November 30th is the new moon eclipse. Okay, so I knew there was one coming up. Oh wait, I thought November 30th was the full moon. But yeah, there is a full moon eclipse. So whenever the next new moon eclipse is, yes, okay, solar eclipse on December 14th. So this is going to be past December. Into 2021 is really what I'm seeing. But there's going to be subtle changes going on in your life that are going to kind of direct you to that little hole in the fence that you can get out of Colorado. But I'm going to go ahead and read the back here. It says, color is power. Select a color you don't normally wear and introduce into your wardrobe. This changes the energy in your field, including your sense of self, your goal, to discover how subtle changes can increase or decrease your comfort level. So this is really calling you to be able to look for ways to enjoy your life while you're still there, instead of really focusing in on, oh man, I'm still here. I just want to get out. I just want to get out. I just want to get out. This is going to help you just making the little changes in your life that'll make you happy today. That's going to help you moving forward into the future to kind of bring that timeline to you closer. And then you also have take steps to get healthy. So there may be an element going on in your health. I don't feel like this is anything major. This may just be cleaning up your diet, maybe lowering all the processed foods, or maybe not drinking so much coffee or something. You know, it's going to be unique to you. So use your intuition, whatever little health habits that you know you could improve, that'll help you. That'll help you get your, you know, I know this sounds woo-woo and everything, but as within, so without. When you can start really feeling good about yourself in your own body, after a time, it won't really matter if you're in Colorado or California or Washington or in a whole other country. You're going to be really feeling good in your own skin and bones, if that makes any sense. But it says here on the back, think about one aspect of your physical health that you've been neglecting or avoiding, and ask yourself why you've been doing so. Perhaps your diet needs to change, or you know you need to exercise more. Your goal, by the end of the day, commit to that new step, or identify why you're choosing to sabotage your healing. And I don't think you're doing this self-sabotage, which is, you know, a theme of the day. I don't think you're doing that consciously. It's more of a subconscious program, and it's a lack mentality. I think having to do with where you grew up, who you grew up with, and just feeling like money was really hard to come by, and trying to make ends meet is really hard. But you're overcoming that slowly. And when you can make those little health changes and just really make, you know, your body, your home, your community a really happy place for you to be, to me, that feels like that's when you're going to find that hole in the fence to be able to get out and actually be somewhere where you really can thrive and have that inspiration and that peace in your life. And that might actually look like, I just saw like a bunch of fighting family members. So I don't know if you're looking to physically distance yourself away from some family members that are always at each other's throats. That's just what I saw in my head. So I don't know if that's your physical family members or just people around you. Maybe even if it's not even involving you at all, it's just other people's energy bringing you down is really what I'm seeing. So I hope that answered your question and gave you a little bit of guidance for hopefully finding little ways to make the day happier and find that hole in the fence, as we keep saying. Okay, so now we are on to our next super chat. Okay, Czar, thank you so much. Yeah, hopefully we can see you back here soon. Because I love your energy, lady. Yes, my whole family is so toxic. They always bring me down. Everything you have said is so true. Thank you so much. Oh, you are so welcome, hun. And absolutely, thank you for stopping by. Love your energy. I just hope you can get to a place soon where you don't have to feel so like walls closing in, people bickering, and like you're just like hiding. But I think once you find, I just see you like crawling, like you've got your dirt under your fingernails, like you're crawling so hard to get out, but you get out. You do get out, hun. It may take, I just heard, patience is another theme of the day. It may take a little longer than you're hoping, but it's going to happen. And you'll follow your own intuition, your own inner guidance. Your guides are helping direct you. They're putting little breadcrumbs in front of you to get you to that hole in the fence. So I hope that resonated for you, hun. Okay, so Brianna, you are up next. And please tell me, is it Brianna or Brianna? Because I don't want to be mispronouncing names if I don't have to be. XARA, I'm not sure how you pronounce your name. We are doing a super chat question, and then we're going to do a free question. And there's no list for the free questions. I'm just asking them. Brianna, that's okay. Let me get to you again, Brianna. Okay, wait, Brianna. Maybe it's Anna. I don't know. Brianna. Because your mom, she was like correcting me, like I wasn't quite saying. No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So your mom was like, now someone's like, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Your mom's like, you were saying her name wrong the whole time, like laughing at me. And I'm like, oh no. And then it's funny because you validated that by changing your name to B Degree, because last week it was Brianna Degree, but I kept saying Brianna. She's like, you're saying her name wrong. Just saying. Your mom is funny. Yep, Brianna. Yep, she's like, that's so funny. But yeah, we are. Oh, Zara, that's how you say your name. See, I'm all about the mispronunciations apparently. Yes, you can ask your question. I'm gonna work on Brianna's question first, and then I'm gonna intuitively select a question from the chat for a free reading. So have that on deck. Okay. Brianna is wondering how my mom feels about my business idea. Does she think it's a good idea? Oh, I love this question. Oh, this is exciting. Where am I being drawn? Feels like it's over here, but I definitely want one of these first, and I will see where she's trying to direct me over there. I know it's one of those 4 piles, but definitely that spirit deck. You know that one's on and popping. But okay. How does Brianna's mom feel about her business idea? Is it a good idea? Think first before you judge. So what I'm getting from this is, yes, she is supporting you. And it's you thinking your mom might judge you or think, oh, that's not a good idea. That's maybe holding you back. Because look, to me, this would be you. And then this would be your mom and other guides or angels or other crossed over loved ones that are fully supporting you. So they don't feel like this idea that you're asking about, this business idea, is anything off the rails. They're like, yeah, great idea. And, as I said that, it may have been divinely inspired by one of your guides or angels, or even your mom herself, if this wasn't something that was already on your radar before she passed. But you have the number 26 up here, so that's a number of manifestation. You are wanting to be your own magician and create something new and beautiful in your life. But it's like she just sits down. Your mother, I swear, she is probably the funniest person I have ever. I mean, I'm still really new to this whole mediumship thing because for years I kept saying, I'm not a medium. And at times I still feel that way, but okay, let me just show you what your mom's doing. I don't know if I can back up enough to make this funny, like she's doing, but she's got like cozy slippers on and like lounging in her chair or her couch, and she just like crosses her legs. She's got her tea or her coffee, and she's like that's how she's operating in your life now. Like she's always there, just like. Move these armrests back, but she's just always like like that's what I see her doing. Like it's so funny. She's hilarious, I'll tell you that much. Nostalgia, yeah. So she says you're too worried about what everyone else thinks. You need to worry about what you think. You see that nostalgia card, and we have the number 33. And remember, I had mentioned earlier about having 33 decks. I counted all the different decks I had piled out here. You got the master number 33. So it's a very creative project, and I feel like not only are you going to have the support of your guides and angels and your mom on your back, they all have your back, but you're going to have the support of people in your immediate circle, people, your friends, your loved ones that you really feel connected to. But it says focus on the here and now with that nostalgia. So feeling like it's like I see you judging yourself from past Oh wait, I don't want to miss this. We joked around every single day, and she always had a cup. Yeah. Oh man, now here come the chills. Yeah, the fact that you pulled that card. Yeah, and I was just saying like, like, you know, drinking, and then that's the card we get. Hilarious, and that's so fitting for you guys. 28 cups. This is so powerful. This is your mother. If all the spirits that come to me for other people could be as strong as your mom, like, it wouldn't be hard for me to connect, because there are other people that I can try, and it's like the connection's like a tiny little trickle of a stream. With your mom, it's like a fire hose. It's like, here you go, here's all your information. So yeah, it's like she wants you to focus on the present moment and not worry so much about what so-and-so down the road's going to think, what this person's going to think, what that person's going to think. She says, you already know what to do. You already know I have your back and I'm right there. But being able to really focus on the present moment is going to help you make those plans for the future, because I feel already like she's excited about whatever this idea is for you. Let me set that down. Okay, well, I definitely want a message from Spirit as well. And then we're going to get into one of these. One of these will be calling my name. Okay. Okay, yeah, we have the Strength card, which makes a lot of sense with what you're asking. It says strength comes from many sources. Staying strong brings confidence, conviction, and a balanced body, mind, and soul. Spirit has its own unique and beautiful way of replenishing your soul with strength on a continual basis. You're never really alone, as we're always with you. And both the cards you have support of people on both cards. It's like you're sitting down, really getting down to the details in this card. And then this one, you're just really relaxing and tuning in. So I don't know if you do much meditation, Brianna, but it might be good for you to start meditating and really connecting with your guides and asking them to help you with this business. Your own sense of inner strength. And I'm really seeing this orange in the card. That's that sacral chakra, that creative energy. And remember, back to that number 33. And she just said, look it up, Brianna. Look up what 33 means, because it's going to let you know additional answers. You can Google angel number 33 for some more guidance. She wants you to do that. But it's a very creative endeavor, whatever it is you're going after. And I'm going to look. Okay, Archangel Gabriel cards are calling my name. Okay, let's see what else she has to say about this business idea. Or Brianna. One fell out upside down, so I have no idea what it is, but she said, get one more. Yeah, okay, so I looked up 33 when I was waiting for my reading. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, that's just confirmation to let you know that she was with you in that moment, to really get you. It came to me. Wow, wow, wow. I love that. So, girl, your mom's like this again. Wait. Let me get the full effect, because this is what we need. Ready? What did I say, Brianna? Like that. She's hilarious. You get ready for this. You ready? I'm ready, I think. I hope you can see both of those. This is a success for you, hon. This is divinely guided, and your mom is like front row seat, ready to step in and help at any point. Congratulations, you did it. That's what she's saying. But with that motivation, and I'm getting chills all up and down my arms now, it says pray for guidance as to how to increase your enthusiasm for and focus on this project. And the way you said girl was so perfect. Oh, yes. Yeah, your mom. Wow. Like I said last weekend, she's so fun. I love her. But you are, it says pray for guidance as to how to increase your enthusiasm for and focus on this project. I don't think you are lacking any enthusiasm. I just keep seeing you like busying yourself with other things, almost to, going back to that self-sabotage card from our general at the beginning of this live, it's like you're trying to busy yourself with other things almost so you don't take that leap of faith into this new creative project, creative business, because you're excited about it. I can definitely see you're excited about it. And your mom's now saying, no, she's scared. Your mom's going to tell it like it is. You're excited, but you're scared to put yourself out there because you maybe think you're going to fail or like it's not going to be great. But look at this. I mean, you can't get any better than that. So, again, just being able to balance what you've already got going on with, starting to integrate this new, yes, you're so right. Yeah, your mom, she does not lie. She will tell it straight. But what's going on is you just need to get out of your own way. Just like that self-sabotage. It's been applicable all over the place. I love that too. And I think I'm going to start every live when we do these readings out with a little general, because I think they really do integrate. It's like this tapestry. It's just woven together. But yeah, you have that motivation down in there. It's just kind of, it's like I see like an eclipse over it because you've got so much other stuff going on that you could busy yourself with to the end of time. That's what your mom's saying. You could sit there and do that till the end of time. You got to step out of being busy and just do it, because look at that. You've got it. You got it. So I don't think there's much else I need to say. I just love to hang out in this energy because your mom is hilarious. I'm absolutely love that. And I'm glad she came through again. She's so fun. Oh, I love it. Okay, so we are going to be doing yet another free reading. So if you can, without spamming our comments, just post it once and I will intuitively select our next free reading. Okay, let me see what Brianna's got to say. Thank you so very much. That was so refreshing. I love that. Yes, she literally is my cup of tea. So I just love her. So yeah, just know that, like we had talked about last weekend, Brianna, she is very invested and involved in what you have going on right now. She's excited. It's like she's just peeking through the blinds, like from beyond the veil, like what's going on. She's hilarious. I'm just laughing. And she just said, yeah, we have a lot of inside jokes together. And she's still like living out those inside jokes, like when you think of one of your guys' funny inside jokes, like, I don't know if you guys had a neighbor or someone that you made fun of, or someone in your family. It's someone that's close proximity that maybe you guys made fun of. Not like to be mean, but just because it really got you guys laughing. See you guys like making fun of somebody. I'm not trying to call you out, but oh my goodness, she's so funny. But she's like, I'm thinking of them. Oh my goodness. Okay. Will I get a good job? Okay, I'm reading through these comments here. Oh, your mom sends you the inside jokes every day. I love that. So many people. It could be anything. Okay, yeah, it probably is. Yeah, she's just funny. Okay, so XARA, was that pronounced Zara? That's the question I'm being drawn to. Zara. What can I expect from Aquarius after our breakup? It's scrolling. Okay. He still spies on my social media, but no communication. Thank you. I am a Cancer. Okay. So for this Aquarius, we're going to go ahead and start with the new love deck that I just got. And again, this is an interesting shuffle. So we're going to try to get this shuffled. Oh, you're so welcome. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a challenge to shuffle this weird shaped deck. Ooh, I did it. Okay, so for this Aquarius, woo. All right. After the breakup, okay, we had two pop out. Okay. Okay, so we have the embrace card popping out first, and it says on the back, through each other you find the missing pieces. So he's definitely missing you. He is, he's definitely checking in on you, and I'm really being drawn to how dark this card looks. Light-wise, it looks very nighttime. So maybe he lays awake at night just scrolling your social media and like remembering the good times. But for you, you have this card. It says the past is now behind you. Release it and embrace new possibilities. A new path is now available for you. Follow it with faith. So I definitely think he's still creeping and interested, but not gonna come right out and say it. Like you say, no communication. If he was gonna be, I just heard from Spirit, be a man. Like, if he really had if it wasn't all about him, he would have apologized and, stepped forward and actually communicated instead of just sneaking through and being nosy about your life. You're better than that, hun. Zara, you're better than that. And this is saying the past is behind you. And I just heard it's behind you for a reason. He's not ultimately what's good for you. Aquarius, they can be kind of detached emotionally. So I think it was really hard for you as that Cancer who's all about connecting emotionally and heart to heart. I think it was very hard for you. A lot of times he may have had an abrasive way of saying, yeah, he's selfish. Not to say all Aquariuses are selfish, not at all, but, they're very social justice type of people, but he's somebody who is, up late at night just thinking about you for his own selfish reasons. But you deserve better than that. You deserve someone who's gonna not just creep on you at night like some weird stalker. You deserve someone who's gonna reach out and communicate, and it says a new path is available to you now. Follow it with faith. So I feel like there's a new soulmate. I actually want to get a card for you on this. Who is this new soulmate waiting in the wings for Zara? He's controlling, yeah. And you don't deserve that, and you don't need that in your life, because I feel someone much more compassionate. They may even be a Pisces, or I just heard Taurus. Or prominent placements within Pisces and Taurus for you, Zara. Okay, now here come the chills. There's a soulmate connection waiting for you. Once you can release this ex and just say bye, Felicia, and move on, because he's not it for you. Yeah, calling in your soulmate, hon. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. So the sooner you can really, let your heart fly away from this energy, the sooner you're going to bring him into you, this new soulmate. He's there for it. He's right behind her. He has her back. He's supportive. He's somebody who will put your needs, your emotions above his. Unlike this ex who's all about his emotions, his this, his that. So I hope that helped you. Yeah, you've got way better things on your horizon than this guy. He can find someone else that's more his level. You're on a whole other level. And when you can start understanding that, I gave you hope. Oh, good. Yeah, you don't have to be wasting your time with someone who's not gonna, it's just not a good fit. Okay. I'm glad that resonated for you. Oh, thank you so much, Zara. You're so welcome. Love you too. Okay, so on our next super chat list, who do we have? Okay, Stacy, my girl Stacy. Okay. So your question is about spirituality too. Oh, I love all these spiritual questions. Who are my guides? Feel like there are many and many messages. And any message, please. Okay, yeah. As you said me, as I read that, I could feel like the room filling. And my room's not that big, but like they filled it to the corners. So yeah, you definitely have a lot of spiritual support. And I don't know if you have a lot of ancestors that you were close to that have passed away that you feel with you. Like maybe you talk to them. I see you like talking to them, not like out loud, but just kind of in your head, asking them for guidance, asking them, to be around you, especially when you have something exciting going on in life, or just if you're a little nervous about something, you kind of call them in, like, support me, I love you, please be with me. Like, that's what I see. And absolutely they do. They're on it. They're like, yes. But like, almost like you tag them in. Like, I just heard the word, the song, Put Me in, Coach, I'm ready to play. That's how they feel when you ask them to step in and assist you. And they actually wish you would do that more often, Stacy. Okay, so let us know. Whoa, we got one. What does Stacy need to know about her spiritual path, and who are her guides? What do we need to know about her guides? Just all the things. What needs to come through? I'm feeling this one too. Okay, yeah, I love this so far. It's great. Okay, so we have pay attention, and I think you are someone who does, but it says notice repetitious signs and your inner guidance, as this can yield valuable information. So I think Spirit speaks to you a lot through numbers. And I think you had mentioned in one of your comments yesterday or today, I think it was yesterday, about 333, seeing 33 all the time. And then how funny you're here today, the 33 decks that I've got to choose from all piled out here. So you're already on it as far as the signs they're sending you, but they also want to communicate to you through music. And I don't know if you have that Pandora app or some sort of Spotify or something where you can put it on shuffle, or, I think it's called shuffle. I don't have Spotify, but I do have Pandora, where you can shuffle different playlists. You can shuffle a playlist, or even your own personal music collection on your computer or whatever. Shuffle that, and they will get you some messages through the song lyrics of what you're listening to. Or I just even hear they will put songs that mean a lot to you on the radio. Right, when you hear it, it takes you back to another time, another place, and you're just like, oh my gosh, I miss the good old days. Like, that's so kind of ways that they're really wanting to communicate to you. I just saw the number 17. There are 17 guides, angels, crossed over loved ones that are really around you a lot, that are like, it's like they're taking turns, like shuffling through the line to be like, I want to be first. I want to be the one to work with her primarily today. You can go next day, tomorrow. It's really cute. But with the healing heart card, it says you are a powerful healer. Keep up the great work. And so you have one specific guide, and Archangel Raphael as well, are working with you. And now here come the chills. So absolutely, I think you already understand and know that you're a healer. I don't know if you are, oh, beautiful tears. Oh, I'm blown away. I'm so glad. But what I'm seeing is, if you're not already doing something in the field of energy healing, or I just heard nursing, but they said, then they scratched it out, like, no, it's nursing, but not like, oh, I have a nursing degree and I'm working as a nurse in a hospital. You're a nurse, but then they scratched it out, like, in a different way. So you're someone who heals just by being around someone. Your energy affects them and heals them of cancer, of Crohn's disease. I saw multiple sclerosis. I don't know if you have any people in your life that have any of those three kind of diseases that I was just talking about, that you have, just you being around them helps them cope and helps heal them. Or if you yourself are some sort of survivor of something, it's almost like I see that it should have been so much worse, but like you healed yourself. I hope that resonates. I don't know what that is, where that's coming from. Yes, you say. This is beautiful. Oh, I love it. Yes. Okay. So yes, you have these supporting guides that are helping you be able to heal yourself, heal the animals, heal the water. Like, I see you stepping into a river with like special crystals that you have charged, and like you're healing the river or healing some sort of waterway. near your home or someplace that you like to go on family vacation or something, but you have the power to literally heal the area you're in. That is a major spiritual gift for you. You are very connected to Mother Earth, and now I just have chills all over, all over. I need a drink. Water, guys. It's water. It's not vodka, I swear. Wow. So I have inflammation and chronic pain, but it's much better now. That is fantastic. Okay, and I just saw them showing you how you can help heal yourself even better. They're saying to listen to a healing frequency, the solfeggio frequencies. I'm not sure the exact numbers. It's like 900 and some hertz is like that really high vibrational where you can connect to guides and stuff. But you can listen to that and just rub wherever feels like it hurts, just with your own hands, your healing hands, and just rub. Like I just see you rubbing wherever on your body hurts. And if it's like an organ or someplace you can't quite get to, just putting your hand kind of over the area. Like I don't know why I'm being directed right here, but it's just, maybe like under your right rib, there may be some pain there. I just see you just letting that energy run through your hands and into that area to break up that inflammation and have everything flow really well. So I hope that helps you, Stacy. That's a lot to chew on, so I don't want to like keep adding to it because I think that's enough to get you started. You're already on your spiritual path, dear. There's no, trying to get on or anything. Like you've been on it for a long time. And you're just, going back to what I was saying at the beginning, level up, level up, level up. You're just leveling up. You're stepping more authentically into who it is that you are on that soul level. Like you're, and I just heard she's finally really doing it. And you've been doing it a lot longer than you give yourself credit for. But your guides want you to take more credit for the amount of changes and things that you've gone through in your life. And it's like I see you starting out here and you're ending up here. Like they're just saying like she doesn't know how far she's come. She doesn't even realize. So maybe do like a mini life review. Maybe I do want to get like a card from here. They're just really drawing me over here. Maybe do some sort of mini life review to really figure out like what's going on, where you've been, where you're going, to really be able to see how far you've come. Okay, so maybe that's too many. That's so many cards. I'll just read what they were. We have got creative writing, nurture, and gentleness. So I don't know if you've got some writing going on. Gentleness, being more gentle with yourself. I think they're really directing and more nurturing with yourself. But I just want to get one card, Spirit. Just one card, please. But just really reviewing where you came from, because you've come so far. Like they're like, she doesn't even understand how far she's come already. And you're going to go so much farther still. So much farther still. Okay, chakra clearing. Chakra clearing. I'm trying to correct myself when I say chakra because it's chakra. Okay, Archangel Metatron, call upon me to clear and open your chakras using sacred geometric shapes. So that could be another guide to work with to clear up those energy centers and rid yourself of that inflammation as well. So I hope that resonated, Stacy. That was beautiful. Very, very powerful earth healing woman. I absolutely love it. Oh, you're so welcome, Stacy. Okay. All right. So if you have a free question, remember not to spam the chat. Just go ahead and post it once and I'll intuitively select our next free question. We've been live for 1 hour and 18 minutes. And I always say this, but it feels like I've been on here like 20 minutes. It does not feel like that long. I cannot tell you how much I love you and your words. Oh, you are so welcome, Stacy. I love you too. Kindred spirits, soul sister. Oh, thank you so much for your super chat. One of my mods will go ahead and add you to the list. I really appreciate that. And yes, you will get your question answered with your super chat today. So if you did send a super chat, you are going to be added to a list. but we're doing a super chat and then a free question, a super chat and then a free question. That way I can still do the free readings and get to those people who I appreciate so much for sending the super chat. Okay. Okay, I'm being directed to Mary Naika. I hope I'm not butchering that. Okay, Mary. Mary says, hi, I was wondering if I was going to get married. Okay, Mary wants to know if she's getting married. All right, so let's go ahead and find out. I'm going to get one, hopefully just one from this deck here. Thank you so much for adding her to the list, Stacy. Okay. Get a question from this precarious deck for you, Mary. And then one from the Romance Angels as well. I'm already feeling it's a yes, though, already. I'm feeling that. Okay. Woo, this one flipped. We got too many, but this one definitely called my name. And it says only time will tell. So really what this is telling me is this is a decision that you're making. This is you, I'm feeling, and your heart right here. So this is a decision you will ultimately be making. And I just heard be patient, which is kind of a theme today, is everything's not happening in the timing maybe a lot of us would like, but it's absolutely happening in divine timing. Divine timing is key here. And let's find out what else. Background music is so pretty. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love this. It's called Blissful Healing by Chris Collins. And yeah, I think it was about $15 and beautiful piece of art, if you ask me. I love it. Okay, Mary be getting married. All right. Well, if that doesn't answer your question, I don't know what does. Honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. So yeah, you will definitely be getting married at some point. But again, going back to the only time will tell question or card, there's divine timing at play, pieces that need to fall into place. I don't feel like you maybe even have met this person yet. So be patient and it will happen for you, Mary. Absolutely. So I hope that answered your question. Okay, we are back to our super chat list. Oh, thank you so much, Zar. She's got a list going as well. So that's very helpful. Okay, who is our next super chatter? If one of our mods could put that name up, that would be greatly appreciated. Okay, Rosella, and is that how you say your name, dear? Rosella? I just picture this beautiful rose every time I read your name, so I don't know. And what was your question, dear Rosella? Rosella? Hey, Tiana, I'm good. How are you? Oh, you're so welcome, Mary. I really appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, Rossella. Okay, got it. Okay. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Okay, Rossella. Hey, Priscilla Ann, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. We're going to be taking free questions next. So have your question ready after Rossella's question. I'm intuitively selecting the free ones today, so there is no list for the free questions. We'll hydrate. Okay. Taking the right steps in supporting my son. Can I do something better? Okay. I feel like a villain, a super villain. Okay. For Rosella's son, is she taking the right steps in supporting her son? Is there something she could be doing better? Okay. So we have the Vanessa card popping out, and it says, to make your decision, ask yourself which way brings you closer to your divine life purpose and which way takes you farther away. So it's not like you're really asking about a decision per se, just that you're making the right moves, taking the right steps. What else does she need to know? Woo! That one went flying. All right. Okay, so whatever's going on with your son, there may be need for him to be getting more exercise. We have the Ray card here, and it says yoga and exercise are essential to your well-being, peace of mind, and spiritual growth right now. But this could also be you, maybe allowing yourself to be able to check in with your own inner self and get the self-care needed that you need, because especially as somebody's caretaker, as your son, or just, that mother to your son, you're a caretaker for life, whether your son is young or old, it doesn't matter, but you're always going to be the one wanting to take care. So is your son still living with you then at home, and he doesn't want to do anything? Well, I think one of the keys would be just getting him out. I don't know his exact situation. He's 14. Okay. So just in taking care of him, supporting him. I don't know if you and him have a close enough relationship that you guys can just go out and get out and walk in nature, or just get out and do something fun together. I just see you being a little more active together, rather than just like being around the house together. I hope that makes sense. Let's go ahead and get some guidance from Spirit on this one. Okay, for Rosella, how can she support her son better? Is she taking the right steps? Okay, so we have reach out, and I'll show you the card first. Okay, so we know you're reaching out right now for help due to a current situation. And I also actually count this, what you're doing now is reaching out for help. You asking Spirit is reaching out for help. So I don't feel already like you need to call in like some sort of therapist or doctor or anything. Like I don't feel it's that, to that level, although you can. If that resonates for you, absolutely do so. But it says support is as much about the physical act of accepting help where offered as it is about the emotional benefits and learning that it's truly okay to accept support however it's presented to you. And I love that we have the word support on here when you're asking about supporting him. You're getting him diagnosed. Okay, so that makes sense. You've already started the ball rolling in that area. So you're already reached out there. And what you're working with is a son. Okay, he is very, and you may be surprised by this or maybe not. I'm not sure. But I feel like he's a very old soul, very tapped in, very intuitive. And the reason he doesn't feel like doing a lot of things is because he feels like this whole system, the whole world is broken. There's a lot going on in his energy that he's wanting a better world, a better, being able to, I just heard, because he stands out in a crowd, like he doesn't have to fit in with everyone, and he probably doesn't fit in with a lot of people because he's like, I just heard he's a glitch in the matrix. And I want you to take that in the best possible way, because he's here to make something better. He's here to step out of the way everything's always been done and create a new path. There are a lot of souls incarnated at this time that are doing that. And this reaching out card, I think, is just going to be him reaching out for help. And a lot of times he's kind of closed off. Let's see, I think he is, but at the moment he's very cynical and withdrawn. Yeah, like I just said, closed off. He feels very closed off from, he's like, what's the point? It's not going to help anyway. Like he's kind of in that mode of self-sabotage, like, oh, whatever, like kind of pushing people away and just, I feel like this is more him than you. You've done your due diligence to reach out, to get diagnoses, and, with your question today, you're probably praying a lot, asking your guides and angels for help. But one way that you can reach out to him personally without just reaching out to him as you do every day and then him push you away, what I'm seeing is you connecting to his higher self through a meditation or a prayer. You can connect to his higher self, and that's where you can say, I really want to be able to communicate with him. I want to, have him more integrated in things that are healthy for him, getting more exercise, and connecting to his higher self through that meditation. You can maybe get through to him in a way that you couldn't just by saying as that mom coming in and saying, hey, you need to do this, you need to do that. Because of course he's already, got his dukes up ready to fight is what I'm seeing as far as anyone trying to reach out and break into his little bubble he's created for himself. But you can connect to his higher self, and that's going to help him ultimately as well. And I don't know if he's, as a child, if he's very spiritual or even believes, in angels or spirit guides or anything like that. If he's open to that, maybe come at whatever's going on in life through a more spiritual approach. But if that's something he's turned off by, again, you can reach out to his higher self and that will help. But let's go ahead and get a little more guidance. But as far as everything you're doing, Hunt, I feel like you're already doing, I don't want you to burn out, because I think this is just as much for you. You too, your energy is very connected, very intertwined. And when he's sad, you're sad. When he's happy, you're happy. That's how I see. But it's always contingent on how he is, where he's sitting and where he's coming from. And I just see you almost walking on eggshells around him so as to not disturb what's going on. And just kind of you almost ready for a fight. If he's not that you're going to fight him, but that's almost a lot of times what you expect out of him. So that's what you get. I hope that makes sense. What else does Rosella need to know about how to support her son? Animal kingdom. Well, to me, that really goes well with that getting out in nature that we were talking about. Getting him outside. I don't know if he does spend a lot of time in his room or indoors. It feels like he's kind of closed himself off even from the outside world. Not spiritual at all currently. Makes fun of me for what I believe. You are so right. Thank you, dear one. Really appreciate. Oh, you're so welcome. But that being said, it's I'm getting excited now. Yes, he makes fun of you for what you believe, because, if it didn't pertain to his life at all, it'd just go like water off a duck's back. It wouldn't bother him at all. He'd have nothing to make fun of. But there's something going on in the spirituality around him, within him. The reason he's making fun of you is because it almost, I think, scares him. But as he gets older, I see when he's 21 years old, totally refuses going to school too. Yeah, like I said, pushing everyone away. But by the time he's 21 years old, so 7 years from now, he's going to be a whole other person spiritually. He's going to have, and it's not like he's going to be behind because it's going to take him so long to get on the spirit train. No, he's going to bypass everyone around and be very, very tuned into spirit, very spiritually advanced when he decides to reach out to his own guides. So the best way you can support him is just to meet him where he's at in any moment. If he's having a bad day pushing everyone away, you meet him there. If he's wanting to finally get out and have some friends and get out, meet him there. But you trying to push him and make him do things, of course, is going to have kind of the counter opposite of what you're wanting. But I will read this Animal Kingdom. This is funny because this was in our overall message today. I don't know if you were here for that earlier. But there may be additional messages for you about your son in that general or collective message I did at the beginning. But animals, I don't know, do you guys have pets? Because it might do him a world of wonder to get some sort of emotional support animal or a dog or a cat that he can really bond with and that can just be his pet, because he can learn to take care of that pet and have a really special bond with that pet, and that pet in and of itself, that might get him outside having to take that dog for a walk. I don't know. That's just an idea. But he's meant to be in nature. He's meant to be connected to the animals, the plants, the trees, the earth, the waterways. He is meant to be out, not just in his room and pushing everyone away. But again, this is all part of his ultimate spiritual growth, what he signed up to do here, because he's going to do, I just saw like a 180-degree spin. By the time he's 21, you're not going to recognize this person you see before you at age 14 in a good way. Like, he's going to keep all his beautiful qualities, but that more cynical, pushing everyone away kind of energy, he's gonna, that's gonna be a thing of the past. He's not gonna still be in that energy. Yes, I had a vision when I was younger. Him at about 21, handsome young man in nature. I'll get a pet. We have a cat, but the cat is more my daughter's pet. And I don't know why a dog just feels more attuned to what his energy is, because a lot of cats themselves, not all cats, but a lot of cats, they're the ones that are like pushing people away as well. Dogs are more open, and you could even, I just see you almost getting your son a cat, and then that cat also becomes your daughter's cat. Like, the cat will not, but if you get a dog and you let him know this is your dog, you're going to be the one walking him or her and taking care of that pet. I think that's really going to make a major, beautiful difference in his life. So I hope that resonates. Those are some steps you can take to better support him. Get him more connected to nature without telling him to get connected to nature. Getting him a dog. Let him even be involved. And now my left ear is ringing. Getting him involved in the process of deciding what dog he wants. And I see it being a rescue animal. One you won't have to pay a lot of money for. You can go down to your local humane society or animal control and get a dog. And I see like a beautiful little mutt. And he's going to love this dog. Absolutely. So I hope that resonated for you, Rosella. And we will have one more free question. Well, more than one, but currently next on the list, we have a free question. So get your free questions ready so I can go ahead and select one intuitively. Thank you. Here in England, it's difficult to get a rescue dog. Okay. So for you, just finding, whatever avenue, maybe even asking spirit to step in and help is going to help you. And that resonated. Oh, I'm so glad. Yes. Getting spirit involved to help you figure out this rescue dog is going to be good. Real good. Because ultimately, this dog is going to help your son a lot. And your son is also going to help the dog. So it's going to be a very mutually beneficial experience. Okay. Okay, RB, I am being directed to your question. Can I know how my Pisces is feeling toward me right now? I feel guilty for lying to him. My name is Romina. Okay, Romina, and I hope I'm saying that right. How is Romina's Pisces feeling toward her right now? And I don't want to misgender anyone. So RB, are you a her? I just want to make sure. Romina. You never know. I just don't want to misgender anyone. Okay. How is Romina's Pisces feeling toward her after saying it right? Okay. How is Romina's message for you? It says, okay. It says, I'm thinking of you this very moment. Your love fills me with light. I love you. Well, your Pisces still loves you. We can all make mistakes in a relationship, and sometimes those mistakes will end a relationship, but that doesn't mean it's over for good. I don't feel that this is totally over. Feel guilty for lying to him. Okay. Yeah, he still loves you. There may be some hurt feelings going on, but I don't think that's anything that's going to ultimately break this connection or anything like that. Let's find out what else he's feeling. And I might grab another card from another deck as well. Okay, how is Romina's Pisces feeling toward her right now after her lying to him? Okay, so wow, this is interesting. So you got the past life relationship card. It says you have known each other before. So I'm getting two messages from this card. So absolutely, it is a straightforward past life connection. You guys have incarnated many times, many lifetimes together. But I don't know if this is also referring to earlier in your relationship, if you've broken up, gotten back together, broken up, gotten back together, or threats of I'm gonna leave, but then they don't, or you don't, or he doesn't. I hope that makes sense. But it feels to me like there's an end of a cycle approaching where that information is concerned. Let's see what feeling. Yes, we used to break up and get back together a lot. That makes sense. Okay. Moving forward fearlessly. Yeah. At the end of that cycle that I was just talking about in this relationship, now you're moving forward fearlessly. So you're gaining courage, and your Pisces is gaining courage that that energy of breaking up, getting back together is going to be a thing of the past, to where you guys can just build a more solid foundation. And let's maybe get a word of advice about ways you can build a nice new beginning. Okay. How can Romina and her Pisces build a beautiful new beginning together? Okay, peace of mind. So just what I'm getting from this is just each other assuring each other. I was toxic to him. He helped me on my spiritual journey. I'm a better person thanks to him. Okay, so I think there's some forgiveness you need to do for yourself. And also some forgiveness he needs to do for things maybe he's contributed, maybe things he said to trigger you to where you decided to lie to him. Oh, hey, Kim. Oh, you're in Northern Cali. How fun. You're closer to me than you've ever been since I've known you. That's amazing. But Romina, yes, you're going to be getting this peace of mind as you guys move forward in your beautiful new beginning. I just wanted to get one more card. I'm really being drawn over here. Yeah, my fairies deck. Okay, messages from the fairies. What can Romina and her Pisces do to get this beautiful new beginning going? Okay, holiday. So maybe take a vacation together, or just take a weekend where you do nothing but hang out together without other people's interference. Because it says the answer you're looking for can be found during a vacation, retreat, or holiday getaway. So I hope that gives you some information on ways you can kind of work through this energy and get that beautiful new beginning, because I definitely see a better cycle in your relationship in the future. So I hope that resonated for you, Romina. You'll have to let me know below or in the comments. I'm so used to just filming what you thought. Thank you so much. Oh, you're so welcome. You said, yes, we heard each other so much. Everything you said is 100% accurate. Well, there's beautiful, you're turning over a new leaf is really what I'm seeing. So especially if in fights you two like to use the past against each other, you need to stop that. Can't do that anymore. New leaf means new energy. So I hope that resonates, because I think you guys, especially you, like to pile up, okay, he did this once, he said this once, he did this, and then every time you guys fight, it's like, here we go again, new, the laundry list of everything. Yeah, we would do that at times. Okay, so like it looks like, at least on your end, moving forward, don't do that, because I heard if you want that new beginning, it's like that's dirty, like fighting dirty. If you keep bringing up old stuff, because we are all changing and evolving and becoming more spiritually in tune and all of that day by day by day. So if we keep using the past against each other in the now moment, it's just not going to be a good look for anybody. So I hope that resonated. Okay, so who is next on our super chat? Yeah, there is no list for our free readings. I just intuitively select whatever question really calls me in. We have a list, though, for our super chats that we're going to do a super chat and then a free reading, a super chat and then a free reading. And that's been working really, really well today. I'm really happy with how this has worked out. Okay, so our next super chatter, we have Seba Maka. Oh, man, I'm so sorry. Seba. Okay, what does Leo want me to know or what to say to me right now? Thank you. I'm a Cancer and a female. Okay. All right, Siba. I hope, am I saying that right? Okay, so what does Siba's Leo think of her right now? Want to say right now. Okay. Yes. Okay, Siba. What Siba's Leo wants her to know right now? Yeah. Okay, so we have the card of work on your relationship, it says, or work on your partnership. Give this relationship a chance. So let me just reread your question. So they want another chance. So I don't know if you guys are currently no contact or if you guys are together, like that energy's a little, like the wires are a little crossed there, like okay, no contact. So that makes sense why I'm not getting that, solid current of a connection. Okay, so it feels to me like he does want another chance. This Leo wants another chance with you, but I just heard he's probably not going to be the one to step forward first. It's probably going to have to be on you to make that first contact or first connection and express your love. Make that contact and express your love. Don't bring up what had happened or occurred to break this connection. Just go ahead and make that romantic gesture and let him know what he means to you. I just heard be vulnerable, put it all out there. Because he's still hurt. I heard he's still very hurt by something that had occurred or something maybe that you had said, and he's still operating, and I just see him like a bear in a cave, like licking his wounds, like he's still, or probably more fitting, a lion in a cave licking his wounds, because he's the Leo. I used to communicate first, but no equal give and take. Not in a relationship, but we're still friends. But now, after I confessed my feelings toward him last year. Okay. So it's funny because, relationship, give your relationship a chance. This could mean your friendship, getting yourself back to friends before you try to explore things, but still express what he means to you. And then eventually, awkward. I can totally see how that could be awkward. Once you kind of put feelings, romantic feelings into friendship, things do get awkward quick, especially if you guys aren't on the same wavelength. But I feel like he, the male in this card is embracing her just as much as she's embracing him. So your relationship does mean a lot. And thank you, Stacy. Yes, I'm going to do that. Your friendship means so much to him. And I think maybe there was just something, like that awkwardness. It's hard for him to know kind of for him to put himself out there first. So I think it's definitely going to be you. Okay, and I want the one right under this. Okay, so we have life is a series of constantly shifting cycles. When we resist change, we resist the natural flow of life and create unnecessary stress. Go with the flow. You will be surprised where it leads. So just keep this natural. Don't try to force anything. Once you guys are back in contact, don't maybe, it's like I kind of use this analogy a bit in Brianna's reading as well about the fire hose. It's like, I did say it's kind of almost contradicting what I said about expressing your love, letting him know how you feel. But don't maybe come on so strong that it pushes him away, like that fire hose, like pushing something away. You really do like him. That's my mistake. I did rush. Okay, that's all making sense now. So let's go ahead and get another card. But, when you guys do get back in contact, because I do see you guys getting back in contact, take it slow, take it natural. Don't try to force things when things aren't moving. But I mean, at the very least, I see this relationship at least becoming a friendship again. But I know how much you like him. That just might not be enough for you ultimately. If he's not wanting to go there again, it might be hard to keep the relationship going, if that makes sense. What else do we have? Siba. Okay, this one's sticking out. Okay. So we have the dove New beginning. Yeah, you guys want to start fresh, have a new slate. That's what I'm seeing. A new adventure awaits. Embrace it and live your dreams passionately. So there definitely does feel to be a new beginning for you guys on some level. And again, take it slow is what I'm hearing, because that rushing is probably gonna push him right back away. So you say, I need to control my emotions this time. It did put me in trouble. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, hey, Julie, it's Meow or Never. That's my friend Julie. Yes, I'm still on. I'm on break from class. Nice to see you. Well, it's good to see you too, Jules. Yes, I'm glad you could come over here. But I hope that answered your question, Siba. Makes sense. Okay. All right. So yes, new beginning. Definitely that olive branch. I'm just seeing this dove of peace offering that olive branch to your friend, to your Leo, to get things at least back on the friendship train to start with. Because I feel like once you guys are friends again, he's gonna realize how much he missed you, and feelings might lead beyond just friendship for him, I think. Okay, you guys, we have our next super chatter, but I am gonna turn this fan on. I'm getting a little bit hot, and I am gonna go let my dogs out. In which I said last weekend, who let the dogs out? I did. I let the dogs out. But I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick, maybe 3-minute break or so, and our next super chat person will have the question ready, and we will roll right into the next super chat question. So I will be back very shortly. Turn this fan down so we don't hear it on the video. Okay, that doesn't seem too loud. Okay, you guys, I'll be right back. Okay, so they didn't want to go out, so we will try this again in a little bit, see if they want to go out. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and see our next super chat person. We have 28 people on. How are you all doing? 1 hour and 53 minutes into this live. Okay. Who's next? Scroll back in the chat just a bit to see where we're at. Okay, so we have super chat. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Okay, where's my list? Okay. Super chat list. Okay, so who was very next? Is it Pierre L? Is that who's very next? Or did I skip somebody? Someone help me out. Oh, thank you so much, Treasure Hustlers. I love that name. Yes, there's only a list for the super chats just because I want to make sure I can give back to those who help donate to my mom's house fire fund. Oh, it's free. A free question. Okay, see, I'm off the rails here. This is why my mods keep me in check. Okay, so a free reading, and then we will move on to Pierre L. Okay. So, who? Okay. Thank you guys so much for clarifying that. See, it's a good thing I've got these awesome mods and people letting me know what's up. Okay. All right, Tiana. Is it Tiana or Tiana Davis? I don't want to be mispronouncing everything. I would like to know if I have a twin flame and when I am going to meet them and more about them. The first one, Tiana. That's pretty. Love that. Okay, so let's find out if Tiana has a twin flame and what all we need to know about that twin flame. Whoa! That might be a little too much to get to in a quick reading like this. Well, these cards are the hardest to tell you. Trying to shuffle heart-shaped cards is a feat in and of itself. Okay, what does Tiana need to know? Does she have a twin flame? And let us know about this twin flame. Okay, I'm going to take the middle card of the ones that just flopped. Okay. Wow. Look at that. That to me screams, yeah, you do. Absolutely. But on the back here, I'll go ahead and read it. It says power. You instinctively know what is right for you, and you have the power to say no or walk away at any time. I'm more getting vibes from what's going on this front and power to be able to call this person into your life. I see the snake there wrapped around the couple, and to me, snakes are all about healing, and they also represent Kundalini energy. But it feels to me like there's some healing that needs to go on in your life, Tiana, and in your twin flame's life before you guys unite. That's what I'm looking at? That's what I'm seeing. So what else does Tiana need to know about this twin flame? Woo! So we had those two fly down, and then I also want this one. Okay, we've got lots of messages coming in. Wow. Okay, so the healing, I think, has to do with an ex. Healing your heart from things that have gone down with an ex, or even just past relationships with friends or parents where you felt controlled in some way. I'm just feeling this sense of control, feeling like you didn't have control over your own life. You had to walk on eggshells and check in with someone, very controlling energy in your past. But releasing that ex, the time has come to clear your energy. You can do a healing meditation, cord cutting. And I always say this in my readings, instead of just cutting that cord, Archangel Michael, one of my main guides, actually showed your mom. Okay, that makes sense. So releasing that energy of control that your mom has on you. But Archangel Michael showed me, don't just cut it because it's going to grow back like a weed. You cut a weed off, at the top or even at the dirt. It's that root system is still there in you. You're dirt, you're the dirt. The roots are still there, and they're going to grow up thicker and hardier than ever and grow that weed back up. So when you can do a cord pulling meditation, which I don't think any exist, it's on my to-do list to make one of those meditations because, like I said, just cutting that is not going to get rid of that energy. It might for a while, but to really get it out of your life, You know, when you do a cord cutting meditation online, you can just envision, instead of it being cut, that it's being ripped out by those roots. That connection that your mom has of control over you, ripping that out by the roots, because your next two cards you have, you're going to be united with this twin flame in such a way that you will have and I heard sacred union. You're going to be having a sacred union where it's a more spiritual, it's absolutely physical, mental, and emotional relationship, but it's also got a very beautiful spiritual basis for you, Tiana. But it says this situation involves marriage, so absolutely you will be together and uniting. And we have the heart-to-heart conversations card. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. So, you know, I have a feeling this will just be very second nature. When you meet this person, you're going to want to just tell them your life story, and they're going to want to tell you their life story. It's very beautiful. You guys are fun. But let's go ahead and find out just a little bit about who this twin flame is. What is the energy? What type of person is this person? Tiana's twin flame. Okay. We have, oh wow, this is fun. I love this. Okay, so we have I don't think I've ever drawn this card in all my pick-a-cards or personal whatevers with this deck. It says child magical. And the light attributes are seeing the potential of sacred beauty in all things, the belief that anything is possible. So this twin flame of yours is it's very Gemini energy to me, like very open-hearted, very not immature. So take that out of your vocabulary. This person is not immature. This person is very childlike in their approach to life. They're not jaded by life. That's not to say a lot of crazy ish hasn't gone down, because I feel like this twin flame of yours has had a narcissistic father controlling their life, or, you know, had controlled their early life and then ditched and was gone. And so he became the man of the house. Really close relationship with his mother, and I feel like you will have a beautiful, oh, here come the chills. You, Tiana, will have a gorgeous relationship with his mother, and she'll be the mother you've always wanted. She'll be somebody who treats you like her beautiful princess, is really what I'm seeing. And she's going to be so happy when her son meets you, is what I'm seeing too. But this person, your twin flame, is somebody who just believes that like life is just open to possibilities. Like, and when you two get together, I almost see you two like maybe even starting a business together, because this is creative energy. And of course, with creativity also comes children. That's like the ultimate creation you can make with your partner. So that's beautiful, Tiana. Yeah. Oh, Zara, you always say right what I say. This is so beautiful. Yes, beautiful. I love that. So Tiana, I hope that resonated for you and gave you a little bit of guidance, clarity on your future situation, and just gave you some peace and happiness about where you're headed, because it feels very beautiful. Someone who wants to take care of you, and in a very, very fun way, very fun relationship. This person has probably pretty prominent Gemini placements. I am a craft person. Yeah. So this person is going to want to craft things with you. Just really create stuff. Like I see you guys having a beautiful home full of things that you've created. Like the artwork on the walls is your creation. Maybe even the layout. Maybe you guys even built this home together eventually. It's really what I'm seeing. But wherever you guys end up, it's a very creative energy. I love that. So I hope that resonated for you, Tiana. And then our next was Pierre L. I do remember that. Is Pierre still here? And what is your dear question? You're so welcome, Tiana. That was fun. I loved that. Okay, is Pierre in the house? We have crossed the 2-hour mark in our live, and we're still going strong. Okay, Pierre L would like a love reading. Okay, so are you seeking female? Just so we can get the pronouns right and clarify all of that. future lady in your life for Pierre L. Male. Okay. See, I'm glad I asked because, yes. Okay. So for Pierre, future man in Pierre's life. What does Pierre need to know about the future male in his life? What's coming toward him? Whoa. All right. So we have attraction, which absolutely, yes, you're going to be very attracted. And it says you attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. So it's going to be, I heard love at first sight, but then they're like, nah, not quite. It's more, you're attracted more to their energy at first sight. You'll see him and just, not that he's not good looking. I won't say that he's not good looking because he is. But just his magnetic, he's very magnetic. Like you just are drawn right to him is what I'm seeing. And it's beautiful. I want to get another card. Okay. What else does Pierre need to know about his love life? Future feels. In. Okay. It's hiding somewhere in there. Okay, so it says let go of control issues. Allow this situation to unfold naturally. So I think this is stuff going on just in your current life or belief system. And sometimes even when I get this card, this person you're attracting in may just look a little different than the type you're normally attracted to. So keep an open mind when you see him. And I think your mind will definitely be open because when you see him, it's just gonna make your heart just go boom. Like I just see it like exploding. It's so cute. Excuse the cough, but that's always a message when something weird, like it felt a weird tickle in my throat. So you're almost, and this is funny, you're almost gonna feel like you can't go talk to him, like you're almost intimidated. But this is to say, let go of your control issues. Just be the one to step out and introduce yourself is really what I'm seeing. Because you got to know this guy. He needs to know you. You need to know him. Yes, this room is filled with great energy. I absolutely love it. And then I miss most of the chat because I'm doing the readings. But I did go back and watch a few highlights from the last weekend's chat. And hydrate Amanda, yes. Watched some highlights and was just blown away by the high vibe in the chat room. You feel that, Pierre? Oh, good. Okay, I'm going to actually get from this deck. We're going to utilize this new deck. And of course, on a lot of decks, they do the male, female, but, of course, for your situation, we're asking male, male. So if there's any female, male, just disregard and put it to your, how it resonates for you. Woo, there it is. Whoa, there it is. Okay, yeah. Look at that. Soulmate. This person is a soulmate, Pierre. Your soulmate is, oh, now here come the chills. Tingles. Your soulmate is already with you in spirit. Believe this, and they will manifest physically. So just the fact that you're now aware of his magnetic energy, you're going to start pulling him to you like that magnet we were talking about. It's really beautiful. I just saw the number 4. So I don't know if that's 4 months from now. What is that? December, January, February, March next year is when you're going to meet him or he comes on your radar. I don't feel like you know him already because this magnetic kind of attraction feeling, this feels like it's unmistakable. You would already know this person's on your radar. So this is someone I feel that's new coming in. So I hope that answered your question, Pierre. That was beautiful. Lots of soulmates, lots of twin flames. I love that. It's like you guys are asking about your love lives because it's like you can feel someone coming in. You can feel that energy already pulling at you. And hey, Pierre, as I said that, he may be trying to pull you in. Maybe that's why you're really wanting to ask this. He may already be working to pull you in. And, 4 or so months from now, I don't know him, but I feel like I have a connection coming. Yeah, you can already feel that attraction card, that magnet pulling you in. And now here come the chills again. So yeah, he's working at least spiritually and even on a subconscious level to pull you in. And if you do the same, I mean, you guys can probably pull each other together much quicker than if it wasn't in your awareness. So I hope that makes sense. I hope that resonated for you, Pierre. That's beautiful. I love that. Okay, so we have another free reading. So if you'd like to go ahead and put your comments in the chat without spamming, let's all be kind and gracious to each other. Yeah, it did, thanks. Oh, you're so welcome, Pierre. You're so welcome. Let a little list get accumulated before I really zero in on the energies. My lips get dry when I talk, and then my throat gets dry when I talk. So apologies. It just helps to keep the lips a little hydrated. Okay. Oh, it's Meow or Never, who is my friend Julie. She says, can I share a hit I got for someone? I don't have your magic, but you've created such a great atmosphere. It just hit me. Oh, share away. If anything comes to you guys, because listen to this. The fact that you're attracted to my vibration lets me know you guys are already very high vibe people yourself. And when you can get a room full of high vibe people, it's like the spirit communication really starts flowing because we're creating some sort of like vortex here. So absolutely, if you're getting messages for people in the chat, share away. I think they would absolutely love that. Okay, let me scroll back up. I think I missed some stuff. Okay, let's see. Okay, and I'm gonna have you help me pronounce your name. I've seen you lots of times in my comments on my videos and then in last week's chat room or in the lives. It's J-E. So how do you pronounce your name, dear? You say, hi, Amanda. As a dancer, can I have any general message and advice regarding my career from Spirit? Thank you. So how do you pronounce your name, hun? Because I definitely don't want to be butchering that the whole time. You can say Sarah as well. That is my name. Okay, Sarah. Okay, beautiful message for Sarah about her dance career. I'm being drawn to the Life Purpose Oracle card. So I'm already feeling, because that's the case, this dance, this movement is part of your life purpose. And it's very needed. Whatever it is you're doing with your dance career is very needed energy on this planet right now. Okay. Environmentalist. So it says you're an earth angel who was born to protect, nurture, and teach about nature and the animals. So I don't know if you are really connected to earth and nature and living a more holistic type of healthy lifestyle. But it's really going to help you, Sarah, to get in tune with this dancing and this career in dance, to be a more natural person, natural foods, natural detergents that you're washing your clothing in, just getting real natural with as much as you can, because we're bombarded on every level with toxins in the air, pharmaceuticals in our water supply. I can't even, like, I try to live a natural lifestyle myself, but you can't even find garbage bags that aren't scented with this ungodly scented potpourri smell. Just the worst. But you really got to search now for unscented garbage bags. It's bad. Like, they're trying to get us on every level. I love going out a lot and being outside. Okay, that's going to help you. Your connection to nature is really going to help. And just getting your lifestyle more holistic will definitely help as well. But you have artist, which to me, you know, a dancer is an artist, absolutely. Engaging in artistic activities is beneficial to your career and every other area of your life. So you're on the right path. I think you already know that. You're already on the right path. Let me get one more from this card, or this deck, and then I'm being drawn over to the spell casting cards. What else does Sarah need to know? Woo! Justice. So your career brings fairness and protection to others who need your help. So, I mean, that's going to be probably take that as you will, but it's like I see you dancing for a cause. Like, that's really what I'm seeing. Like, you may even be working in a field eventually where you're bringing justice to people. Justice. Wow, I'm a Libra. Okay, yeah. Great clarification, great validation for you with those scales. And look, it's, because of the perspective it is, but they are balanced. It's just the weird perspective of that maybe makes them look unbalanced. But you're here to balance those scales, to keep that really beautiful balance in your life. And as I say the word balance, I'm thinking, a dancer's got to have really good balance, be really graceful and being able to, do their thing. Yeah, you're on the right path, dear. You're on it. But let's go ahead and get some more information about your career as a dancer. I mean, yeah, just keep going is what I just heard. But yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, trust that you're on your path. Trust that you're on your path. I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna get one more, just because. But I think we've pretty much hit the nail on the head. You're on the right path. You're doing what you do. It's beautiful. Woo! Family. So I don't know if you have a family that you've created or if you're just still part of your immediate family, but family is eventually going to play a really big role in your life and in your career as well. And you may even just have support of your family as you go about your career. And, traditionally, a lot of times families aren't very supportive if you're following a more artistic kind of lifestyle or career choice. But for you eventually, if not already, eventually you're going to have really good support from your family. And I just also heard soul family. So you may meet a lot of soul family members through your dance career, other dancers, people you're associating with in that realm. They're going to be soul family members and your like soul tribe. You're going to really be attracted to your tribe is what I'm hearing. My mom is really supportive, so really thankful for that. Yeah, I can definitely see that. So yeah, even if there are other naysayers in your family, it's like your mom has your back, you're good to go. So yeah, you're on the right path. You just keep going. You're doing your thing. And it's going to be successful, I feel. Like you're going to really be able to I just heard she's going places. So you're doing what you're supposed to be doing here. So yeah. I hope that answered your question. That was fun. Okay, so now we have our next super chat person. Who is that? Can someone remind me? Okay. All right, super chat list. Imogen. We have Imogen in the house. Are you still here? And what is your question? And thank you. Big shout out to my awesome mods. I see we've got Stacy in the house. Oh, you're so welcome, Sarah. Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate you. Okay. Yeah, big shout out to my mods. I see Stacy. I see Amanda B. I see Czar. Alex was here earlier and probably popped off because I keep talking. Yeah, I see Alex still up there a bit. Okay. Yeah, so Imogen wants to know, I have this creative project in mind and I want to know from my spirit guides or higher self, what's ahead for me? If I take that leap of faith, what's coming next for me? Okay, so I want to get a message from spirit. That's really where I'm being called. In the house still. Hey, Aries Void, you're still in the house. I appreciate it. Woo, we have one popping out. Okay. Creative project in mind. I want to know from spirit guides or higher self what's ahead. Take the leap of faith. What's coming next for me? Okay. All right. This keeps popping out. This was from our reading earlier today, our collective reading, and a couple of other readings. It's popped in quite a bit. But Animal Kingdom, I don't know if this creative idea involves animals or the more natural part of the world. But you've been, it says, let's see. Okay, so they've been our spiritual companions since the dawn of time. At this moment, they have lessons to share with you that will open your heart and soul. So I don't know if this has to do with animals or just having animals around you is really going to help you express yourself in this, you know, let me see. I'm excited to see what crazy new adventures are in store. Yeah, so if it's not specifically a business or a creative idea about animals, you're getting support and even messages from your guides through the animal world. Birds, you know, I see a horse, dogs, cats, deer. They're going to be sending you a lot of animals through your dreams, through just what you see out in the world. And let's see. We also got, let me just make sure. So creative project in mind. But we also got the Father's love. This kind of fell out before I really asked the question. I don't know if your father has passed or what's going on. Something about your connection with your father is important in this creative project. I'll just read the card. It says, a father's love for his son or daughter never dies. The strength gained from such love is often unquantifiable in that it can be tapped into at any time for whatever reason. Whether your father is still here or has passed, a father's love is one of the strongest bonds any of us will ever experience. Now my right ear is ringing. So I don't know if your father has anything to do with this or if animals have anything to do with this, but the fact that they came out really says something for me. But you also got the Be Proud card, Imogen. So it says it's time to celebrate all that you've achieved, all that you are, and all that you will become. So it's like already be proud of yourself, even if you haven't gone that far on this creative endeavor yet. Be proud of yourself already, because just following that guidance, because I feel like this creative endeavor is divinely inspired. And as I said that, it said 22112. That was the time on the thing. So lots of twos, lots of ones coming through with that symbology. So it's important to stop and acknowledge what you've achieved and be proud. So even if you're just now starting out on this endeavor, or if you're partway through, still allow yourself time to be proud of how far you've come and what all you've accomplished so far. So I want to get from our Life Purpose Oracle, make sure I haven't missed any messages from Imogen. I'd like to check in with what I'm receiving just to make sure it's resonating. Okay, Imogen, her creative endeavor. Okay, so we have strength, which, you know, be proud and strength, I think, really go together. It says everything you've experienced in your life has made you strong and courageous. And right as I read that, something about your childhood may have been what sparked this creative endeavor. Because whatever you've gone through in your life, for good or for bad, for ugly, for any of it, has made you who you are and really built you into the person that you are. And you're made more strong and courageous for what you've been through. So I feel like you, oh yes. Okay, good. So you're on the right path. This creative endeavor is absolutely divinely inspired. And I feel it's a good idea. It's like, I'm excited. I'm feeling like, yay, like it's a good idea. And I'm hearing, why didn't someone else think of this already? So to me, this feels like it's very, like a unique idea. Something to do with entertainment, to bring joy to the world. We need it. Yes, we do. And I don't know if you as a child were a very entertaining person, like if people called you a camera ham, or if someone had a camera out, if you were always just posing and dancing. And I feel like something from your childhood is what sparked this divinely guided idea. But it says here in the next card, it says time to decide. Make a decision based on your heart's desires. So if you haven't pulled the trigger on this thing yet, they're saying now the time is beautiful for you to go ahead and get started. But if you've already started, it's saying the time now is to decide your next steps in the process. So it has something to do with entertainment. Okay, we read that. Just want to make sure I'm not missing any messages from you. So what else does she need to know about this creative endeavor that is going to bring joy to the world? I love that. Children. So I kept seeing your childhood or young people, just children, just being very in this, whatever this is. Project is important to me. So many things can change in my life. I'm ready for it. Yeah. It says now here come the chills. Your life purpose involves helping, teaching, and healing children. So whatever it is you're trying to accomplish here, it's going to help, teach, and heal children. Even if they're not like the directed target of what you're doing, I feel like it's not like you're directing it just at children or adults, but children especially are really going to be able to benefit from what it is you're doing. It feels, it's very playful. It's very fun. I just see a lot of laughing and a lot of happiness. What do I want? I want something. Being drawn down here to the Crystal Angels deck for Imogen. Her creative endeavor that's going to bring joy to the world. Woo, we got 3 pop outs. So there's a lot going on with this thing. Maybe a lot of things you got to figure out with that time to decide. Maybe there's just a lot of moving parts. Maybe you need to get a lot of people involved, and that's why you can't just, accomplish this thing overnight is what I'm seeing. But it's something that's definitely going to be worth the time investment, both on your part and any other people's parts. They are going to be influenced by what's going on. Awesome. Okay, good. I love when Spirit's on the track that I'm seeing. It's like I kept seeing your childhood, but maybe that's just something from your childhood is really like what kind of ticked this off, but it's going to help children of now and the future. So we have the Larimar card. It says sensitive emotions. Times of heightened emotions and sensitivity call for extra self-care and gentleness. So to me, this is representing the trying and kind of tumultuous times that we're in. Like you were saying, we need this. We need the joy and the happiness that this is going to create. Oh, thank you so much, Brittany. I really appreciate that. Someone's going to go ahead and add your name to our super chat list. And we're doing super chat free reading, super chat free reading. So you will be on our list. If one of my awesome mods can go ahead and add you on there. But I'm seeing this as like you've answered that call to action to put something out there that's going to help people emotionally, especially those who are very sensitive, like tapped in intuitively and spiritually. This is really going to help, those crystal, rainbow, and indigo children of the world. This is something that is going to be so helpful in raising the vibration of the planet. That's really what I'm seeing. And then with this amethyst card, it says revealing your true self. As you allow others to know the real you, you'll feel loved for who you truly are. So this is something that is very close to your heart and very true to who you authentically are on a soul level. This endeavor, wow, this is powerful as all get out. This is so powerful. I need to take a breath because this is something that your soul has been absolutely excited to incarnate on earth at this time, to experience, to implement, to create. This is absolutely, I keep saying it, it's divinely guided. This is so needed, as you say, and now I'm getting chills in my legs. Imogen, this is something that's very needed on this planet. And then, wow, yeah. And then we have the Emerald card, ceremonies and celebrations. It's a time of important life passages such as weddings, birthdays, graduations, and anniversaries. Yes, I love it. Oh, I'm so glad this is resonating. I don't see this as a specific ceremony or celebration. It feels like this endeavor in and of itself is the celebration, is the ceremony, is something that's, wow, chills all over again. This is important. So connect with your guides. Do what you need to do to make this happen because it's absolutely important. And again, divinely guided. You've been divinely guided to make this thing happen because it's so needed. And it's going to reach who needs to be a part of this. It's going to reach. If you need financing, if you need marketing, if you need whatever, just get with your guides and work it out because they will put their feelers out and get those connections made for you. So again, it's the patience, just having the patience to really see this thing through because it deserves every ounce of patience that you have to put this in operation. But one of those cards we had was talking about self-care. So I feel like, don't bend over backwards and ruin your health and your, personal life to make this thing go. Because to me, it's very 8 of Wands energy. Things are just going to flow with this. So as things are flowing, still take the time to take care of yourself, because you're the one pushing this through, or guiding this. I won't say pushing it through, because I don't see it as something you're gonna have to really work at. Once the ball is rolling, it's just rolling and rolling and rolling. But in that energy, you need to take care of yourself and the relationships in your life. Don't, like I just heard someone in your life be like, don't leave us little people out. We still love you. Just still, balancing out everyone in your life is really what I'm seeing. So I hope that resonated for you, Imogen. I love that. This is needed at this time, as you say. I can totally see it. And it's going to happen for sure. Okay. So now, let's see. Okay, so now I need to find out a free question. We have a free question coming up, and I want to know who has a question that they would like to have answered. We're going to go ahead and wait for a couple people to respond before I can kind of be guided intuitively to somebody. Okay, give it a few more seconds here. Okay, so I have a question from Wendy. Where am I blocked? Thank you. Okay, so what do I want to use? I want to use something. I'm being drawn over here to this one. So, okay. You have so much energy, Amanda. Aren't you tired yet? I'm starting to get there just a little. It's more that I get really hot and sweaty. I know it's TMI. When I'm channeling spirit, I get a little hot and sweaty, but as we kind of start, as I start dwindling, I will just cut it down to only the super chat list and finish it out that way. But I think for at least maybe another hour or so, possibly longer, who knows, I could probably keep going. So, okay, so where is Wendy blocked? Let's figure out a message for Wendy. Okay, so we have the Be Proactive. Oh, you can't see that card. And really the colors are very purple, so this feels very crown chakra. But when someone feels like procrastination and all of that, that can be a root chakra thing. Root chakra is feeling unmotivated, or just not feeling like you can really put yourself out there, or just feeling like you don't really know where to go, where to put your energy. But it says on the back, recognize one of the major areas of insecurity in your life and see how much it disempowers you. Then identify one small action you can take to release that insecure feeling. Your goal, to observe whether you're proactive or passive, since healing requires proactive energy. So really what I'm just feeling is your insecurities. So that could also even be your solar plexus chakra. Just feeling insecure in what's going on in a relationship, in your job, in just who you are as a person, just not feeling that stable footing. So really, root chakra, solar plexus chakra, and then crown chakra are three energy centers within your body that feel they could have more movement and more going on. Completely resonates. Thank you so much. You're so welcome. I just wanted to grab one more card. This one's calling my name, just for a little bit of extra clarification for you, Wendy. It feels to me like you're already aware something's amiss, asking what's blocked. And I don't feel like it's going to be a hard thing to get it unblocked. Yeah, shining through, just allowing those insecurities to, kick them out the door, and then start really shining more of your authentic light and just speak. I just heard also speaking your truth. So maybe throat chakra is important as well. Being able to speak your truth and, maybe even tell someone something that has been hard to communicate for somebody. I'm almost seeing there's a specific person in your life that you just feel you can't communicate with. I don't know if this is a parent, or somebody, they feel very close to you as far as like your blood lineage. Someone that either you can't communicate with them, or somebody that something, it's like crossed wires. Like I can't quite say what I want to say. Me stumbling on my words is kind of how I feel like your energy's stepping in. Like I can't say what I want, even though I know what I want to say, I just can't say it. So maybe speaking your truth to someone close to you, your father, long time. Okay, maybe that insecurity, that being proactive is about stepping out and reaching out to your father, even if he's the one that has done you wrong and perpetrated against you in some way. You know, being the bigger man, that's what I just heard. So just being proactive with something with your father. If he's someone who's very toxic, who you definitely don't want in your life, maybe do this more on a spiritual level where you're going into a meditation and connecting to his higher self, because his higher self is someone who is very spiritual. Him here in the 3D world may or may not be. So whatever resonates best for you. If he's someone who you can't be around, who you can't communicate with, that's okay. You don't have to put yourself out there in the world as far as that goes, but energetically, you can do some healing in that area, I think. I'm working on forgiveness. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so you can do some different chakra clearing meditations with the couple different chakras we were talking about, and that should help clear things up and get some stuff moving and feel, you know, those insecurities moving out of your life so you can start shining through. Really have that authentic part of you, Wendy, start shining through. I love that. Okay, so that's all I'm seeing for you. I hope that resonated, Wendy. And we are on our next super chat. Oh, much appreciated. You're so welcome, Wendy. I appreciate you too. And I hope things with your father, that forgiveness and all of that, I hope that works out the way that you're wanting it to. Okay, who is our next on the super chat list? Okay, so we have Amanda B posting that. Toyana, I hope Bernard. Toyana Bernard, I do recognize that name from last week. Toyana, is that how you pronounce your name? I don't want to be mispronouncing names because sometimes that feels a little weird. But just know, even if I am mispronouncing it, Spirit knows exactly who I'm trying to connect to. But I just like to pronounce it right just for your own peace of mind or whatever. So any question for you, Toyana? Spirit guides message for the next 6 months. Oh, Twaina. Oh, okay, Twaina. See, I can really get creative with those name pronunciations. Okay, so Twaina. Okay. So, spirit guide message for Twaina for the next 6 months. That one wants to come out. Ooh, lots of nature going on in these readings. Lots of being connected back to nature. Okay. We also have be proud, and then this one really wanted to, okay, that makes so much sense. So much sense already is being made. Connections being made. So we have nature and ground yourself. Well, one of the best ways you can ground yourself is to get out in nature. So I don't know if you've been spending too much time indoors, Twaina, or if you've been just not able to get out as much as you like or something like that. But I'm going to go ahead and read what it says. Being distracted, unfocused, tired, irritated, and impatient are all signs that you're ungrounded. Now is the time to become centered and allow Spirit to help you ground yourself and reconnect with the divine source. So I don't know if you have been feeling all those things that said, you know, distracted, unfocused, tired, irritated, impatient. I think a lot of the world is feeling that right now, but grounding can help you get through those energies. Yes, Twaina is feeling it. And then we have the nature card. This is a time to absorb the healing properties that nature has to offer. Your mind, body, and soul need nourishment, energy, revitalization, and strength. Nature has much to offer, so take this time to connect and spend quality time outdoors. And, oh, you're so sweet, Stacy. This message is for Czar to ask. Oh, Czar, I saw you wrestling earlier about, I don't want to ask a question to get a free reading. You're so sweet, Czar. Yeah, just started growing herbs. Okay, so you're already taking steps. You're bringing nature in, or you're growing herbs, you're growing a garden, you're really connecting. That's going to help you move through this distracted energy, feeling unfocused, feeling irritated and ungrounded. And that's really going to, mom music paused. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there we go. I don't know if that's buffering or what's going on, but okay. But that's going to help you feel more revitalized, more energetic, and more strong in what you're doing. Because you also have the Be Proud card. So your guides want you to be proud of how far you've come. I feel like you've really had a lot of heavy energy around you lately, and you've really worked really hard to overcome that. It says, be proud. It's time to celebrate all you've achieved, all that you are, and all that you will become. Every once in a while, it's important to stop and acknowledge what you've achieved and to be proud. So I think maybe you have been beating yourself up a lot for not being able to accomplish everything you want, because I just feel you're very tired, very overwhelmed, very overburdened, and there may not even be anything in your life that you can point to, be like, this is draining my energy, or this is draining my energy, but it just feels like an amalgam of things that are all working. Oh, Stacy, this is for Amanda B. You're the sweetest. Oh my goodness, that's Stacy. She is the sweetest. Shout out to Stacy. Super chatting for everybody who wants their free reading, or to have a reading and feeling guilty for asking for a reading because it's free. Well, that's what this is for. So you ask away, any of you. Even if you can't pay, that's not what this is about. But Stacy, you're an earth angel, absolutely. That nature queen, our healing queen, Stacy, love her. Yes, she's putting out all her pentacles, all her earth energy. I love that. Okay, so Twaina, so my husband is on dialysis. Okay, so that makes sense. You've got a lot going on in your life. And that, even though he's the one with the health issue, that takes a lot out of you. Your husband, that's your rock, that's your support. And it feels to me like you've had to be the rock, the support, more so than him, of course, because he's on the dialysis and dealing with health issues. And, a lot of times when people are kind of a caregiver for somebody, you got to remember to be able to care for yourself. And a really good way for you to care for yourself is to ground yourself. Be proud of yourself, because it takes a strong person to take care of someone going through health issues. That's not easy for you or the person having the health issues. What do I want? I want something. Okay, message from her guides. Oh, yeah, Archangel Michael's calling my name. So I don't know if you do work with Archangel Michael or your husband does. He wanted to come through. So let's see what he wants you to know, Twaina. What message does the spirit guides have, Twaina, for this next 6 months? Have confidence. So be proud and have confidence. Those two, I mean, you can't really make this up, that message really wants to come through. It says, my prayer, Archangel Michael, please lend me your courage and fortitude. Help me realize that I am one with all that is divine, wisdom, strength, love, creativity, abundance, and health. Allow me to feel confident and peaceful about myself in all ways. So, even though your husband's the one with the health issue, you are really struggling just in your own personal identity and feeling like you're enough. Just being who you are, like, I could do more, I should do more. You've done plenty, and you're going to continue to do plenty. So don't beat yourself up for things that you shoulda, coulda, woulda, is what I'm hearing. And your guides for the next 6 months, what do they want you to know? And I want to also get a create your own magic deck card for you too. Use your imagination, and you'll see the answer. So if there's something you're wanting to know from your guides, they will be talking to you through your imagination, through your clairvoyance. So if you want to go into a meditation, or even when you're sleeping, your guides, they're using your dreams, they're using your clairvoyance to speak to you. They're getting you a lot of messages, because I do feel like there's something really fun and exciting coming up for you personally, something good. I just heard breath of fresh air, something that's really going to revitalize you. And of course, you doing your grounding, growing your herbs, taking care of people, that's all things you're doing. But I want to get Believe in your own magic deck. Create your own magic. I always forget what this is called. Believe in your own magic. Okay. So what does China need to know coming up for herself? What's this exciting thing we're picking up on for the next 6 months? Stars. You can manifest your every wish. So that really goes well with that. See or use your imagination and you'll see the answer. So visualization is going to help you manifest whatever it is you're wanting to create in your life. And we have the number 5. Like I said, a big, exciting change is coming. 5 is that number about changes. You're making new, fun changes in your life. Maybe just connecting to nature is becoming more of a priority. Growing those herbs, getting more healthy just for yourself feels very like, you know, I just heard again with Fleur Brune's message from earlier in the chat, level up, level up, level up. You're wanting to level up your spirituality, your health, your fitness, your just everything in life. What else? One more message for Twaina for the next 6 months from her guides. Thorns. Weave together the crown you deserve. Yeah. Be proud of yourself. Have confidence. Wear that crown proudly. You deserve it. You really do. You're just really not, I don't think you see yourself in the light that others see you in. You're so worthy. You're so beautiful. Another 5. Big changes coming for you. Exciting, good changes, Twaina. So I hope that resonated. Take care of you as well. Just do that self-care. Start taking a little better care of yourself because there are some really beautiful things coming for you. But if you're trying to play small or push them away, it'll be harder for your guides to get you these exciting things and stuff going on in your life. I hope that makes sense. Thank you for this confirmation. For me, you are wonderful. Oh, you're so welcome, Twaina. I'm glad that resonated. Okay. So now we have another free reading. So without spamming the chat, go ahead and post your free questions. I'm going to go ahead and hydrate while we do that. I'm going to actually turn my fan up a little bit because I am hot. Okay. Feels a little bit better. Okay. Go ahead and post your free questions. And then if my mods could have the next super chat person ready to go after or kind of the tail end of this next free reading, that would be awesome. I have 12 super chats. Awesome. Yeah, so I think this is going to be our very last free question, and then I'm going to round it out with the super chats. And if for some weird, crazy reason I still have energy at the end of those super chats, I'll open it back up for free readings at the end. But just because we are rounding out the 2 hour and 47-minute mark, I just don't want to shortchange any of the super chatters today. So I hope that makes sense. So for our last free question, who wants their question answered, and what is your question? And then after the free question, we have Laura H for our super chat question. So Laura H, have your question ready after this next free question. Okay, I found my question. So we have Ethan Aquino. Where am I at in the spiritual level? Okay. Okay, so where am I at on the spiritual level? Okay, Ethan, I'm being drawn right over to my Oracle of 7 Energies deck. Where is Ethan on the spiritual level? Oh, we got 2 that wanted to come out. And then I also wanted to grab one from my Keepers of the Light Oracle. So we have body and soul and great and full. So you are an old soul, and you are someone who's been to this planet many times. That number 5, you are here to make beautiful big changes to this planet at this time. You were sent here, you volunteered to come here. You weren't sent here, but you were sent here on a mission. you volunteer, you're excited to be here. Even if on your, day-to-day life, you're like, wow, this is what I signed up for. But on a soul level, you signed up to be here at this very beautiful time in the transition of human evolution on this planet, body and soul. So you are someone who feels very grounded, like you have very grounded energy and a very beautiful, strong connection to the earth. But then with the great and full energy on this card, you're someone who sees that glass half full rather than half empty. So a very optimistic mindset. And even if you kind of fell off that wagon a bit and just kind of see things as a little dire or a little crazy in the world, you always get back on that horse and start seeing things in a more positive light. And that's one of the gifts you bring to this planet, where a lot of people are really stuck in their subconscious belief systems. And not to say that you're not in some ways, but you're someone who can kind of easily dig yourself back out of a hole that maybe you've dug for yourself and get back on that horse. Like, I see, okay, I'm done wallowing in what's gone on. I'm ready to do something and be something better. I really do try and be more positive. Okay, so if it's something you've struggled with, just know it's a gift you did bring into this. So maybe it's something you're still really learning and tapping into. But once you really tap into that, I feel like that cup is not going to be just half full. It's going to be overflowing constantly, and you're going to be able to help a lot of people. So I don't know if in your job or what you do for a living is something that you can do to help a lot of people, but eventually it's going to be. And one of your spiritual missions here on this planet is to bring other people's vibration up. You do have this number 4, spiritual support. You've got quite the spirit team behind you. A lot of cheerleaders on those sidelines that hope and wish that you would call on them a little more often. Maybe you don't talk to your guides that often, and they're saying that they want you to start talking more often to them because they have a lot to say. But they, like someone else we had, they like to communicate to you through music. I don't know if you have a favorite band, but there's a lot of, whoever your favorite band is, it says it's all by design, because this band that you love, they speak to you through their music on a spiritual level. It's very beautiful. What else? I'm being drawn to Archangel Michael's death, and then I also wanted a Keeper's of the Light card as well. What else for Ethan at the spiritual level? Whoa, we have 3 falling out. No, I lied. 4. Okay. So we have go forward fearlessly. So maybe fear has kind of been holding you back from really, stepping into that more positive mindset. We have shield yourself. So you could be dealing with a lot of negative naysayers and negative energies in your life. But again, one of your gifts is being able to eventually learn how to shield that, because that's what you're here to learn. So maybe you had to kind of go through the mud and the muck with feeling really low thoughts, dealing with a lot of low vibrational negative people, because your spiritual gifts include you being able to break that glass ceiling on dealing with that kind of energy, because you're here to go forward fearlessly, create that new, creating that new earth involves new energy. And you're going forward in that. And, you probably have some things like we all do to work out, to heal, to mend, to release, whatever the case may be. But you're going to be able to do that. And then you can move forward on that spiritual journey, because we have, this is your life's purpose and a favorable outcome. So again, with the scales, you may be a Libra or have really prominent Libra within your chart. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. You may even have Mars in Libra. I don't know why that popped up. But if you don't know much about your astrological chart, you can look into that. You're a Virgo. Okay. So that makes sense. Maybe there's something going on. I don't know if that's where your sun placement is, or ascendant or moon for Virgo. But there may be some other placements within Libra, or wherever the house of Libra falls in your chart is where your life purpose is really directing you. Maybe a north node in Libra. I don't know. Yes, Keepers of the Light. I want to get one of these for Ethan. Where is he on the spiritual path? Okay, this one. Yeah, the divine director. That's beautiful. Very high vibrational. Intervention and purpose. So you got 2 life purpose cards. Divine intervention is occurring. Know that you are being guided. Happiness is your purpose. Yeah, like I said, I mean, this really rounds and sums up everything we had just talked about. So even if you still feel like a lot of your time is dealt, thinking negative thoughts about yourself, about the state of the world, about whatever, you're coming out of that. You're seeing that cup overflowing, not even half full. That's game over energy. You're overflowing your cup. There's no half full here. It's overflowing. And of course, again, you're working through these things. So in the next 2 to 3 years, you're really going to be leveling up that spiritual energy. And I was just kind of putting that back, but one popped out as well. Yeah, El Moria card. And I never know if I say that right. Probably don't, because that's what I'm good at, is butchering names. Awakening presence. The universe is with you. Wear a cloak of protection and love. That really goes with that shield. Wear your guide's shield of protection, that cloak of protection and love, because it's going to help shield you. And you're going to start noticing, oh, I'm so happy about this. I'm so glad, Ethan. You're going to start noticing, hun, that a lot of these negative people in your life, negative situations you seem to attract, negative cycles within relationships, they're going to start vibing out of your life. If you're at a job you don't like, or people at your job, something about your job or lack thereof possibly that's really bothering you. There's something changing there for the better. That's what I'm hearing. So I hope that resonated for you. There's good new energy coming in. You are leveling up, level up, level up, level up, level up, level up. If you don't know where I got that, that's from Fleur Brune. She's hilarious. But yeah, we are all spiritual beings, and a lot of us finally being able to step more into our spiritual gifts, because we're spiritual beings. And the way of the future is spiritual, people. Okay, so we have our next super chat question, and Ethan was our last free question of the day, unless we get through the super chat list and I still feel like I can keep going. But we are 3 hours in, and I just want to make sure that I don't shortchange those who've already sent donations, because I'm very appreciative of those donations. My mom, her house burned down, and that's where all the donations, super chats, any PayPal payments, anything you guys are so kindly, divinely are directed to do. I really appreciate that. My mom definitely appreciates that. And again, it's not expected, it's not needed, but it's absolutely appreciated. So, I mean, technically it is needed, but we'll find a way. She's gonna get her house rebuilt. We will find a way. You're so welcome, Ethan. Yes, so much fun. Oh, we appreciate you. I appreciate you guys. You guys are what's making this chat so high vibrational. We've got 24 people, 25 people still on here right now. And hi, Amber Thomas. How are you? Yeah, just such a high vibe chat. I love it. You guys are what keep me going, I think. Because I could sit here and do readings and stuff. And of course, just doing my readings, I still connect to your energy. I can film a lot of readings, but it's more fun when I can interact with you guys. This is so much more fun than filming and then editing and all of that. So yes, okay. So who is our next super chat? I probably missed it because I'm sitting here talking. Okay. Who is our next super chat question? And I just want to let everyone know that's here for the free questions. We did almost 3 hours worth of rotation between free and super chat. We've done our last free question, at least until we get through this quite long list of super chats that's acquired, because we're almost 3 hours now, and I definitely want to get to those super chats. Laura H. Okay, you've probably said that 25 times. So Laura H. Hun, are you still here? And scroll up, Amanda. Okay, scrolling. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat, Caress. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, is that what you were directing me to, Stacy? I hope I didn't miss something else. Laura H. I'd love to know if there's a loving, committed relationship coming. Oh, Wow. If you're on the train of everyone else, yeah, there probably is, because the love relationships have been popping. Okay, yes, dear. Yes, thank you so much, you guys, for all your super chats. I appreciate it. And Stacy, the queen of the earth here, it's been amazing. Super chatting people. What a beautiful soul. Super chatting to help others get their questions answered. Okay, and then Yazzie, we already have quite a list going, but any super chats that we do miss this weekend, this Saturday, I'm going to have to hold over till next Saturday. But I will absolutely try to get to as many super chats as I can today to try to finish this list out. Okay, for Laura H. Okay, thank you. Wow, the super chats really are coming in. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate every bit. Thank you. Okay, Laura H. Is there some loving, committed relationship coming for Laura H? I think so. It's wanting to fly out, but I need to make a little bit of room in this deck for, they feel like big slabs rather than easy to shuffle. Okay. For Laura H, what's coming? Oh, something's coming. One more. I want one more. Ooh, heard one more from this, and then we're probably going to get into the romance angels as well. Okay, so we've got two. So first of all, okay, so here's our pictures. Feels to me like someone's on and popping, coming into your life. Okay, so make sure I didn't miss anything from Laura H. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and read this. Criticizing one another will only lead to further unhappiness. Love and accept each other as you are, and your relationship will magically transform. So since you're asking about a future person, this to me feels like past energy, maybe current energy of an ex, or people in your life where you felt less than, people criticizing you and just making you unhappy, or maybe you doing the same, back and forth. It could be back and forth energy, but it feels more on the level of an ex or even a parent that really makes sense, that really, criticized you a lot, talked down to you, verbally abused you, just making you feel really unhappy, like you're unlovable. So I feel like you're really gonna have to kind of work through some issues as far as knowing your worth, knowing that you are lovable and that you deserve love. That's a theme many people in the world need to embrace and realize, because then there'd be a lot less criticism, a lot less bullying and all of that. When we can get in that, internal part of ourselves and really get in touch with our own pain, that's when we can heal things, because then we won't be coming from this place of pain every time someone comes at us with anything. But then you have this card. It says, beware of what you are projecting, for the qualities you admire in one another are qualities you both possess, equally so. The qualities you don't like are also your own reflection. So, like I was just saying, I love when this all ties together. When people criticize you, a lot of times they're criticizing themselves, but lashing out and projecting it onto you. So this may be from a parent that you're healing through, the projections they put on you. Maybe they told you you're never going to find love because they didn't have luck in love, something like that. That's an example that could possibly be for your situation. But, what people project onto you is just really shows what's on their heart, where they have pain and where they need to heal. So let's go ahead and find out what's coming and what's going on in Laura H's love life. Let me just rephrase the question. I'm going to scroll up. Okay. Loving, committed relationship coming. Yeah, it feels much more loving and much more committed than what you've experienced in the past, for sure. Okay. For Laura H, what's coming toward her in love? Whoa, we got this one, and I definitely have this one as well. Okay. So the one that flew out is attraction. So it's going to be someone that you're like, yeah, it feels good, it feels sexy, it feels really romantic. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. So and they're showing me you alone, like Spirit showing me you by yourself, just enjoying the little things in life. This attraction card could have had two people like embraced in a magical kiss, but instead they chose to put a woman stopping to smell the roses, enjoying the little things. When you really enjoy the moment, enjoy where you're at, enjoy being single and the freedom that allows you, just only dealing with your own ish and healing your own ish and not dealing with a partner's ish, if that makes sense. But coming in, okay, so this is where this is going, and it's starting to really make sense to me. So the next person coming in, and I feel someone else after that as well, but the next person coming in for you, there's going to be some signs that are cautioning you, red flags. Pay attention to the red flags. So the next person you meet, there will be some attraction going on, but I feel the more present you can be with this person, you're going to realize they're not for you. They're going to be displaying, that verbal abuse eventually, that just projecting their own ish onto you. They're going to be someone who eventually is projecting and criticizing. So, but I think because you've already been through that in some capacity with family or exes, you're going to see the writing on the wall before things get serious. So this isn't even going to be like a relationship, so to speak. It's going to be more someone that comes on your radar that, yeah, you're attracted to, but just you being very present and very aware of what's going on. You're going to see the red flags so that you can cut this person off before they even become a big part of your life. So but as I say that, and before, I saw someone else waiting a little farther down in a timeline. So let's find out who is this loving, committed person. Thank you for the messages. You're so welcome. I feel something positive though. So I wanted to get another one. Yeah, keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. So keeping that open mind, really being present in the moment, enjoying the little things. But this person too, even though they kind of aren't your normal type as far as looks and maybe personality and energy and all of that, you're still going to be very attracted to them. And it's going to set sets a whole new precedent. It's like this person, after this red flags person, so this is the Joker, no, we're not giving you any time. And you're going to be able to cut this person off before they ingratiate themselves. But then on the horizon of that, you've got this beautiful person, this beautiful attraction, as long as you keep an open mind and really be present. Be present in the present moment. I almost see you're out somewhere where you meet this person, and if you're too in your head or too immersed in something where you're spacing out, you may actually miss this person. But that doesn't mean that, that's over, never gonna meet them again. You'll just meet them at a slightly later time. So being present and Spirit's funny. And this is one of your guides I'm connected to, Laura. The guide goes, head on a swivel. Be waiting, keep an open mind, like the head is swiveling around, like looking for this next person. But Laura, I feel this next person coming in after the red flags person is a soulmate. I feel it's so strong. It's someone who's really beautiful energy. Yeah, romantic feelings. So your feelings are real and worth exploring. So yeah, just keep out, your head on a swivel. Keep your energy real present so that you can see the writing on the wall, because these people's energy will not lie. When this Joker comes at you with their red flags, you're going to be able to see it and bye, on to the next. That's what you're going to be doing. And then I see when this other person, this more attractive, like attracts like is what I just heard. When you're pulling them in, it's going to be the same thing, but the opposite, where you're like, oh, hey, I'm over here. Like, come on over. Water's fine. Come on in. The water's fine. Like, that's what I heard. So I don't know if you guys are going to go swimming a lot or meet this person at like a hot spring. That is so out of left field and random, but I just see you two chilling in a hot tub, just hanging out, cuddling. Beautiful. Okay, I hope that answered your question, Laura. That was fun. That was so fun. Yeah. And again, be patient is kind of the theme of the day as well. There's an element of patience involved to be able to, in divine timing, this person's going to come in and you're going to be able to weed out any jokers that try to come at you. And I feel like that red flags person is someone that's like really trying, like I just see them banging on your door. Like, I don't even feel like, you may like, yeah, they're cute or whatever, but energetically and personality wise, we're just not on the same level, and you're going to be able to know. Okay, I appreciate you. Blessings. I appreciate you, Laura. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, so Adrian K, thank you. You've been added to the list, says Amanda B. Okay, and I'm sure you guys have let me know, or will let me know, who's next. Okay, so I think unless we had someone already off this list that they've let me know about, Aries Void, I think, would be next. Aries is up. Yes. Okay. All right, Aries. Who are my guides? I feel like I have some strong ones around me. Can you tell me about them, and do they deem my body a worthy temple for them? You know, it's funny you mentioned that, because a lot of times people are like, well, I have tattoos. Well, I don't eat the best. Well, I don't get enough water. Well, I don't get enough sleep. You know, I don't treat my body the best. But they signed up for you, you know, to be with you in this incarnation. So whatever it is you're doing, yeah, some of the things you're doing can kind of make that connection a little more, I hear like static going on. You can definitely do things to your body to make it a more, you know, as you say, like worthy vessel or worthy temple for them. But your connection is never severed. So don't worry if there's things you've done in the past, drugs, alcohol, any healthy or unhealthy stuff that you've done that you maybe feel have, you know, made it so it's hard. You can still repair that. I just see like cells regenerating and things repairing and getting back to a more cohesive state. So, yeah, drug pass. And a lot of highly, highly spiritual people do tend to go down the drug route because they do not like what's going on in the world and they want to escape. And a lot of starseeds, light workers, earth angels, old souls incarnate to figure out, you know, what's going on in this world. But then they're like, oh, wait, I want out. I can't get out. I don't know how to get out. I need some drugs. I need some alcohol. And it's just a way to escape, as you say too. Yes. So your guides don't like begrudge you for having done that, because I feel like that was very much a part of your soul contract and what you were here to experience. You wanted to experience the escape. You wanted to experience the pain and all of that. So yeah, you're already on. You already know what's going on. You're already very tapped in, whether you know it or not. It's funny because I feel a very dominant male guide as well. Because you say you have some strong ones around you. Can you tell me about them? Well, I definitely feel Archangel Michael. That's why I was drawn to his deck. So if you don't know much about Archangel Michael, he's that protector angel. He works with a lot of blue-ray souls, crystals, indigos, rainbow children. And you yourself, Aries, whether you know it or not, you are an indigo child or a blue-ray soul. You have a very blue aura is what I feel. But Archangel Michael definitely is working with you. But then I heard, it's the word, and it's another very dominant guide for you. It's a male, and the name was Hydra. Wasn't there like a myth or something about hydras? I don't know, but that's the name that he's giving me. But he feels very connected to like he helped you. Like I see him like holding back your hair as you puke. Like he's that kind of angel. Like he's not afraid to get his hands dirty. I know that sounds so disgusting. He's not afraid to get his hands dirty and really work with you when your vibration's really low and maybe other angels have a hard time connecting to you. It's like he's lived many incarnations with you. He's like a really, like a strong soul brother, soulmate type of energy for you. And now I'm getting crown tingles and chills. So he's somebody who, we haven't even drawn a card yet, have we? I'm just talking and talking, but so much is coming through. Yeah, and he had a life with you in Ancient Kemet where you guys were working like with crystals in the earth and getting vibrations up, because there was you feel him now. I feel him now too. Very strong. He's got a very dry sense of humor, but it's hilarious. Like it's so inappropriately funny. And I feel like you're the type of person who has kind of an inappropriate humor, and you're probably almost someone who's like, yeah, everything's so politically correct these days. I can't even be funny anymore. I totally feel that with you. I'm getting hot. I'm hot too. Like it's hot in this room. but he's a very strong guide for you. And of course, Archangel Michael's always with me, so he's definitely a guide with you as well. But yeah, we have Go Forward Fearlessly, which we have had just recently in another pile. I'm so stuck in the days of filming without being live. But yeah, you're about to tap into this heart chakra area. I'm not flipping you off, I swear. Okay, you're going to tap into that heart chakra area and really be getting some good guidance from Hydra. And his name may be a variation of the word Hydra. It feels to me like it's of some ancient language or something like that. Michael teaches me will. Yes, I love that. But you'll have to go in with your own intuition and find out the real name of this guide. Because I'm saying Hydra, that he's like, that ain't it. That ain't it. So I don't know. It's something, I feel like it would start with an H in our language, like an H-I. But yeah, he's working with you a lot. Like he's been with you for a long time. Okay, what else do we need to know about these spirit guides working with Aries Void? Write about your thoughts and feelings. So I don't know if you're a writer, but it's funny because as I said that, I hear you almost shaking your head like, no, I'm not a writer. Like the whole English grammar and trying to be precise, like isn't your jam so much, but you have a lot of feelings and a lot of things. Like you're very creatively, like creative writing, songwriting, poetry. I see there's like a wealth of information within you that needs to come out if you're not a writer, but you are a writer is what I'm hearing. It's like, no, he's a writer. He just doesn't always follow the proper ways. Let me see what you're saying. I think you said something. Michael teaches me will. Yes, I am. Oh, you are a writer. Okay, good. I'm on the right path. I can channel out my whole being. Okay, yeah. So automatic writing, absolutely. And I want to get some, okay, we've got two dominant guides, you know, Michael, which I think you already knew about, and then the Hydra guy that you're going to have to use your brain to figure out his real name. I want to get some information about these gifts. Yeah, creatively. Yeah, creative writing. And your writing, they're saying your writing is needed. You're writing in a style. Okay, maybe this is what I'm getting. Maybe not like the grammar and all that kind of intimidates you, but it's maybe the way, the topics you're writing about or the themes you're writing about. You maybe think, well, there's really no market for that. But I'm hearing from Hydra, I know that's not his name, like if that's your real name, he's letting you know that now is the time. The world is ready for what you're writing. And then we have patience. It's funny, he's like, now is the time, but patience. Now is the time for you to definitely start penning things, writing things, getting a backlog of, you know, if you're wanting to write books, start writing books. If you're wanting to write songs, poetry, whatever it is you're writing, just start writing. Even if it doesn't become something in and of itself, just you writing these things out is going to lead you to something that's needed. But there will need to be an element of patience on your part. It says your dreams are blooming more rapidly than you realize. Still, they need nurturing and patience. So there's an element of nurturing and just really believing in yourself as well. But yeah, they're working with you and through you to get these creative ideas out. And those two flew, so they're definitely needed. Yeah, divine order. Everything is how it needs to be right now. Look past the illusion and see the underlying order. So there, and I just heard we're creating order out of chaos. I have an insane flow in these times. Okay, so you've got lots of content coming out. That's great. And they are gifts from God. These are gifts from your guides, from God, from the universe. We angels bring you gifts from your creator. Open your arms to receive. You're already on the path. You're already doing the do. You're doing the work. You're doing it. There's a lot of scale symbology going on in these readings today. So I don't know if you also have some sort of Libra placement, or wherever the house is, sun, moon, rising, Venus, any of the things, any of it, North Node, South Node, but wherever Libra is in your chart. And they said, especially in your Vedic astrology chart, check your Vedic astrology chart. You can go online and find a free Vedic chart calculator. It's about 23 to 24 degrees behind Western astrology. But like I say, the eye of the bull of Taurus, Aldebaran, in Western astrology, it's in Gemini, which to me made no sense as, you know, a Taurus sun in Western astrology. A lot of the Taurus stuff didn't jive with me. I'm like, why is Taurus the bull in Gemini? Aldebaran is in Gemini in Western astrology. So they say check your Vedic placements for more information. So that's your homework, as well as all your writing. I'm feeling like there's one more message that wants to come out for you, Aries. Where is it? It's hiding. Oh, here it is. Messages from the mermaids and dolphins. And as I picked this up, I heard that you also have connections to Sirius, the star Sirius. Ancient Kemet, the Dogon tribe down in Africa, and ancient Egypt, they all really are connected to, oh my gosh, they really are connected to the star Sirius. Yeah, music for manifesting. So I don't know, I was talking about, you know, your favorite musicians and maybe even songwriting. So I don't know if you do songwriting, but songwriting's on your, like, you have a beautiful gift of songwriting. If it's not something you're into, that might be something you can go toward. So I think that's really, I mean, I could probably go for days and days, but yeah, I got a lot for you. That was some great information. I love that. And I hope that we're still live and everything's still going. I don't see any chat. Yeah, so, I mean, I see chat, but it's hasn't moved in a while. So I hope that resonated for you, Aries. Okay, we're live. Okay, thank you. Awesome. Thanks for that validation, treasure hustlers. Okay. So I hope that, okay, I have a lot of gifts. I'm so grateful. Yes, you do have a lot of gifts. And, you know, maybe even look up Syrian starseed, because I feel like you've had a lot of past lives on Sirius. I'm being serious. You've lived on Sirius. So yeah, check that out. I got you a lot of homework, so you might have to go back and rewatch this again and kind of take some notes. As the writer, I think you can handle that. All right, thanks again, Aries. I really appreciate your donation and your energy. Thank you so much. Yes, I will. Thank you so much, dear son. Oh, you're so welcome. Okay, so who is next? I'm sure you guys have. That was amazing, Stacy. Yeah, he's got that strong shaman energy going on. Definitely a healer. I didn't really even touch on that, but definitely healing energy. And Stacy, absolutely a healer. Many of you guys in the chat are healers. Healers have entered the chat because like attracts like. And we all have different ways that we're healing. Some are healing through their words. Some are healing with their hands. Some are healing with just being next to somebody in a time of need. I mean, there are thousands, if not millions, of ways we can help heal this world. And we all have unique gifts that we came in with to help heal in our own special way. I feel this so much too, Stacy. Oh, I love it. So who is next on our super chat list? And because my dogs did not go out the last time I tried to coax them out, I might need to take another break just to see if they're ready now. And my water reserves are getting a bit low, so I will refill at that time as well. It is strong. Yeah, and Aries, look into that Hydra. I know that's not the right word, but it's like an HY word. That's the name of this guide. And you can use your own intuition. I think if you go into meditation, you can figure that out. Okay, so Pretty Insight, are you here? So is that who's next on our list? Okay, yeah. Pretty, and I'm not sure if I'm even pronouncing that right. It's you. Okay, you are here. So how would we pronounce your name so I'm not butchering that for you this whole reading? And what was your question, dear? Oh, hi, there's another Amanda in the house. We got a couple Amandas in the house. Amanda means deserving of love. And it's an affirmation many of us need to remind ourselves of. And I feel like when I incarnated, that's why I decided to have my mom give me that name, is because I needed reminders constantly. We all are deserving of love, absolutely. Okay. Pretty. And I don't even know. Rolling R. It's funny, Aries. Yeah, I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Are we still doing 50-50 free readings or super chat? Czar, we are just doing super chats currently because we still have quite a little list to work through, and we're now 3 hours and 23 minutes in, and I just wanted to make sure that I could get through those super chats. But we went quite a while with free super chat, or super chat free, super chat free, super chat free. It worked well. I'm glad that I got that bit of guidance from my guides to do it that way, because I felt amazing that you guys thought enough of my energy to also exchange some of your energy, not just in the chat, but through the super chats. That was amazing. But I felt like I left my people here for the free readings, which it was advertised. It almost was like false advertisement. Free readings, but no, you're only doing super chat readings, you liar. Okay, Pretty. I said your name right. Oh, Pretty is so pretty. I love that. Will I get accepted into RN program in 2021 in PUC College or Gurnick College for RN? So is this kind of an either or? Are you wanting to know if it's going to be this one, or in general, if you're going to be accepted to any of them? Yeah, no one feels that way. They probably don't. Yeah, you're right. Okay. This life purpose oracle has really been the star. This and other one, Michael, and then of course the love cards have been kind of the stars of the show. No one feels that way. Oh, that's still what we already read. I already read that. Okay, so you want to know, Pretty, if you're getting accepted into RN in 2021 at PUC College or at Gurnick College for RN. I wasn't sure. Oh, either or in general. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, so one already fell out. We have writing, which is funny. That was what we were just talking about with Aries. But yeah, options. Consider the career possibilities that are open to you. I feel like writing, you have already gotten applications in. I think that's where this writing card is coming in, or any kind of essays or anything you needed to do to get into this program. But you're going to have options. And again, with the scales, balancing, there's balancing being had in this realm right now. You're going to have more than one option. There's going to be more than one that would accept you into the program. That's what I'm hearing and seeing. And Libra in your chart, wherever Libra falls, even if you don't have any placements or planets there, is going to be an important information for your nursing degree. Maybe your 6th house of nursing and taking care of and healing other people is a Libra 6th house. Maybe check that out. Wherever Libra's falling is going to play an important role in getting into these programs, this program you're looking for. But it says you heal, inspire, teach, and entertain with the words you write. So maybe you also are writing. Oh my God, yes, I'm writing an essay to get accepted into PUC for 2021. Great, yes. So I feel that, yeah, you definitely will be getting accepted, but it's not just going to be to that one. You have other options. They're showing me whichever one you want most, it's yours. Like, that's the energy they're sending me. That's really what I'm seeing. So I wanted to get, let's see, from the Angel Answers deck, just see if they have any extra guidance as far as what's going on. Okay, for Pretty getting into the nursing PUC. 21. Okay. Wow, there's something better. And it's like there's something better. There may be a better suited place than PUC for you. And it's not saying that that's a bad place to go, but I think energetically you may be happier at that other place you had mentioned. It just may be a better fit for you, or maybe you meet better people in the program and it's more of a fun, and I just heard you're making your family. Like, these people are going to be like your family that you're going to school with. So even though your intention and your writing for this PUC, you can absolutely make that happen. And I don't see that playing out bad at all. But you could get more benefit from going another route because you do have options. I don't think options would have popped in if, this is all playing out so beautifully. Like, wherever your heart, your intuition Even if it is PUC, if that's where your intuition's guiding you, please go that way. Follow your intuition. That's what your guides are saying. And I want to get one more card from, let's go with Archangel Gabriel. Okay. Whoa. All right. How can she narrow these options down? What does she need to know about her options? Does Pretty need to know about her options? Okay, we have two that popped out. Daily practice and recognition. So I feel like you're going to be able to get more recognition if you went to that other place or just kind of looked into your options a bit more. I am LVN nurse already. Okay, so that makes sense. So you are already someone who's recognized for your abilities. So there may even be, I almost see like they're reaching out to you because they really would like you to go to their school. But we have daily practice, so that makes sense with that's what you're already doing. So just keep going. But I mean, really, let me read the recognition. You and your accomplishments are receiving appreciation and honors. So you're probably going to be graduating in early 2021. Oh, studying for entrance exam for both colleges. Okay. In early 2021. So I'm going to just put this out there that you're probably going to get into both. They'll probably both want you. And it's going to be up to you to decide which one you want to go with. Ultimately, use your intuition, do some meditation, really feel into that heart space to feel which one's going to be the best move. Because when you do graduate, when you get into the program, you're going to be one of the stars. You're going to be the one that knows all the answers. You're going to be the one that people go to for help with studying and all of that. And then when you graduate, you'll be graduating with honors. You're going to be very high up in your, in your school. You're going to be the one to beat as far as exam scores go, is what I'm hearing. So I hope that resonates and makes sense for you, and maybe hopefully didn't confuse you, because you do have options. You're not just narrowed down to, oh, I hope I make one of them. Like, they're both or more going to be wanting you in their program, is what I'm seeing. So I hope that resonated and made sense for you, Pretty. And thank you so much for coming by today. I really appreciate your energy. Oh wait, I gotta put these in it before I put it away. Okay, next super chat list we have, oh yes, I will hydrate. So next on the list we have Yo Ju. Okay, I hope I'm saying your name right. See your question, I'll read it in 1 second. And then after Yo Ju's question, I'm going to take a really quick break just to let my doggies out and get some more water in that water bottle there. Okay. So we are 3 hours and 31 minutes in. Okay. Yes, that does sound amazing. Yes, you're so welcome. I'm glad that makes sense. Yeah. It feels like whichever one you decide on, Pretty, is going to be, you're going to feel so at home there, and it's going to be like lifelong relationships that you're forming with these people. Okay, so Yo June. Hi, Amanda. I came here tonight because I felt there is some kind of message for me concerning love or career, so I don't have a particular question. I'm just curious what comes through. Thank you. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and just see what Spirit wants you to know with the Spirit Messages deck. This is always a good one to get us our general theme of what's going on in your life. Okay. Oh, Kenza, thank you. It's so good to see you again this week. Thank you so much for your donation. And we are only now working through the super chat list, so you will be added to that. I've been live now, Jocelyn. I've been live 3 hours and 32 minutes, so I'm currently working through the super chat list only. We were doing super chat free, super chat free, super chat free for quite a while. But now we are on super chat just because we had about 12, maybe 13 super chats left to get through before I log off today, and I was getting a little hot. I could probably keep going, but I didn't want to shortchange anybody. Okay, so for Yoju, what needs to come through for career or love, or what do they need to know? That's what they need to know. Soul Power. That's a beautiful card. I don't think I've ever gotten that one from this deck. Good to see you too, Amanda. Yay! Okay, so for this card, it says, always remember you're a soul that comes with a body, not a body that comes with a soul. Your soul is your true essence, and you have an unlimited supply of soul power at your command whenever you need it. So I feel when, I haven't gotten this card yet, but what I'm really feeling is maybe you've been playing it small in some way, not feeling worthy in ways, just really been in the daily grind of life, just trying to, I just see you like trying to swim to keep your head above water just to get through the day. Maybe there's just a lot going on that you haven't been able to really connect more to that soul part of yourself. Or with the soul power here, it could be that you've recently been called more to step more into that soul power than you have in the past. So maybe spirit has been, knocking on your door, so to speak, to get you to come to the light in a way. So what message does spirit have for your career and love and whatever? Two more come out. So we have serenity and study. So with the serenity card, it says the most important relationship you can have is with yourself. And that makes sense, getting more in touch with that soul aspect of yourself and, not spreading yourself so thin. Turn my light up just a bit because it's getting dark out there. Not spreading yourself so thin with other people and letting their energy kind of dictate who you are, what you do, where you spend your time. But with serenity, it says this is a time to honor, nurture, and love yourself more by seeking out and removing any negative feelings and emotions that are left over from yesterday. Don't let past issues and resentments interfere with your serenity today. And what I say about head above water, look at that. I love how that all plays out. But this to me is showing you slightly more above water than you were yesterday. And then more above water than you were yesterday. Then more above water. I hope that makes sense. You're pulling yourself out of a dark place is really what I'm seeing, June. I see you just finally coming to grips with something in your life and moving on as well. That resonated. I concentrate more on myself and my career again. That looks like a good move because you also have the study card. Spirit has its own way of letting you know that it's time to study again. From time to time, it's important to go back and learn, whether it's learning old things in a new way or learning something totally new. This is an opportunity to expand your mind. So there feels to be some sort of level up in your career, as well as your spiritual. As I drop the card, let me grab that. Stretch. Okay. Your spiritual side and your career. But I want to get some more information from the life purpose deck about the career stuff we have coming. Yeah, it feels like some sort of like I see two pedestals. I'll show you what I'm seeing. It's like I see two pedestals. So you're here right now on this pedestal, but Spirit's asking you to come up here. So you may have been playing a little too small. It's not that anyone else is holding you back or saying you can't shine. It's just your own. You've got your own way of doing that because you don't want to step on any toes. That's what I just heard. You don't want to make anyone feel upset or left out in any way. Okay. What will June's career? Does Yoju need to know their career? Practice. Oh, wow. That goes so well with study. So, yeah, that's so true. People tell me that as well. Polish your skills by practicing regularly. Practicing and studying. So there's something going on in your life, in your career that you're being leveled up with. Practicing something, maybe learning something new that's not quite in your arena in career, but ultimately this could look like you changing careers altogether because you find a better path that's more to your life purpose, something that fulfills you more, something you're not, I just see like another dog in the race, another, like you're just really struggling just to get through the day. So a future career possible move, a career move possibly for you, Yojun. But just practicing what your heart's called to, studying what your heart's called to. Yeah, we have body work. Your life purpose involves body work, such as massage therapy, energy healing, physical therapy, or exercise training. So I don't know if you're already in this field or if this is something that interests you at all, but you have a life purpose involving some sort of healing energy. And there are a lot of healers in the chat. Remember what I said earlier? Healers have entered the chat. So you are a natural born healer on this planet. And even if you're not working in a healing field, whatever it is you're doing in the world, you are putting your healing energy into those you work with, into the clients that come to you, or however your job is laid out. You're healing people just by being where you are. And we're never in the wrong place. I know that kind of flies in the face of wrong place, wrong time. Wrong place at the right time. I don't know what I'm saying. But really, spiritually, we're never on the wrong path, because we do have an element of free will, but there aren't a lot of people that go so far off the rails of their life path that they totally mess it up, because on some level, that possibility was in the chart of the person who incarnated to just completely go off the rails, and then again meant to be that way. So then we also have, we have body work and yoga. So are you in a yoga field currently, or some sort of body work? Your life is enhanced by yoga, stretching, and exercise. Or is this a field of work that you've been thinking about getting into if you're not already? Does it interest you? I started doing yoga and I love it. So, really, with this body work card, this could evolve into you eventually going into a more energy kind of career, or body yoga instructing, something like that. What else does Yojun need to know? Career support. So your life purpose fully supports you. So I feel like you, much like Pretty in the last reading, have options. You have options. You're not just stuck in the current career. If you really love your career, maybe just certain things going on at your career are, not quite for you, but you love the career itself, then of course, keep going. You have support, and you can even ask your guides and angels to help you with whatever problems are going on in your career or in your life in any way, because they're right there to help. And I did want to grab you one quick love message before we wrap up your reading, just so you get a little bit of that love in there. Okay, for Yojun, what's coming in love? Okay, we've got this card right here, flirt. Okay, so there may be someone coming on your radar that you feel very flirty toward. It says extend your lighthearted energy to others. So maybe you're just coming into a time where you're feeling more flirty too. But I feel like there's a specific person that you're wanting to flirt with coming up. Wow, then we have the honeymoon card. So enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. So within the next 2 years is the number that Spirit gave me. Within the next 2 years, there will be some sort of honeymoon. That doesn't mean that you have to be married within 2 years. This could just be you, being with someone, flirting, finding that partner, being with them for a while, and then going on a fun vacation together. It doesn't mean you have to get married in like a literal honeymoon. It just could be, blissful holiday time together, or just even hanging out, watching movies, or going out to dinner. There's just a lot of fun energy coming up for you in the next 2 years. So I hope that resonated for you. All right, so who do we have next on our list? I'm going to make Julie, it's Meow or Never, also a moderator. Let me get these put away as they are letting me know. Treasure Hustlers. Oh, and you've already got, look at you. You guys are on it. He or she. I'm intuitively wanting to say she, but correct me. Let me know your which pronouns you would like, Treasure Hustlers. So I don't want to be misgendering anyone. Okay, Jackie, is she? Okay, Jackie. That's funny. Jackie is the name of my main character in my now 4-book series that I'm writing. I love it. Okay, let me get these put away, and we're going to get to Jackie, a.k.a. Treasure Hustlers. question. Okay. So, hi Amanda, wanted to ask where I should focus my efforts at this time. I haven't felt motivated to do anything. Thank you. Okay. Seeing it in my head. This one. It's this one. I knew the deck, I just didn't know where I set it. Okay. Where can Jackie focus her energy to be able to feel more motivated in her life? Okay, it says so I'll show you. Adriana card says, I am leading you toward the answer to your prayers. Please listen to and follow the steps I'm communicating through your intuition, thoughts, and dreams. So you have a guide stepping forward that really wants you to be paying attention to the signs and synchronicities and symbols, either, in your intuition, your own thoughts, in your dreams. If you're just sitting there daydreaming and a random thought pops into your head, that's spirit putting that thought there. Okay, we got two more. And wow, okay, so I just said we've got guides stepping forward. Well, yeah, we have Archangel Raphael, which is the Archangel of Healing. He's helping you heal physical challenges in yourself and others. You are a healer like me. Level up, level up, level up. Healers have entered the chat. Yes, you are a healer as well, which I'm sure you already know, but just good confirmation. But then, I say guides stepping forward. Of course, they can't be outdone. They can't just have one step forward. We also have a crossed over loved one that is wanting to step forward. And I'm feeling it's a female energy. I bring you a message from your deceased loved one. I am happy, at peace, and I love you very much. Please don't worry about me. So if there's it feels very grandmotherly, great-grandmotherly, great aunt, aunt energy, like a motherly energy as well. Just someone who thought of you as their own child that you've lost. Does that resonate or ring a bell to you? Grandmother died a few months ago. Okay. Was this on your mother's side? Maybe that's why I got mother. It doesn't have to be. That doesn't negate her message, but that could just be good confirmation for you. But my grandmother's best friend died. She was basically my grandma. Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, so we've got that energy. She is, Riri. Or am I saying that wrong? Riri? Riri? I'm hearing in my head Riri. I don't know if that's right. No, that's right, LOL. Yeah, she's like, it's Riri. She's correcting me. She's a feisty one. A little bit like Brianna earlier. Her mom came through. She's fun too. Okay, so yeah. Wow, their energy is so strong. Archangel Raphael and this Riri here. Such strong energy that I'm almost like, wait, what was the question? I love when that happens because that's like just, it's powerful. Yeah, focus your attention, be able to feel motivated. Okay, so they're letting you know they're there. Ask for their help, invite them in. They're there to support you, absolutely. I'm going to see about your motivation and just figuring out what's going on there. Whoa, that was a little loud. I apologize if that's loud. Okay. All right, messages for Jackie about feeling motivated, just feeling more motivated. Okay. Into me, I see. That's beautiful. And yeah, we have that number 8 of infinite abundance and manifestation. You are a magician. As I just saw the magician in the tarot. You are a magician and you can create a beautiful reality for yourself, but you forget a lot of times and you play small. Dimming your light is a kind of a theme with a lot of people these days, but level up, level up. We're all getting past that playing small and dimming our little lights. And, we're getting it really bright. Lights are brightening, guys. So let's see what you have to say. Yes, I draw the infinity sign all the time. So that makes sense. Yeah. And I don't know if you have, I just heard 8th house. I don't know if you have anything really going on in your 8th house right now, currently through transits or just in your 8th house. And again, like Aries Void, I heard check the Vedic chart. So if you don't know your Vedic astrology placements, you can go online and do a free Vedic astrology calculator to find out what your Western placements would be in Vedic. And it's about 23, 24 degrees behind. And if you already did, okay, I already did, LOL, when you told him to. Okay, that's awesome. So you're already on it. You're like top of the class. You already did your homework and the bell hasn't even rang yet, Jackie. Look at you go. Yeah, Riri's like, look at her go. I love that. Yes, so you check that 8th house, whatever's going on in transits of that 8th house, and also 8th house from the moon, I just heard, whatever's going on 8 houses away from the moon. And again, of course, in Vedic astrology, you count the house of the moon as house 1. So if your moon is in Aries, we'll just use Aries void as an example. If your moon is in Aries, just as an example, start at Aries as 1, 2, 3, count like that. 8th house, whatever transits are going on or placements or whatever's going on there is important for you to level up spiritually. There's a spiritual, the reason you're feeling so unmotivated and just kind of blah about things is because you're being called forward to stop dimming that light, to answer the call and be very just authentic. That's the word that came through, authentic. Just be you. And you're like, well, how do I be me? I don't really know myself on a deep level. I mean, of course you do, but I think there goes times where you feel like you don't really know who you are. I know you do, but you believe it's in Sagittarius. Okay, that makes sense. There's a lot going on astrologically in Sagittarius as far as Pluto is still in that very tail end of Sagittarius, about to go into Capricorn. We've got Jupiter, I think it's already entered Capricorn, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so maybe Pluto's the last little player in Sagittarius going on right now. But Jupiter has just left. That's your house of luck. And Jupiter rules Sagittarius. So it's taking the luck with you to the next house, to the 9th house of spirituality. So if it's if 8th house is a Sagittarius, then your 9th house would be in Capricorn. So you're taking your gifts to Capricorn is what I'm hearing. You're to the 9th house. You're going to be discovering new gifts of about yourself. Okay. Wow. These both make so much sense for you. Mirror, treat your body like the palace it is. You have the number 4. That's that support from Riri and Archangel Raphael, among others. It's like we're not the only ones here. There's a line. There's a lot of them. The other half of Treasure Hustlers is Sarah, my partner, and she's a Sagittarius. Okay. And the fact that her energy is in your 9th house tells me it's a very spiritual relationship the two of you have. And if it's not, if it doesn't feel like that yet, then it will be. It's definitely on the cards, in the charts. And she's someone who can see through you to the authentic part of you. That's really what I'm seeing, Jackie. Sarah is someone who can see right through you in a good way. And she sometimes may call you on your BS. We got together on 11/11/11. Oh, I love that. So yeah, you're already getting all the signs and synchronicities. That's beautiful. But treat your body like the palace it is. And I think Sarah probably is reminding you a lot of times that you're beautiful just as you are and all of that when you start feeling low about yourself. But there's something going on with your body that has had you kind of about yourself, kind of pouty, a little blah about your body. Maybe you just feel really tired a lot or lethargic, or like maybe you've put on a little bit of weight. But again, Sarah's like, stop that. You look beautiful just the way you are. So as long as you feel healthy and feel, healthy as far as, your health is in order and you feel good, like that should be what matters. But I think Sarah's really going to help you with really seeing yourself as that beautiful queen that you are. And then with this homeward card, take yourself out on a date. So just getting out in nature by yourself. And, I don't know where you're located, but we're kind of coming into the winter months. It's not as fun outside in a lot of places during the winter, but yep, I look just like that girl. But yeah, that's queen energy, man. She is very confident about what she's rocking, and she's not going to apologize to anybody. That's beautiful. And that's gonna be you eventually with that. Yeah, that's me. So what of it? Like that, yeah, I love that. Okay, you love the winter, Alex. I do too, but I just don't love when it's bitterly cold. That's hard. I have a park right behind my house. Okay, so this is funny. It's like she's looking out her door into the park. So that's also you. But the homeward card and into me I see. It's like you're coming home to your more spiritual side, Jackie, and that's going to help really break open what's going on that feels really stagnant and just unmotivated in your life. Number 42, that unconditional loving energy. Riri, that's Riri coming in to represent once again with that maternal unconditional love. You have the support. You may even want to do some sort of meditation where you're just really picturing yourself. If you feel this unmotivatedness going on, picture yourself like you're in an egg of unmotivation, breaking that egg open and just like, here I am. Like, here I am. Like, that's what I see you doing. So that might be a good visual for you to like energetically break out of just feeling unmotivated. But I just wanted to get one more word of advice from the Sacred Self-Care Oracle. We haven't used this one yet today. I've been very stuck to just a couple of decks, even though I got out 33 decks today. How funny. Okay, what can Jackie do to break out of this unmotivated energy she's been in? This one. Now we have Be Still, which, you know, like I was saying with that meditation, into me I see. Being still, going into meditation is really going to help you get those answers you seek. Because I feel like you almost feel like if you're still, even if you're not meditating, like if you're just being still, I feel you, just from your energy, that if you're not doing something, like you're not accomplishing, you're not doing something, that's wasted time, that's wasted effort. But it's not, because you're really going to be, and again with that supportive energy, you're building a strong foundation for something new. You're about to level up and crack open this unmotivated. Do some meditating, do all that, because that's exactly how you feel. Yeah, just, you know, let that go, because we are human beings. Just be human beings. Be still, not human doings. So just remind yourself of that. Maybe instill Sarah to come in and say, hey, knock that off, Jackie. You can take a break. It's going to be okay, and it's actually going to benefit a lot of people if you do take a break. So I think Sarah's going to be a really good support for you to crack open what's going on. I just keep seeing an egg like cracking open, like you're rehatching yourself into a more creative, more spiritual, more motivated, more passionate type of energy moving forward in your life. And I'm dropping things. Okay. So I hope that resonated. She tries. Yeah, I can feel she's like a big cheerleader for you. She's a very supportive person. Okay, let's get this all accumulated. And who's next on our list? We're working our way down those super chats. Okay. Thank you so much. Oh, you're so welcome. That was fun. Yeah, I can feel, you know, when you do these meditations and just be still and go within, you're going to really get those answers and feel more motivated. That's really what it feels like. Okay, so we have Kitty up next. Is Kitty in the house? We are almost at 4 hours, everybody. Actually, while we're waiting for Kitty, I might go let my doggie out. My doggies. That reminded me. Yeah, I'm going to go let my dogs out real quick. And then if Kitty, if she or he, I'm going to assume she, but I could be wrong, wants to get their question in. Okay, you don't have a specific, okay, so we've got your question in. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to fill my water and let the dogs out real quick. So 3 to 5 minutes, very, very tops. If they don't want to go out, I'll be right back. Okay. Wow, it is so warm in here. I'm gonna open this window. 20 degrees warmer in here. We'll leave that open until I get cold. All right. How are we doing? Even got to feed the dogs their dinner, so they should be happy for a while. Okay. Did anyone else see something on the screen? Amanda B. I wouldn't doubt it. This room is very full of paranormal activity on a daily basis. I'm surprised I haven't seen anything yet. I'm probably just blocking it out because I'm so involved in this. But yeah, saw one last, I guess it was Sunday, in Sunday's live during we're at the 4 hour 29 minute mark during her reading. Okay, Kitty. How do I tag someone to reply? You just put the @ symbol and then start writing their name and it should pop up and then you can select that. Okay, so Kitty's question, let me scroll back up. Okay, I don't have a specific question. I'd like a general reading of where I am spiritually and any guidance for my well-being. Been feeling emotionally drained lately and I'm not sure exactly why. Okay. So right just from your question, Kitty, I'm feeling like you're probably an empath and picking up on a lot of the collective energy. A lot of the empaths are, and of course, healers in the house, empaths in the house, because every single empath I've ever met is also a healer. Super love to the room. Oh, I have a wrench. Yes, Julie's got a wrench. Wield it wisely. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so for Kitty, yeah, you're an empath. Healers are empaths. You're a healer. You're an empath. Interchangeable, almost. I don't think I've met one that wasn't the other yet. So the reason you're feeling blah, you're picking up on a lot of collective energy, but there's also, you know, on a collective level, many of us are busy healing past wounds, past traumas, so that we can level up. You know, we're moving through what was and what has happened to be able to show up for what's to come. And it's something really beautiful. This earth is changing for the better. Of course, it looks like a collective tower moment right now. If you look out your window or turn on any news program, you're bound to see that it's the apocalypse and it's the end of the world and it'll never recover. But that's all by design because we're here to create something better in its place. So let those towers fall in the world because they're falling for our higher good. So Kitty, you're here for better things. You're here to do better things. And that's why in the state of the world right now, you're feeling what you're feeling because you feel it's time for the change. And yeah, leadership. You're being called to step forward and be a leader. I need to lay off Twitter. Haha. Yeah, I don't use Twitter personally, but I have Facebook. And during the elections and then the week or so after, it was at that point I'm like, okay, I just gotta get off of here. So social media detox is important for spiritual health in these days, for sure. But the leadership card says it's time for you to assume your leadership power and position and lovingly guide others. So there are other people you can help in this world just by being who you are and just owning who you are. Stepping into your light is really what I'm seeing. But yeah, you're feeling overwhelmed with everyone else's energy and just it's chaotic for sure. But what could help you is a healthy lifestyle. Archangel Raphael says, eat a healthful diet, get adequate sleep, exercise regularly for optimal health. So they're steering me in the direction of self-care. It's all about the self-care for you, my dear. I want to get one from the Believe in Your Own Magic deck. Taking care of yourself and determining, are these my feelings? Is this the feeling of the collective? Is there something coming up from my childhood or my past that needs healed? Or am I picking up on the negative energy from my neighbor's house? this is where your own intuition, your own discernment is really going to come in handy and help you through these times. The second one is what it said. Okay, gold. Yeah, you don't need someone else to fix you. You're already doing the work and getting out of this turmoil of what's going on and just not feeling it. It's going to be an inside job. You're the one with the controllers, with the keys. You're the one cracking this open. And, you know, is it Japan, the country where they will put something back together with gold and it becomes a work of art, you know, where you've been broken, where you've been cracked, you're filling it back in with gold. You're healing it with gold, and it's becoming something better. You're becoming something better for having gone through what you did and then healed from it, is what I'm hearing. You don't need someone else to fix you. So especially if you've been let down by a lot of people in your personal life, maybe they are breaking plans with you or just saying they're going to do something and then they don't do it, or you feel left out a lot of times, I think, with other people's energy, like they're busy being friends with other people and you're kind of like the odd man out. Like that's the kind of energy I'm getting. But it's like you don't need, it's almost like Spirit's like, yeah, she needs to step back and really take stock in her own life, is what I'm hearing. So let's get you a self-care oracle. I feel like self-care is really important for you. Just stepping out of other people's energy, untangling yourself from the Twitters and the people that really bring you down energetically, because we all have these people in our lives where when we're with them, when we go our separate ways again, we feel like we need a nap or we need to just offload their negativity because it's too much. Energy vampires. But then we also have those types of friends, like the people in the chat. We build each other up and we never want to say goodbye. 4 hours and 7 minutes into the live, we still want to keep going. It's all about who you surround yourself with, is what I'm hearing. That's going to make a world of difference. And for you to be able to really understand your energy and what's going on in your aura versus what's going on in Joe Schmo's aura or your mom or your friends, whoever, it's just stepping back and really feeling who you are and what you feel like on your own. And then when these heavy energies come in, you'll be able to discern, is this me? Is this other person? Nourish your temple. So there's some health stuff. Not to say you have any health issues, but just getting healthier for yourself is going to really help you get in a higher state of vibration to where you're not attracting a lot of this negativity into your life. That's really what I'm seeing. So eating healthier, making sure you're getting a lot of exercise, getting a good amount of sleep. Sorry about that. My husband's sending me a funny meme text message. Probably like, you're still on there? What's going on? Yeah, but just nourishing your body, really checking in with your body. When other people's energy is affecting you, you may feel like your stomach kind of tighten and maybe your shoulders slump up and your head kind of comes down. Just really be checking your body language around people. If you're leaning into people like I do with this chat, if you're leaning into people, that's good energy. But if you feel like you're pulling back, that's telling you something as well. I've cut off some relationships lately that have brought nothing positive. And that's a great move. A good move in the right direction. Good move in the right direction. Okay, what else does Kitty need to know? And then I want to get one more from this deck. Okay, we got two. Connect with your ancestors and burning bowl ritual. So this both feels very connected. So I don't know if you have any crossed over loved ones that you're missing that you want to work with and talk to. Absolutely call them in. But just connecting to your family lineage through meditation and just realizing you are their physical blood and bone representation of what's going on this earth currently. That's enough of a connection to step into your power and really take on that leadership role. You know, leave other people's energy that's not serving you, because you're meant to be, you know, I just see you with this line of people behind you. And it's not like, oh, I'm an influencer, everybody do what I do. Like, it doesn't feel that way at all. It feels so high vibe, and people are following you around like lost puppy dogs because they love your energy and they want to be around you. But then with this burning bowl card, I'm really, you know, the number 7, that very spiritual number, this is spiritual for you. You are maybe even writing about this relationship that you stepped away from recently because it brought nothing positive. writing out everything that person did to you, how it made you feel, any other feelings. Just let the pen flow. Let the ink flow on the page. Brain dump anything that's bothering you, how you feel, all of that stuff. Write it all out, and then go ahead and crumple that paper up and burn it. And as you see that paper turn into smoke, realize that you're on a new path, a more spiritually tapped in path. Because you also have the number 5, 1 + 4 is 5. You have big changes coming to you, girl. Big, beautiful spiritual changes. But a lot of this is just you navigating the waters of your own emotions first. Because when you can't tell if it's your energy or someone else's energy, it makes trying to heal from it or move on from it very murky and hard work. So when you can, I just see you and other people's energy, you and Twitter, you and Joe Schmo down the road, separating yourself, kind of going into a little bit of hermit mode for a while, is going to help you really get in touch with what it is you need to do. So you can step into that leadership role. But taking care of yourself and being more healthy are 2 great ways, and then the meditation are 3 great ways for you to step out of that energy and step into your own power and feel really good about where you're going. So I hope that made sense and resonated for you, dear kitty. Okay. So who is next on our list? Put all these away. And hydrate everyone. Kitty says, definitely. All right. So Shauna Pitts, I recognize you from my page or my channel. And last week you were here as well. That's awesome. So welcome back. Okay. So Shauna says, hello, will BJ and I be together in the current and have a happy and blessed future, committed marriage and blessings in every area of life, along with financial blessings. Thank you so much. Okay, so for Shauna and BJ, okay, we'll be together, happy, blessed future, committed, marriage, blessings, all the things, financial. Tell us about Shauna and BJ. Okay, so this attraction card just loves to pop out today. So there's a definite attraction going on with you and BJ. But we have this card as well. Pay attention to the red flags. So the signs are cautioning you. And I don't feel like this is cautioning you against BJ himself, but maybe some things he's doing, people he's hanging around, or just energies that are going on with him. It's trying to tell you something. So maybe, are you guys currently together? What is your status currently? That could help me weed out kind of what I'm seeing. Your current status for your relationship. Friends, no contact, whatever. That'll help me kind of iron out the mess that is in my head about this connection. But in the meantime, I want to get another one from this. If it doesn't want to shuffle, we got a whole chunk down here. It's way too many. Way too many. In the beginning, he lives in London. Okay, so I'm going to assume this may be a long distance thing. Okay. Get these accumulated in such a way I can actually shuffle. Oh, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much. Yeah, you live in the U.S. in Georgia, and then BJ is in London. Okay, that makes sense. I feel like there's something going on in his life that he's just not telling you about, or you know about it, but you don't know the whole story or full details. But you have a definite attraction with him. There, I can feel that, and I feel he's a good person. Like, he's not trying to, swindle you in any way. But this feels like a karmic relationship to me. Past life. You guys have had many lives together, and you've known each other before, before this life. There's a lot going on karmically with you, but let's kind of unwrap what's going on with this. For Shauna and BJ. Yeah, healing. This makes a lot of sense. Both of you have healing to do. It's kind of the theme of the year, healing. 2020, a year of healing and collective tower moments as well. But it says, imagine yourself and your beloved surrounded by light. Feel your relationship being healed this very moment. So I don't know if some things were said, or maybe there have been things left unsaid that you still need to say. And I don't feel like this is some big secret confession or anything. It just feels like maybe one or the other of you has feelings they haven't put forth. And that's where the red flag is. It feels to me like there's words maybe that have been left unsaid. You say yes, but I'm not sure if that's from before. But there's this area of healing that needs to go down, especially, I know he's kind of more healing her in this picture, but I feel it's more him. There's things going on in his life, personal things with his family is really what I'm seeing that are affecting his relationship with you. Let me grab one that fell because that's the one we're getting. Okay. When it comes to matters of the heart, there is no right or wrong. Every choice you make expands your understanding of life and love. So this is an intuition card, following your intuition, maybe even reaching out. Maybe that thing left unsaid is just you letting him know that, if there's stuff going on in your life, I'd love to know, maybe I could help. That might help him. Because as far as energy goes toward the love of the two of you and the relationship, I feel like your light is brightly burning. You're all about this. But his goes like this, bright and then kind of goes in on itself. And then bright and kind of goes in on itself. But I think that's a matter of him healing from a past relationship. He had an ex that really did him dirty. Like he had an ex that possibly cheated or was just really controlling or just really verbally abusive to him. He states he is a bit of stress. So he's got stress going on in his life. But yeah, I feel like he's the type of person, he'll let something really accumulate before he really addresses the situation or the problem. But then by that time that he's, thinking he's got a handle on it, it's out of control. And then it's like a explosion. It's like a volcano. Like it kind of all comes to a head with him because he doesn't know how to express his emotions the right way. And I think especially with you, maybe he doesn't always tell you where he's coming from in the relationship. And that's the stuff being left unsaid. I don't feel this is anything, like I said, he's not trying to swindle you or anything. It's just, he's got a lot of past life stuff coming in as well, but work and studying for a master's degree. Yeah, that's a lot of stress. But I don't know if this is something you just don't know about too. I'm getting family issues. Maybe this healing has to do with family. A family member of his doesn't have very good health currently, and he's really stressing about a family member's health. Maybe his own health because of the stress. But something to do with his family. Has his family expressed any, what am I trying to say? Like, do they know about your relationship? What do they think? Because I feel maybe there's a family member that hasn't had the best words to say about his relationship with you, but it has nothing to do with you. It's more they're thinking, have you healed from what happened or anything like that, something like that. They're more wanting him to focus on himself. I don't know if that resonates. He's got family members in his ear, like, just worry about yourself. You got school, you got all this stress. I don't know if that's what's going on, but let's get a bit of guidance from Archangel Michael. Both Cancers. Yeah, so he himself has a lot of feelings. It's just maybe he doesn't always show them. I don't know. We are in the beginning. Okay. So this feels, this just may be something, maybe his family doesn't know about you yet even. And just some family stuff he's working through. So we got be gentle with yourself and make a commitment. That's funny. So eventually this will be a stronger commitment. So he has 13-year-old twins, boy and girl. Okay. So eventually this will be something you two are very committed to. And I just feel as he's working through this, as he's got family, his 13-year-olds could be that family that's kind of in the mix here. But as you guys navigate this relationship, just be gentle with yourself, because whatever he's got going on in his life shouldn't be a reflection of you. His daughter was ill at some point. Okay, so that just could still be worrying him. Just really wanting to put his kids first, and not that he's not putting you on any of the burners, but it feels to me like because this is so new, he's just kind of feeling it out. You know, those cancers, they want to feel out a situation. So maybe he's still doing that. But don't take anything he does personally, because it's not that he doesn't like you enough. It's not that you're not deserving of him. It's just that, you know, it feels to me, as far as being able to, you know, be committed and have that happily ever after, it feels to me like there's too many stops along the way that kind of need to happen before that is like the most dominant timeline. But it all feels kind of contingent on what he's got going on over there in London, his family, his work, his schooling. But that doesn't mean he doesn't like you. There's an absolute attraction there for you guys. And, you know, just maybe him prioritizing that type of stuff over you at times might get you feeling a little hurt. But be gentle with yourself and don't take what he does personally is really what I'm hearing. But I will get you one more card just to see. I do see this eventually really becoming something, but I just want to get one more something or other. Okay, healing with, messages from the fairies. That's what this one is. Okay. And I have about 1 hour or so till my family gets home, and then it gets all sorts of crazy with my 2 boys and my husband. Not so much the husband, but the 2 boys, bedtime. So it gets real loud, and my dog's downstairs barking already. I don't think that's them. That's just some other stuff going on. But okay. So yeah, your desire is within reach, Shauna. It says, have faith as everything is working in your favor. So again, with the patience, it's just maybe not working in the timing that you're hoping it will. But then the flower power card says, spend time with flowers and flower essences to increase your personal healing power. So this might have a personal message to you, connecting with nature, connecting with flowers. But I just heard, don't put all your eggs in the BJ basket as far as pinning all of your hopes of the future on just him. Still be you. Still be you, Shauna. Still be, you know, leveling up with your own spiritual life, with your own personal life, with whatever you have going on. Still, don't forget about you is what I'm hearing. So I hope that resonates for you. I know it probably wasn't so clear cut, like, yes, 100%, you know, whatever, because there's still a lot of things, a lot of decisions that need to be made on BJ's part. And especially with that healing, before this can really become like a lifelong, you know, financial abundance, security, blah, blah, all the beautiful things. You're so welcome, Shauna. Yeah. So you keep being you still and doing your thing. And you will find, too, the more you really focus on you and leveling yourself up, you're going to bring him to you even more. It's kind of, it's funny because you think, well, if I really focus on me, then he's, you know, on his own little island out there somewhere without me, focusing on him, and we're just going our separate ways. But really, it's not that way. It's like the more you put into the relationship with you, the more you have to give in other relationships. So, yes, I hope that resonated. I just started a birthing doula business. Okay, so Shauna, you keep yourself busy with that business. And of course, still keep checking in with BJ and, you know, developing that relationship and letting it blossom. Maybe that's the flower analogy. Let that relationship blossom. Don't try to force anything or expect too much out of him yet. Just let it blossom. That's your flower message. I couldn't quite grasp what that was trying to say. Just let it blossom. We got it now. Okay, so who is next on we have 11 more super chats. It's like the super chat list goes down and then it goes back up and it goes down. So if I can't get to, I'm going to go ahead and go till 7 p.m. It's currently 5:56 p.m. where I'm at here in Montana. I will go another hour and 4 minutes-ish. Throat's starting to go a little bit. But once I get through, well, I'll try to, not like I'm in a rush. I'm still going to go at the pace that feels comfortable. You're so welcome, Shauna. But when when we kind of start coming up on that 7 o'clock time for me, I will have one of my mods keep the list so that we can carry these over to to next Saturday. I'm not going to be on tomorrow. I wanted to be, but we have my youngest son's birthday celebration out at my in-laws tomorrow evening. So yes, Big Sky Country. Yes, I love it over here. That's awesome. Yeah. So who is next on our super chat list? I'll stop running my mouth and actually find out who we have here. Oh, hi, new subscriber. Mike. I'm like the queen of butchering names. I'll just wear that title proudly, and I do apologize for it. It's not a good look for me. Okay, who do we have next on our super chat list? So any super chats that are currently coming in, I will probably assume will be held over for next Saturday. And of course, if you can't make it next Saturday and you're on the list, I will keep a running total of who I have yet to, do a reading for. So it will be repaid in some way, and I appreciate all your super chats, you guys. Okay, we have everyone yelling at me. Not yelling. I'm being mean. They're letting me know. I love you guys. Okay. This was Sarah, right? Sarah, because I could never pronounce her name right. Sarjay is how it's phonetically spelled. Sarah, are you still here? I know one secret Sarah in the chat is still here, but she has a different name on here. I see you, Sarah. Gave a tip after her freeze, so she may be gone now, but we still wrote her name down. Okay, so if she's gone, we can go ahead and skip. You're laughing. I love it. Okay, so who would be next? Let me go ahead and read. We have Brittany Bowen. Are you still here, dear Brittany? And I did see earlier you wanted tarot. Yes, it's your turn, dear Brittany. You held in there. And I have a couple tarot options for you, hun. I have my Muse Tarot. I have my Modern Witch Tarot. And I also have my Angel Tarot. So which one resonates most for you? These are the backs. Let me see if I can get... I'm gonna regret this decision. Okay. Which one? Ah! Oh, it didn't pan out that bad, so I guess we got it. Maybe I spoke too soon. I have a major, what they call that back in the day when you just throw a deck of cards? Monkey Janitor, 52 card pickup. Almost played Monkey Janitor. Okay, Brittany. Does one of these three decks, the Angel, Modern Witch, or Muse Tarot, stand out most to you? I don't know why I'm asking. Spirit's saying you need to be the one asking about the deck or deciding. Ooh, here we go. Which one, hun? Archangel 13, possibly, but maybe not. But I will be putting this over to next weekend. So if we don't get to you today, you will always be on my list, and I always call out for you anytime I go live. Just make sure I can get it. Who is the man I'll end up with in a committed relationship? Wait, committed with leading to marriage. Who is the man? Okay, so you just want to read on like their energy is really what I'm seeing. Did any of these three decks stand out to you? I think if the message is important coming from you, which deck you want. 1, 2, or 3. Probably shouldn't do that too long or I'm going to be playing that Monkey Janitor game. I feel like Vanna White. Which deck would you like? Brittany? I don't know why it's so important to Spirit. They're like, she has to decide. I posted. See, here's me wasting time. Okay, so maybe we're having just a bit of miscommunication. So, okay, I'm going to go ahead and go with the Modern Witch Tarot then. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay, so we're on the same wavelength, the Witch Tarot. Okay, dear Spirit, let us know about Brittany's man that she will end up with in a committed, leading to marriage relationship. Okay, tell us about Brittany Bowman's man. Oh, that one flipped. Okay, so we have the Three of Wands. So this person is a planner. This person likes to look ahead into the future. This person even, I just got Sagittarius vibes. Sun, moon, or rising, really prominent in Sagittarius. But this person really likes to look out at the horizons and figure out, you know, they want to, it's funny because I see this person like, they have to know where people live. Like if they know you from high school or from work, they're like, I wonder where that person lives. And like, they'll go online and like, and not in like a creepy, weird stalker type of way. So don't take it like that. But this person just wants to be in the know. They like want to know more about the person they're interacting with than that person knows about them. Kind of like they want to have a leg up of the competition. Like they do a lot of research as well. That's what's really standing out to me. Yeah, he's really fire sign. So I did say Sagittarius. So any fire sign, Leo, Sag, Aries, prominent placements within the charts or ascendant. And then we also have the King of Pentacles. So yeah, this person's going to be pretty financially well off. And then when the two of you do get together, you're going to have a really abundant relationship. This person's career, he's like high up in the career. Maybe that's why he wants to have so much knowledge about the people that he's figuring out, is because he just wants to be able to, you know, you see in the movies, like, man, what movie was that? But I see this specific scene in a movie where this pretty high up person has this assistant following, like, okay, I see so-and-so coming. What's his wife's name again? And then the assistant's like, okay, this is Angie. She's a graphic designer. Like the assistant's the one like feeding him the knowledge. And then he's like, oh, hey, how's Angie doing? How's that graphic design business? This person doesn't need that. This person is on it. Like he's got like almost like a photographic memory or like some sort of synesthesia where he has a really creative way of looking at the world and life. And he's a pretty fly dresser as well. That's what I'm really seeing there. Oh, I keep posting the witch. Okay, I think maybe we were just having a weird buffering problem. But I'm on it now. I don't know. Yeah, I think we definitely have lagging because we are going on 4 hours and 33 minutes, hon. I do apologize for that. It's not even Mercury retrograde. But just know that it won't play that way when you do watch the reading. It will come fluidly. And you can even check the timestamp around the 4 hour 34 minute mark. A little before that is when we started. So if someone in the chat wants to let her know, around the 4 hour and 34 minute-ish mark is when we started her reading. But yeah, this guy, he's a man about town. So he's shaking a lot of hands. He's out there. He knows a lot of people. And he's extroverted, but he also, like, he wants someone he can come home to and really have a beautiful life. And even though he's so nosy about other people, he likes to keep his private life just that, private. Okay. What else do we need to know about dear Brittany's beautiful lover coming in? One she will marry. Yeah, I mean, this is just corroborating, just leveling up that King of Pentacles energy. This is an emperor, someone who's very commanding. I don't see this as someone controlling. So it's not like stalkery or controlling. It's just a very commanding presence, someone who's very outspoken, very charismatic, someone who a lot of people are attracted to. And that might be kind of a weird thing, like where there's some jealousy stuff, because this person is very attractive. And not to say you're not. I do believe you, Brittany, are attractive as well. But this person, it's like they could have their pick of anybody and they chose you. So that tells you how amazing you are. So I hope that doesn't, I don't want this person to sound arrogant, because it's a very humble kind of emperorship or power or leadership. It's a very humble person. He's not looking in the mirror all day knowing he's hot. Like, that's not the type of person. he's just very confident in what he's here to do and accomplish. And the two of you are going to have a very prosperous life together. But I do want to get one. I know you did want tarot. I'll grab one more tarot card just kind of for like the dynamic of the relationship with you and him. And then I wanted to just get one love oracle because I feel like there's one more message that wants to come out, but Spirit's directing me over there. Something's stabbing me in the hand. Which one is it? This one. Who knows? It's right here. Three of Cups. So yeah, you guys are going to be really good friends, very high vibe energy when you're together. You're making every day a celebration. Every day is going to be like a honeymoon, just really fun and vibrant energy. And you're really going to fill each other up. Like, you know, you'll be his biggest cheerleader. He'll be your biggest cheerleader. It's a very fun relationship. But this to me says with the friendship and the collaboration, this might be someone you already know. Could be someone who's a friend of yours, or you'll start out as friends and then evolve. But I'm also with the collaboration part of the Three of Cups card. It might be that you guys work together and then get together. He might be like a more authority in where you're working. I don't know. It's like he's a boss, but it's not like taboo that the boss is dating someone who would be more of a worker person. Am I articulating that right? And I haven't seen anything from Brittany, but I'm gonna just keep going because she'll be able to watch this back, and hopefully she gets the message she can watch this back. But yeah, it's very fun and lighthearted. There's a lot of fun energy with you guys. So yeah, definite marriage. Yeah, marriage celebrations. You definitely have someone, this special someone here waiting for you. Very, very good. We've also got, not just the fire, but we've also got, Aries vibes. Well, that's fire. Shut up. It's fire. But also King of Pentacles. So earth energy and also water. So the chart doesn't actually have to play out, earth, wind, and fire, like that. But I do feel prominent Aries, coming out with, I said Sag originally, but could be prominent placements in Sag and Aries for this person. So I hope, we haven't seen Brittany back. So hopefully she got her message and that it resonated. Okay, so who's next on our super chat list? And let's see. Yeah, lag or delays. Maybe try to refresh the page. Yeah, good idea, Amanda B. Yeah, we've been going over 4 hours and 38 minutes now. So I do apologize for the delay. That just tends to happen, I think, maybe when we've got a long stream going. But in the playback, it won't look weird or laggy, I hope. I don't think so. Czar is up. Okay, Czar. I hope we're not lagging, that we can get right into your question. We have about an hour, 51 minutes or so until I got to wrap this up because my boys, all three boys, will be home. And they are loud when they get home. Mommy, mommy, mommy. Okay, Czar. No, it's GC first. Okay, so GC? CC, Liza? Oh, hello. Hello, CC, Liza. So who is GC? You are next, and then we have Czar, then we have Amanda B. And anyone, we've got, again, about 50 minutes. Anyone that we don't get to from our super chat list, I will have as a holdover to next Saturday's live. Hopefully you can join us next Saturday for the Saturday Night Live Vibe Tribe. the Saturday Night Live High Vibe Tribe. That's a lot of rhyming. Okay. Do we have GC in the house still? And if not, can one of my mods just note that we have one holdover for next week? And also Sarah, however you pronounce that name, will be a holdover for next week as well. Okay. Secret Angel, we went through all the free readings in the first, I want to say about 3 hours and 10 minutes of the live. So we're currently working our way through the super chat readings, but I will be back on live next Saturday at maybe even a little earlier than I went today. Okay, so I'm doing a reading to try to decide what to ask for my reading. I have a problem. Oh my God, that sounds like something I would do. That's hilarious. Oh man. Oh, thank you so much for noting that, Stacy. I appreciate that. I just don't want anyone to feel left out or shortchanged in some way. And I know people aren't donating just to get the reading. Like, it's out of the kindness of their hearts they're donating. I do appreciate that, but I just didn't want to leave anyone hanging. Hope that makes sense. Okay, so we have Czar, then we have Amanda B, and then we have Caress Me, M-I. And then we have Yazzie, Yazari, and Ariane, okay. So I hope those of you who are still left on our super chat are still around to where if you come back in this live, we could possibly get to you. If not, it will be next weekend's live. Coffee addicted introvert, will my question be answered next week? Please let me know. Yeah, I will be taking free questions again, and I'm not making any kind of list for my free questions. It's just going to be intuitively selected from the chat room. As I'm getting on to ask for a free question, it'll be real current in the moment. No list for that. Okay, so Czar, or yeah, I know Czar's here. She's just asking her cards which question she should ask. You're so welcome, coffee addicted introvert. Oh, sending love and light right back to you, CC Liza. Yeah, any free questions, guys? I will be doing free questions again come next Saturday, a week from today. And I hope to go on about a half hour. I have a couple of private readings, personal readings I have to get done before I can get on live, but I'm thinking I'm going to be done just the way the schedule looks right now. I'll be done in time to get on live a little bit earlier than I did today. Okay, Czar, are you still here? Are you having lagging issues? Maybe we can do Amanda B's question while Czar is figuring out what she wants to do. And then also we have Caress Me, Yazzie Yazari, Ariane K. I hope I'm not mispronouncing. And then Kenzo, or Kenza. I remember Kenza from last week. Hope we can get to some of these real soon. It's be about 45 minutes. And then I got to wrap this up before my cyclone of energy, my little boys come home to get their bedtime routine. I'm still not positive what to ask, so you can decide past lives, starseed connections, if my grandparents are proud of me, how to connect to guides, gifts. Well, I'm really being drawn to how to connect to guides and gifts because I think it kind of coincides with the past lives and starseeds. We might get enough information in all of that. Basically, which of those do you feel drawn to? Tell me. Yeah, let's start out with, because I'm pretty sure, in the coming weeks as we do lives, you'll get more of these answered as well. Yeah, because I have a very strong connection to you, Czar, so your energy is like on and popping with me, so I'm sure the energy will not stop flowing. Okay, how to connect with your guides and gifts. I was being drawn over here, and then I know Sacred Traveler meant a lot to you last week, so we're going to grab one from that too. Ooh. Bearing fruit just flew right out. We have the number 12. You got a 3 there. So creativity. So how to connect with your guides and gifts through your creativity. When you are writing, when you are being creative, Czar, you are putting yourself in this flow state that really you don't even understand, girl, how dang connected you are to your guides when you are in that creativity flow state. And the more, and I know as a mom and all that, it's hard to find the time and to prioritize that in your life. But when you can get in that creative flow state, they are sending you divinely inspired books, divinely inspired words, and other creative things. Because it's not just books and writing that you're creative with. You're multi-talented, multifaceted. I just heard Syrian Star. Oh wow, here come the chills. Syrian Starseed. You have a really soft place in your heart for Sirius, although that's not where you come from. You've had a lot of lives there, though, so it means a lot to you. Blu-ray souls, indigo stuff, that might resonate. You know, your connections with mermaids and dolphins. Yeah, life's on Sirius. Wow, the chills. This is wow. Yeah, when I connect to your energies and those babies are here. It's strong. So yeah, you definitely have. And I'm now that I say that, I want Sacred Traveler and Mermaids and Dolphins. I just feel like these babies that are wanting to come in, they were with you in lives. Well, one of them hasn't incarnated yet. As far as any life, anywhere, it's a brand new soul, right? Fresh out of the oven from source. But the other two, the twin energies that we were getting last week, they were with you on Sirius and Arcturus. That's another star system you spent a lot of time in. But I just heard Origin in Lyra. That was the first place you incarnated. Well, they just decided, let's do the starseed stuff. Wow, chills for days. Yeah, Lyra, the Lyra star system, which was actually destroyed, and that's why you had to leave. You were there during that life. I feel that. When that planet was destroyed, you were on a ship leaving, and I just see the tears just streaming. And I think you and I were in that life together. I'm feeling chills because I have that same past life memory. Holy crap, the name Lyra has been popping into my head randomly. Yes, girl, the chills. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Lyra star system. But you have these spiritual gifts that you bring from other lives, and the things that you're really attracted to. Like, you know, I have that memory on that spaceship. Oh my God, I have chills all up and down my legs and even into my chest. I know that sounds so weird. It's like heart chakra, boom. Wow. Yeah, it like literally broke your heart having to leave because you love Lyra. The tears are just streaming, and you're like clutching the window, like, no, why? But you're here to do, you know, as Lyra fell and you had to leave because you were too high vibe to stay in that chaos. That's why you incarnated in this life here now, is because you, my dear, are here to, you know, kind of, it's like you're trying to build what you lost on Lyra in this lifetime, but you're taking pieces of Sirius, pieces of Arcturus, and other star systems. You're a galactic mutt, honey. You've been everywhere. And I just heard that song, I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. Yeah, great adventure and reaching your destination. Girl, you've been everywhere. Take a risk, venture forward. And boy, did you take a risk coming to this low vibrational planet. I know Gaia herself, the Earth herself, is a very beautiful planet, very beautiful. But of course, she's been inundated with such dark energy. You know, I just see Gaia like, you know, this beautiful planet, and then this cage was put around her and all her inhabitants except the chosen ones. But you're here on a great adventure to turn that ship around. I heard right the ship. You're here to right that ship, turn it around, reaching your destination. Your light is shining brightly. And you're just kind of coming into your light. I mean, you've had access to it your whole life, but it's now you're finally deciding that you own it and you can shine it as bright as you want. And that's taking you, I heard the word 25 years to figure that out. So I know you're around 25, hun. 25, 26, 24 possibly. But they said 25 years it's taking you to finally understand your light. I actually live in a collection of streets with star system names. Next street over is Arcturus, and I've always feel so drawn to it. That must be why I feel so foggy on where I'm from. I'm drawn to everything. And that's by design. You've been everywhere. So you have a love and a memory of this place. You have a love and a memory of this, of this, of this. Just think of yourself as, you know, that word wander. Remember, you said last week, the word wander really resonates with you. It's because, you know, think of a person who's incarnated on the earth at this time, you know, that loves to travel. They still have fond and beautiful memories of London, of Ireland, of Egypt, of all the places they've gone. And they're not just drawn to one or the other of those places because they have love for all of them. It's because they've been to all of them and they hold a special place. Same with you all over this universe. But I just turned 26, so yeah, I started waking up a few years back, but especially at the age of 25. So that's good validation for you that, yeah, you're on the right path. So as far as the Mermaids and Dolphins deck, let's get you one from here. So I think the main question that your guides wanted you to know, or the answer they wanted you to know, was answered, but I just want to get a little bit more just for you to chew on. Yeah. I know you're going to go back and watch this and you're going to start researching some things. I know you. Healing heart. Yeah, you're here on this planet right now to heal. You're a powerful healer. Can't even talk. I'm so excited. You're a powerful healer. Keep up the great work. And look where they're at. They're in the water. They're living their best life. They're healing the earth. They're healing the plants, the animals, the people. That's why you're drawn to where you're drawn to. And you will end up near water. Even if you know, maybe even if it isn't the ocean in Florida or wherever it is you finally end up, you will be at the exact place you need to be to help heal that area of the world. But even if you're being called to travel, I almost see you traveling for a few years or, you know, maybe 6 months. Let's not get crazy with a lot of babies. Traveling is difficult. But maybe when your kids are a little bit older, you decide to travel around like in an RV, or you just take a really meaningful family vacation somewhere. But it's because your energy is needed in these places. So wherever you're feeling called to travel, wherever you're feeling called to live, you're healing that area with your energy. Not even having to do any kind of ritual or ceremony to heal, like we were talking about with Stacy taking those crystals and healing. You don't even have to have like a specific intention to heal it. It's just your energy heals it. And it's Stacy, the same thing. But when you have that intention to activate healing in an area, you don't have to travel there to do it. You can do it from where you're at, and it will heal the area. But you have the empowerment card. You're more powerful than you realize. It's safe for you to be powerful. Yeah, just shining that light, remember. You're being called to shine more of that light, and you have been. You're on it. You know, like I say, that breadcrumb analogy that I use, your guides, you pick up all the breadcrumbs. They're like, man, we got to get this bread factory running faster. She's picking them up faster than we can lay them down. You're on it. So there's nothing you need to really change in your day-to-day mode of operation that's going to make you more connected. You're already in it, girl. Like it's, you know, here on and popping. It's on and popping. And your whole life is a living, you know, you're just a living connection. You're connected even though you're not there, you know. And the ship analogy too, you know, the spaceship or the physical, you know, ship on an earth, you know, in the water. And I just saw the Titanic for some reason. I don't know if you're obsessed with like learning about the Titanic, or maybe in school when you learned about the Titanic, like you were like, wow, that's so interesting. Yeah, but I just heard you're not going down with this ship. That's what I just heard. Okay, so I hope that resonated, Czar. I was just about to say I'm going to watch this over again. Yeah, you are. I know you. I know you enough to know that. Holy Frell, I talk about these Titanic. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Yeah, it just popped into my head as I saw that archaic looking ship. Yeah, there's probably a message in there for you to decode. And I'm sure you'll be right on that before this live is even over. Okay. I love that. Okay, Amanda B, it's you up next, girl. And then whoever else was on our list. And of course, I don't want to rush through these because I feel whatever's coming through, I want it to come through. I don't want to cut it off just because we're low on time. We still have about 34 minutes left. Math much. 34 minutes to get some more readings. I think we can get a fair amount done in that time. Okay, so whoever's on deck after Amanda B, if you can be ready when we're done with hers, we can just roll and roll and roll right into the next ones. Oh, CG is in the house. Okay, is CG here? We will get you next, CG, if you are here. CG here. Okay, so we'll do Amanda, then CG. And then whoever else we've got in our updated list. Okay. All right, so Amanda B. So I was just wondering about my spirit guides and if they have any messages for me. How can I contact them? Okay, I'm being drawn right over to the Keepers of the Light deck. Okay, for Amanda B. Wondering about her spirit guides, if they have, whoa, any messages. Yes, they do. Wow, Lord Ganesh. I don't know if you're attracted or drawn to Hindu mythology, Hindu gods and goddesses, but Lord Ganesh, it says here infinite abundance, but it says obstacles are being removed, spiritual support and connections are increasing. So just the fact that you have the intention of connecting with these guides, Amanda, they are already, like I just heard again, on and popping. They're already on and popping. And you were intuitively guided to ask this question because they wanted you to know you're already doing it. You're already there. You're already doing it. And they said, you know, your guides, especially when you're really busy, maybe some of the things they're trying to say to you or communicate are kind of maybe gone unnoticed, but that doesn't mean they're going to give up. It's just they like to really communicate to you through your thoughts. So if you're thinking about something and then a random thought pops into that process that doesn't quite go with it, that's your guides, that's your angels working through you. And Lord Ganesh, that you may want to research if you're not too familiar, because you could work with this energy to really create some abundance in your life, to manifest what it is you want to do, who it is you want to be, and all those things. Czar. Titanic is so significant to me. I feel like I died. Yeah. And I also did. And I think we probably were in that life together as well. I have chills all down my legs now. So it's no surprise that you and I met in this life as well. Okay, Lady Portia, Divine Order. And I just heard we were sisters in that life. And we were below deck, third class passengers, sisters. Wow, that's amazing. You were younger too, kind of like in this life. Okay, so for Amanda B, Lady Portia, Divine Order, do what you feel is right. An important lesson is unfolding. So there may have been some things going on in your life recently, Amanda, that you just are like, did I make the right choice? Am I on the right path? But yeah, there's an important lesson going on. And even just things, I love you so much, Amanda. Oh, I love you too. And you were this cute little blonde girl with long braids. That's really what I'm seeing, Czar. But Amanda, yeah, and Lady Portia, you may be connected to her as well. But I just heard Ariel, Archangel Ariel. That could be an archangel that's working with you a lot right now. And I don't work with her much, so I'm not even sure what her specialties are. So you'll have to look into that because that's a special message for you. But the purple in this is really drawing me in. Crown chakra activation going on for you. And then also, this is what I consider, and a lot of people call that high heart area. Oh, you love this. I love this. This is beautiful. But between your throat and your heart chakra, there is what's called a high heart. And if you don't know what that is, that's another message, a little bit of homework for you to tap into. You have high heart activations going on. So you may have weird little heart palpitations that they feel almost like a flutter or a vibration. And then you're like, oh my gosh, should I be concerned about what's going on right now? But then it goes away like almost as soon as it starts, like under 10, 15 seconds tops. But that's your high heart chakra. I do. Yes. That's your high heart chakra area coming online. And that's going to be like a super link. Like that's you going from dial up to like high speed, like gigs of speed internet. So you're level up. You're leveling up. dear. And it's all happening. Your guides are working with you. And then when this hyperlink to spirit, I mean, you've always been connected, obviously, but of course, at times that connection, I just hear the old dial up, dialing, like I hear that, and you're just like waiting, like so, like everything just so slow. Like you just wish it would happen faster, faster, faster. But that's where that patience is coming in. But that high heart area, and it's like, to me, for you, this high heart is connecting to that crown. So much purple going on. And Amanda, you have a really beautiful purple aura, and it's got hints of gold around it. That's really what I'm seeing. I don't know if purple is one of your favorite colors or a color you're really drawn to when you see it, but that's just a little bit more information. And I just want to grab you one more card, Amanda. Spellcasters is calling to me. Hello, Aliciana. How are you? We are just wrapping up. We are 5 hours and 1 minute into this live. I will be on next week, though, next Saturday. So for Amanda B, what message do her guides have for her? Friendship. Okay, and this makes sense where you're at right now. It doesn't have to be physical people in your life. It can be this beautiful community that's formed in the last couple of weeks here on this channel in this live. This can be people you've met online that you feel are like soul family members that you met on Facebook or God knows where. I mean, you could meet these people everywhere. But there are I can't even talk, I'm so excited. There are also people in your, 3D world, in your actual life, that are wanting to be better friends with you. And you may feel at times, Amanda, that like, who am I? Who would want to be friends with me? Everybody, everybody wants to be friends. You have this beautiful light, and see her in the middle, that's you. That's that beautiful light you're shining, and that's going from the heart up into the high heart. You're just becoming this bigger beacon of light for people, and people are going to be starting, especially moving forward, but you probably have already noticed this. Small animals, young children are really attracted to your energy. You may be grocery shopping or in a park or wherever, and random dogs come up to you, or random small children that don't belong to you come up to you. You have this energy that's very pure and very vibrant that those who are closer to spirit than your average Joe can really sense, and that's why they are really attracted to you. But when children come up to you, whatever it is they say, they have a message. This resonates so well. Absolutely. Chills. We're on the same wavelength, hon. High vibe tribe. We got this high vibe tribe going. And when those young children, or you just may notice like young kids are like holding on to their mom, but they're like staring at you. And a lot of times when you look back at a kid and they look away like they're shy, these kids will keep staring, like they're very attracted to your energy. But any words you hear these children say, there's a message from your guides in those children's words. Okay, that was beautiful. That was powerful. And I think you have a lot of homework to look into. Wow, you are beautiful. Oh, thank you so much, Brenda. So are you, hon. Thank you so much. And anyone just stepping in, we are kind of wrapping up our super chats. We did a whole bunch of free readings earlier, and I'm going to be on again next weekend, next Saturday. I'm going to hope to go on a little earlier. We've been on 5 hours, not 10, 5 hours now, guys, and we're going. It's so fun. And thanks again to Stacy for being a mod and for extending that beautiful high vibe, healing vibe she resonates to help Amanda B and Czar get their questions answered. I really appreciate you, Stacy. And of course, I appreciate all my mods. The ones that are still here, I see Stacy, Amanda B, and Czar. My other mods from earlier, the Cosmic Awakening, and Alex Lopez, and Julie. I can never remember her username. She was on earlier. Okay, so next on our list is CG. I hope you're GC. Sorry, have I been saying CG this whole time? GC. I hope you're still here. I hope you're still here. And you will have to let me know what gender. Some of these usernames I don't know, and I don't want to misgender or make you feel like it's not a personal reading because I'm calling you a he when you're a her, or vice versa. Oh, Czar. I know you, Czar. You're going to be like looking up more information, research. And as you research, it's like your guides are going to be bringing you new topics. I can't stop shaking. I know when that energy came in and I connected instantly, because I remembered my past life on Titanic. I remembered that life, me next to somebody. I couldn't make out who they were. We're like looking at Lyra just going down, and we're leaving on a ship. And I'm getting full body chills again. That was you this whole time. And now we've connected some dots. Spirit has helped us connect these dots. I love that so much. That's so special. And it's not every day you meet someone online and feel so connected to them. And I felt connected to you since the author tube days. I need to get back on that eventually, but I haven't been writing much these days. Do you happen to know names? I just heard Clara. That just popped in. Mary. Clara and Mary. I don't know who's who, or if that was you, if that was me. That feels Titanic. The names I'm getting, it's too jumbled. It's like a different language from the Lyra life. Okay, GC is female. GC is here. All right. Should I wait for my twin MG? And what does MG mean? I'm probably being dumb right now, but I've been live for over 5 hours, so I might need a little help. Waiting for my twin MG to return. I can't seem to shake the connection. If nothing comes through for that, then whatever flows through for me. Okay, GC. Okay. And here, female. Okay, good. So twin, I'm gonna assume it's twin flame. MG, I'm not sure what that means. So if someone wants to let me know, I can get that question going though, so we can go. Okay, for GC, twin, what's going on with this connection? Give your relationship a chance. So there's a reason you can't let go of this, hun. It's because there's more to be said. There's more loving left to do. Work on your partnership. So if you're currently in no contact, depending on circumstances that went down, you may feel like you can still reach out to this person. If not, there may be some soul searching you need to do to find a way to reach out, or let me make sure I don't want to miss anything from GC. MG is, MG, okay. I was thinking it was like a, what do you call it? Like a, again, not initials for a person, but like, you know, how like LOL means laugh out loud. Like that's where my mind was going. Okay, so yeah. So we have only time will tell, but remember, you probably don't remember earlier. I don't know anyone else who's probably been on this live the whole time like I have. But earlier we got this card and I was really being drawn to this heart that's just lighting up. So I feel like there are still things left unsaid, loving left to do, as I said. And it says here, only time will tell. This is going to be as a result of both of you feeling like, yes, let's make this work. Let's step back into this arena. I see it almost like a red, like the bullfighters, like, okay, let's get the bull back out of the thing and let's get this back going. But it feels like you're waiting on him more than he's waiting on you. And I don't know. I want to get some more information. Whoa. Wow. That's so weird because I had said like the red flag with the bull. Pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. So there may be something going on in his life or something. Oh, I'm a pretty lady. Thank you so much, Yazzie. And I know your question's kind of coming up on the list. So be ready to have your question so we can get that answered. We got about 20 minutes left. So maybe that bullfighter with the red flag was like, I feel like this is his energy. MG, was it MG? I don't want to say it wrong. Yeah, MG. So GC, MG's energy feels like the red flag is on his end. He's like trying to lure you back with that red flag, like you're the bull coming out. And I don't know if bull, Taurus, I don't know if that's significant to your chart or MG's chart. But there's something going on in, well, I know in Vedic astrology, Rahu or the North Node is currently transiting the sign of Taurus. That's that to me feels like, what you're going after in this life. That's your like destiny. So maybe this relationship has something to do with what your destiny is. Amanda Reed was so close to home for me. He's Hindu. His son's caregiver's name is Portia. Oh, that's Amanda's Reed. Wow, that's so cool. See, there are also messages for other people in other people's readings because we are all connected. We are all here right now. No coincidence. There's no coincidence. You're sitting wherever you're sitting, in bed, at home, on the couch, wherever, in a chat room, in a live video on YouTube. That's no coincidence. That was all orchestrated for you to be in the right place at the right time. But there's red flags. I feel like this has to do, when this card came up earlier, it wasn't anything like this person was bad or anything like that. You're a Taurus moon, I think. Okay, so that North Node, or that obsession in life, that, the direction we're meant to go in life, is currently transiting your moon. So it's got you feeling all kinds of things. Yeah, there is definite chemistry here. But what I'm going to say is, don't give up on this connection, but do pay attention to your intuition. This one. Do pay attention to your intuition. If something's not adding up with, when you're in contact, if something he says isn't adding up, or the energy feels off, just really trust yourself, and really be taking care of your heart. Don't be putting yourself all out there again, because I don't feel he's willing to do the same. Not that he won't ever be willing, but at least in the current energy, wherever his energy is in this now moment, he's not willing to put his heart on his sleeve and give it his all. He's still playing, I saw this last week too, like his cards are very close to the chest. He's wanting to feel out your energy, feeling where you're coming from first. But don't give him everything he's ever wanted, because then it's like I see him almost have power over you, like that bullfighter with that red, like, come over here. Oh, now come over here. Oh, gotcha. Now come over here. Like he's stringing you along. But that's not to say he doesn't have feelings for you. He does. He just has some healing and maybe some growing up to do. Let's see. I don't know the exact time of my birth, so I don't know my rising sign. Okay, but you can still get a lot of information about your moon sign, because your moon is your mind and the way you think. So that could really help you at least know who you are on some level through your birth chart. Yeah, so take care of your own heart. Don't, kind of feel him out before you just lay on the table, like, laying your cards, because he's doing this with his cards. He's not laying them out on the table right now. There may be something coming up where he decides, okay, I'll lay one of the cards down. And then that would be, okay, you can lay one. And I'm not to say like you should play games with him. I don't feel it like that, but I feel he's been hurt a lot in the past where love is, or being rejected even by his mother. I don't know if that resonates, but he's playing it close to the chest because he doesn't want to get hurt. That's really what it comes down to. It has nothing to do with how you are or how you act or how good you are for him or not. It's Virgo. Okay. What I'm really seeing though is it's his own past and the experiences he's had that has made him do this. But maybe you are going to help him decide, okay, like I see that potential. But it comes with, only time will tell. It comes with this hint of patience on your part especially. So I hope that resonated for you, GC. And that he doesn't string you along so much like that bullfighter. I don't feel like he's doing it on purpose. This is a subconscious thing he's doing. He doesn't want to, purposely hurt you, but he might hurt you just in the way he doesn't reach out and things like that. Oh yeah, you have him on point. Those exact downloads came through for me. Okay, good. Yeah, hon, listen to your intuition, listen to your heart. And if at any point you decide you need to walk away, then you do what's best for your heart. But if your heart's still in it and you still want to, again, your intuition is gonna lead you down the path you need and learn the lessons you need to learn. Okay. All right, we have Caress Me. I hope I'm not pronouncing that weird, and that sounds like I'm asking someone to caress me. Caress, are you still on? Are you still on, hun? And then Yazzie, Yazzery are on deck. You're on deck. And just remind me of pronouns. We've got about 14 minutes-ish. My family doesn't always arrive right at 7, but that's kind of the window where I know I need to wrap it up so I can get back with my mom hat and my wife hat and hang up the spirit hat till Tuesday when I can film again. And then Saturday when I can be with you guys again here live. This is so much fun. All right, caress. Yeah, that was funny. Caress me. So I hope you're still around. Otherwise, we've got Yazzie. I did see Yazzie make a comment a while back. And then Ariane, K, and then Kenza. Those are probably, I may not even get to Kenza today. So anyone after that, Sepia, L Archangel 13, Susan C, Sailor Mars, and then Sarah, you guys will be next weekend, next Saturday. And again, if you can't make it next Saturday and we call your name, you don't show up, it's not SOL. We will keep calling your name until we know you're here. You know, like that SOS. We'll send out that SOS. Okay, I'm not hearing from Caress Me. That sounds so funny. So Yazzie's got her question ready. Let's go, Yazzie. Okay, I had a dream with him today and want to know, what does it mean? Did I miss the first part of this? What does it mean? Is he looking for me in real life? Does he miss me or something? Ricardo, Pisces, and me, Yasmin, Scorpio. So Pisces and Scorpio. Okay, so you had a dream with Ricardo today and you want to know, what does it mean? Is he looking for you in real life? Does he miss you or something? Okay, yeah, when we have dreams about people who are still here, even if they're kind of in our past, it can mean that there's unfinished business, whether in person and in the relationship, or it could be calling for you to heal this past connection. But we're going to kind of get more clarification on what that means for you. So what you were doing in the dream, any colors you saw, any kind of symbols. Were you in a house? Were you in a boat? Were you in a car? Were you at a school? Like, where were you? Who were you with? What were you doing? Any words, any numbers you saw? These are all going to tell a story with your dream that you had. So keeping a dream journal is really going to help you make sense of what's going on. If this is just you healing past energy with Ricardo, or you looking to reignite something. But yeah, you can use your intuition. You can go online and look up, I just saw like a red heart. What does a red heart mean in a dream? You know, dream symbolism, red heart, and it will literally spell out what all these things mean. Yeah, you deserve love. You are lovable. So I don't know what happened in the dream, but this is just letting you know you deserve to be loved. You deserve to, you are lovable. You are love itself. You don't need to wait for Ricardo to love you for you to be love and have love in your life. But I have this Archer here. This reminds me of Sagittarius. Are there prominent placements for you or Ricardo, you know, besides your sun signs as you're putting there with the Pisces and Scorpio? Do you know any prominent placements for either of you in Sagittarius? I know in Vedic astrology, Pluto is on its last legs within Sagittarius, and Pluto is a very past life energy, you know, bringing up what needs to be healed. And a lot of times that Scorpio and Pluto are very connected. But that Pluto energy is the very tower moment and very birth and death and rebirth, transformational energy. Let us know more about this connection between Yasmin, and Ricardo. What does she need to know? Why did she dream about him? It is safe for you to love. Wow. You know, this to me feels like it's like you're moving on from that. You know, she's got this arrow put back, and when she lets go of that, it's going to shoot forward. When you understand, Yazzie, that you deserve love, it's going to be safe for you to love again, to love someone new. I'm really picking up on someone new. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all, which is love. This feels like he's coming in from the past with that Pluto energy of the Sagittarius to help kind of, you know, point out what didn't work with him so that you can heal from it and move on. But I do want to get one more from this deck. Ooh, that's too many. Okay, I'm gonna probably try to shuffle it the other way first because that'll get me some weird. Okay, that one's a bit weird. Okay. I'm gonna do this the other way. They're bending really weird for me. Your sun and moon is in Scorpio and your ascendant is in Sagittarius. Okay, that makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, your ascendant, Sagittarius, you deserve love. Sagittarius ascendant, you deserve love. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Okay, let me try. These are so hard. Okay. What was this dream trying to tell Yazzie? This one, maybe. They're so stuck together. Wait, don't rush into it. Allow nature to take its course. So this thing with Ricardo, yeah, don't try to get back in contact. If you're in no contact, this is saying don't go back down that road. He popped in basically to help heal from the past, which, you know, seems counterintuitive because it's bringing up those feelings and it makes it feel current, like he wants to reach back out. I think this is more on your end, like you'd rather have things work out, but I think he maybe has already moved on or just has other stuff going on. But don't rush into something with him again. And also don't rush into something with anyone new either, because you're still working on you. You're still really getting that sense of worth back that maybe Ricardo stomped on or just didn't take care of. I just heard he didn't take care of you emotionally the way he should have. Both as water signs, sometimes that's a hard dynamic when, you know, emotions are running high, especially. Really hard dynamic sometimes. Okay. Yeah. So we have coming for the future, we have sexual union. Honor the place in one another where you are one eternal soul, for there you will find true bliss. So I don't know. This is almost flying in the face of what I said, but this could be referring to a future love once you really get back your, I just heard Stella got her groove back. I don't know if you've watched that movie or know about that movie. I just heard that. I don't know. But there is definitely going to be a healthy, beautiful union with someone in your future. I haven't heard from him in a year. Yeah, then it's probably for the best and you've moved on and this is someone new we're looking at. Someone new. You definitely have someone new. And when you can really, you know, maybe this dream occurred just to make sure you were over him before Spirit sends in someone new. So just really examining, allowing yourself to heal and feel. Yeah, and I just put these back and this flew out again. You are a priority, hon. You really take time. Remember, don't rush into anything. Wait. Really take time to cultivate your own inner loving environment for yourself, because that is the most important relationship for you or anyone, is the relationship with yourself. Okay, so I hope that answered and gave you guidance as to why you were dreaming about him. It feels very Pluto. It came in to help you heal. And of course, healing isn't easy. So, you know, feelings are going to be at the forefront because you dreamed about him. So everything that happened, good and bad and sad and ugly and all the things in between, is going to be in your awareness. But I hope that resonated for you and gave you a little guidance. That looks like there's something good coming on the horizon once you can really do that self-healing and get in touch with that beautiful love within you. Because you have a lot of love to give, and you can be whole all on your own, but I feel like you would definitely work well being with someone in the future. But, you know, being whole on your own is going to be key to putting you in alignment to get that next person. Okay, so I hope that resonated. Okay, Kenza is here. And okay, Melly B, thank you so much for your donation. My family's going to be home in about 5 minutes, and we still have a good chunk of people, maybe 7, 8 people on my super chat list. So we're going to hold over any future questions for next Saturday. And if you can't make it next Saturday, your name will always be kind of in a running list so that we can get to you eventually. So was it Kenza that was next? I just want to make sure. We have Ariane K. Ariane K. I don't think we've heard from her or him. I think it's her. But Kenza is here. And oh, Ariane K. Can I have a general reading? You are here. So Kenza, I think we're going to have to start with you next Saturday, and then the list from there will kind of go down the list. We've got maybe 6 or 7. You're so welcome, Yazzie. What time will it be on next Saturday? I'm hoping to go on around 1 p.m. Mountain Time. So I hope that you can calculate wherever you're at in the world to find out when that will be. And I usually am on anywhere, if past lives say anything, from 3.5 to 5.5 hours is kind of how long I can stay on. Okay, so Arian K, can I have a general reading for work? Please and thank you. Yes, you can. Okay, what is Arian K's question? And am I saying your name wrong? I don't want to be saying your name wrong. Spirit already knows who I'm asking for, but I don't want you to feel offended. Okay. Let us know for Arian K about work. Can I have a general reading, please? I am a girl. Okay. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Music. So I don't know if your work has anything to do with music or you listen to music while at work, but it says your connection to music is healing for yourself and others. I'm going to grab a drink real quick. Wow, and my ear's doing a really weird thing, which is funny because we're talking about something you need to hear, which is music. Kind of a weird ringing, kind of like almost felt like it was plugged, but also ringing. That weird. I don't know if I've ever quite felt that, but there may be a message about your career coming through music, lyrics, something on the radio, but just be tuned into that. But if you yourself are a musician, this to me feels like it's a good way for you to go, a good path. But if music is just something that enhances your day and you just enjoy music, but it really has nothing to do with your career, just know that it's still helping enhance your career. I had that every time ringing in my left ear. Wow, that is so interesting. Maybe I'm picking up on your energy so much that it's manifesting as things going on in my physical body. That is so interesting. Okay. Okay, Kenza, you may not be able to make it next week. Well, hon, we'll keep you on our list, and you will definitely get your reading. My awesome mods are keeping a list. So don't worry about that. You will get your reading one way or another. One way or another. I've heard that song. Okay, so Arian K. Okay, leadership card. So at work, it says take charge of the situation. So I don't know if you are already in a leadership role, but you're being asked by Spirit to step more into a more leadership kind of role at work. Even if you're kind of in a peer group of other people who are not quite subordinates to you, you're really leading them. Even if you're on the same level, you're leading them with your beautiful energy, with your inspiration. You're an inspiration to people, I just heard. Then we also have the family card. It says, loving your friends and family is central to your life purpose. So I don't know if you work a lot or it's kind of a priority in your life, but this is just kind of saying, I just saw those Libra scales and I know they haven't. Yeah, good to see you, Kenza. I don't know if you have Libra in your chart, but this is just trying to say balance your work-life balance, work relationships, family balance. So making sure you're not working so hard to get going in your career that you aren't really communicating with people in your family. What else? Whoa, that's too many. What else for Arian K's career? What else? And I just heard change decks, so I'm going to study. So there's something you can study to really be able to step into that more leadership role at work. Reading, research, and education help you gain confidence. And I think confidence is maybe what's holding you back into, so you're not stepping into that leadership role as much as you could be. So education. So reading, research, education help you gain confidence and clarity about your career. So there may be some career, maybe you're researching new jobs or just new areas of study that can help enhance the job that you're currently in. And of course, while you research, listen to a little bit of music because that's going to help put you on a path. But I heard you're already on the right path. So like wherever your intuition has been guiding you, I think there are some changes at work. Yeah. And they said change decks, so I'm going to. Even though I put those away, I think we kind of remember what we had going on. We're going to get the Moonology deck. Some changes at work. And it's now 7 o'clock, so my family could be home any moment. So right after this reading, we're going to wrap it up. Changes at work. Show the world the real you. And I think that has to do with that leadership card. You're really stepping into your authentic self and being more. I just heard she's business. She's all business at work. This is maybe embracing more of your personal side and just your own personal personality. Showing your clients or people who your coworkers who you are on a personal level. That doesn't mean you have to be gossiping about your life or anything like that, but just showing them a little bit more who you are as a person rather than just a work bot at work, a work cog in the machine of work. And there may be some relationship changes at work where you're getting to work with people now that maybe you can be more yourself with. Maybe some of the people you were working with before, you kind of felt like, I just heard the word old boys club. I don't know if that means anything to you. Maybe you just felt you couldn't really speak the truth because you're a woman. I don't know if you work in a more male-dominated work environment, but you also got the new moon in Aries card. Oh, and this was the full moon in Aquarius, if I didn't say that. It's time to take action, new moon in Aries. Yeah, so that leadership, you're being asked to step up, make any of those, study, any type of, it's like your intuition. You already know what direction you're going. Just listen to that. You are already on point because it's time to take action on something at work. Whether, with these new changes that are going on, there's some sort of benefit for you in the midst of these changes. Even if on the surface these changes don't look so hot for your paycheck or for your work life, ultimately they're going to work in your favor. It's going to be a good thing. I want to get one more card from Archangel Michael guidance. Yep, just accepted a job offer too in an addiction clinic. Okay. Yeah, so it's a lot of sense to me now. Okay, this one. Spend more time outdoors. Yeah, so your career is absolutely important, and your teams like this, like bravo, keep going, do what you're doing. You're on the right path for your own, to be able to create abundance in your life through your work, through your spiritual, up leveling. But also going back to that balance with the family and the outdoors, make sure you spend time outdoors because that's how you get your connection to your spiritual life. And I don't know if where you're at in the world, it's just been really hard to get outdoors because it's been cold or windy or something like that. I just heard wind. Like wind has been a big thing or it will be coming up. But there's something going on with your connection to nature or even grounding your energy. That can benefit you. And as I say benefit, I want a self-care oracle. What can benefit you in moving forward in your new position? What can benefit Arian K, your new position? Yep, in Canada, always inside house, LOL. Yeah, I'm in Montana, so it's like we're neighbors. Even if you're on the other side of the part of Canada, we're still neighbors in my heart. But yeah, getting outdoors, and if you can't quite get outdoors, you can still go for a walk. I mean, that's still getting outdoors, but barefoot grounding, being barefoot, that's beautiful. That's a great way to ground. But even just touching a tree with your bare hands, you're going to really start feeling that tree vibrate in your hands. You have a really good, even though you don't get out a lot, you have a strong connection to the earth. But then you also have the aromatherapy card, the number 3. So this is going to help you. I don't know if you like to, burn really nice scented candles or do essential oils, but they're really going to help you kind of come back to your center is what I'm saying. I'm Taurus earth sign. Yeah, that makes sense. Why you need more of a connection to the earth. Our Capricorns, our Tauruses, and oh my gosh, it's escaping me. I'm so tired, you guys. The other Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, you're Virgo. Okay, there's a Virgo. Yeah, I get tired and then I can't think right. But your other, yeah, ground yourself. Oh my goodness, what we were just saying. Yeah, ground yourself. The number 25, that's that spiritual number. You're being asked to get outside more and really ground yourself, ground that energy because you're being catapulted to that leadership role. And even though this is a new job, I feel like you're going to be really regarded with people at your job. Like, they're gonna see that you know what you're doing and that you're like an amazing worker. You're an amazing energy. That's why everyone, I just feel like they want you to be more yourself, because you're an amazing person to get to know, and your type of energy is needed where you're at in work. And so if you can just allow more, I mean, don't maybe share your personal life, but by showing the world the real you, as far as just letting some of your personality shine through, is really going to help you in your career. And you're going to come off as a very authentic and beautiful person. And I just see you like getting promoted like almost instantly after you get there. Like, it's quick, like early 2021. You're already going to get some sort of pay raise or promotion, because they appreciate your work is really what I'm seeing. So I hope that really resonated for you. Thank you so much. You're so welcome. You're so welcome, Arian K. And okay, so dear lovely people in the chat, please come back next Saturday. Readings today lasted over 4 hours. Yeah, we're 5 hours, 36 minutes, 36 seconds, right as I read that. So we did another marathon. Czar last week was calling me a powerhouse, but let's just go ahead and get one quick. We're at 7:07. Family's not quite here yet. Sometimes my husband will pop in on YouTube just to make sure I'm not still live. He's very, very supportive of what I do, and I hope he's listening right now, because he's not going to go back and watch 5 hours and 37 minutes. But if he's watching, he's very supportive, and I appreciate him so much. But okay, we're done with questions for today. But before we close out, next 2 to 3 minutes, I just wanted to get a collective message to whoever's left in the chat, or whoever's watching this at a further date. If you're listening to this now, if you can hear my voice, this message is for you from Archangel Michael. Oh, my dogs are barking. Those kids, that doesn't mean my feet are tired. That means my kids are home, I think. My doggy's barking. Okay, one collective message for everyone, and then we're going to close it out. Self-respect. Yes, going back to that message at the beginning about self-sabotage, I think we've evolved through the 5 hours and 37 minutes into this place of self-respect, where our own energy is taken as priority, because, someone did get in their reading. You can't pour from that empty cup. Doing your self-care is going to be really important to make sure that you are respecting yourself by saying no. Someone in this chat needs to know that they need to say no to someone. If it doesn't feel good when you think about something you've agreed to meet with a friend for lunch, to take on more tasks at work, if it doesn't feel good, say no. Respect yourself. Yeah, send them love. They don't feel love. Bring the fruit. Love it, Julie. It's meow or never. Okay. Last message, connect with the earth. I think that's been pretty prevalent because we had the animals card. It's almost like this closing reading is really reflecting that first reading we did. I love how this all ties together. But connecting with the earth, we all need to do that more, and we're all going to be doing that more as these new energies are coming into earth. But we have the number 13. We are all supported with our guides and our angels and people in our lives. So seek out those soul tribe, those high vibe tribe, those soul family tribe members, because they are ripe for the taking. And even if the only positive people in your life look like what we're doing right here, people on the internet, it said it's reflecting right as you did. Ha ha. Oh, I love that. So yes, if you can't get those high vibe people in real life, seek out things like this that you can really check in with people who are on your level energetically and really feel that love, because that's going to ripple effect into your life. Just hanging out in some crazy chat room like this is going to make things really good in your life, because you're going to feel high vibe going into what it is you do when you click off the video. So I hope that resonated for you guys and was a good message for you to end this live on. But I will be live again next Saturday. I'm going to go ahead and get that scheduled probably in the next day or two. So it will be available as a link on my page. And then you can click the notification. And anyone's super chat we didn't get to today will be on my list, which I will be looking for. I'll close this out. This will save, and I'll be able to get to that list. My mods were on it. Thank you again, mods. Thank you again for all your super chats. Thanks again, you guys, for liking the video, for subscribing, for clicking the notification. Thank you for sharing this around. I hear knocking on my door, so my kids are home. So I love you guys, and I can't wait to see you guys next weekend if you're here. But if not, you'll be here in spirit. I feel you already. I love you guys. Mwah. Bye-bye. Bye. And bye.